pal. Where you can't even tell the players without a program. Down here, you're just another amateur.
Morning stream? Yeah. I've been telling you guys, we're going to do some morning streams. Look at how tired I am. I literally just rolled out of bed. Yeah. Look at me. I'm a mess. Coffee with Sonny? Yeah, that's actually what I just ran into from the other room. I'm making some coffee real quick. Is it cool if I just push the button and make the coffee? I need to just fill the water, put the grinds in, push the button. I need this coffee, chat. I need it bad. It's really bad. You see these? I earned these hollow dice last night. Figure me as like a Dark Soul character. I need my humanity. I'm hollowed. You know? Is it hollowed? Yeah. I'm tarnished, chat. I'm maidenless and tarnished. So let me get some coffee. Ooh, maybe we get some Dark Souls announcement. Wouldn't that be something? That would make me happy. Almost there. Almost there, chat. I need this coffee. You don't even know how much I need this coffee. Okay. We're making coffee. We're making coffee, chat. Woo! Papa coffee, I'm tripping. Yo! Ah. Arr. Yeah, I'm a mess. You're on the third coffee, Tony? Shit. What's up, Hamderman? What's up, Levi? What's up, Church of Petrol? What's up, Tony? We got a good crew here already. We got a good crew. Okay, now my hair kind of looks so cute. I don't know. It looks like shit. But anyway, yeah. We get some new games to look at. You know what? Let's just jump into it because they have a little bit of a pre-show thing going on, and I like to check those things out. But yeah, Gamescom, German game show. I think it takes place in what, Köln? Or Cologne, as they say in America. I say Köln because that's how they say it in Germany, in the rest of Europe. But yeah, let's check it out. Okay.
Functions than a smartwatch, since it can punch through cracked walls or lift heavy doors to open up hidden
What
rooms,
we got here? Oh damn, we're really early.
as well as drag stone columns.
So what have we missed so far? It just started at 11 o'clock. So Waves of Mutilation is this game. Okay, let's check it out.
Each spectral knight that Gwendolyn recruits to her cause will open up new methods for navigating Tides of Annihilation's environments, potentially leading to a Metroidvania-style structure where you're consistently given reasons
Hey,
to
how are
move
you guys
into
doing?
familiar areas in order to
I'm
unlock
3 hours
secrets
early.
that were
Yeah,
previously
but it's a
accessible.
pre-show. And I like to watch the pre-show shit.
Exploring off Gwendolyn's path of destruction also rewards you with optional combat challenges and even additional boss fights.
So is this
From
an...
an NPC about a cursed fiend prowling the building's halls.
Must be a nasty sort for you to
It's
see.
IGN?
And by tracking him down, I was eventually drawn into a fierce battle
You know
against
what?
a samurai surging with
You're right.
electricity.
3 hour pre-show? Yeah, that's
Later
kind of
on,
like
after
a standard
exploring
here.
the desert realm, I explored the sand surrounding the
Don't
museum
worry,
to be
we're
satisfied
gonna
by
be
its
talking
ability
to and
tormentor,
bullshit
who was able
around
to tear
also.
portals through time and space in order to perform devastating dark
But yeah.
attacks that ambushed me from opposing sides of the arena.
It's gonna be a long stream. Early. What's up,
It
Aaron?
was the odd environmental puzzle to pause and ponder over, including a pretty novel brain teaser that involved manipulating the pieces on a giant double.
This game looks cool.
Aside from being fun in their own right, completing these optional puzzle and combat oriented
Why are you sighing, Levi?
Everything from more damaging swords
You're not
to
excited?
expensive armor,
I'm
as
excited.
well as special badges that can be equipped to grant her additional buffs. When I was felled during a gravity-defying platforming
This
section
game
by
looks
the climax
cool.
of the Mordred encounter, I was certainly glad that I'd equipped the badge.
So Gwendolyn and Mordred, so this is King
I was
Arthur.
able to keep calm and carry on with the rest of the fight.
So you play as Gwendolyn, King Arthur's like
While Gwendolyn's
lady friend,
speed
right?
controls felt supremely responsive and flexible.
I'm not good on Arthurian
It set
lore.
some minor restrictions with her movement that I hope are remedied ahead of Tides of Annihilation's eventual release. Namely, her
It's
sprinting
meh.
speed feels
I'm
amazing
excited for new games. I don't care what it
so
is.
Shifting from a walk to a run only feels like a fairly modest change in pace. Similarly, her agility in the
I
air
don't care.
is in
I
need of
don't really
tweaks,
care about the
because
politics
at
of video
present
games. I just want to
she
play
conforms
video
to the
games.
bounds of gravity. I wouldn't say that Gwendolyn even has a double jump, it's more like a
My
1.5
bad. Let me just
jump
fix
at
the audio
best.
here.
And that made some platforming sections feel ever so slightly stiff as a result.
How's the
However,
audio
my biggest
levels?
complaint after my short time with Tides of Annihilation is that I honestly wish it had lasted for longer, and that can only be a good sign.
That is
Especially
not
since so
itching
many
your
of the
brain.
awesome
Well, Levi,
encounters
that's
that
why we
have been
watch
teased in
new
previous
Gamescom
trailers,
to hope
including
that there's
the
new
looming
games
Shadow of
coming.
the Colossus-inspired giant knights that double as both intense platforming challenges and breathtaking boss fights, were completely absent from this.
Yeah, guys, you gotta have to
Indeed,
tell me
there's
how the
clearly
audio
still
levels
much
are.
to learn about this alluring action adventure that's currently in development for PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox
but
Series
like
X and S,
something like
including
this.
its release date. It's yet to be officially announced, and if I had to
I like
guess,
the
I would have
design of this
expected
game.
before
This looks cool.
mid-2027 at the earliest. But if this fantastic
2027?
first taste is anything to go by, then
Yeah, this game looks good. Why is it
Tides of
loading?
Annihilation seems likely to grip me harder than a knight trying to pull a sword from a stone. For more IGN previews, check out our hands-on impressions with Marvel's Wolverine and Star Wars Zero Company. And for everything else, stick with IGN.
Oh, this looks cool. Was that Excalibur?
Valve may have revolutionized mobile PC gaming with the Steam Deck, but more and more handheld gaming PCs keep coming to market, giving it some stiff competition.
I'm gonna look if there's other streams besides IGN that do pre-shows right now.
Cruise through AAA games like Cyberpunk 2077.
We need to play Cyberpunk.
drive, Jackie. While we're in the
Whoa,
midst
whoa, whoa,
of
did he just call me a
handheld gaming
decky?
revolution, we've gotten our hands on a good chunk of these highly capable devices. Here are the current 4 we deem worthy of consideration right now.
Oh shit, is this what I should buy instead of my Steam Deck? No, I love my Steam Deck.
When Microsoft announced the Xbox Ally X back in June 2025, we didn't really know what to make of it. Microsoft was teaming up with Asus to make an Xbox.
Hey, right now it's just
already
IGN.
excellent ROG Ally.
I'm gonna
X.
lower the volume and
Well,
we're just gonna talk a
the
little.
secret's out. The driving factor for
IGN
this
is not the
was to
best at
create
playing
something that'd
games.
serve as
They
a
are not. They're
pilot ground
journalists.
for
They're not
a version of
gamers.
Windows 11 that'd be a bit more controller friendly. Now that the Asus ROG
What's
Xbox
TOA?
Ally X is here, we can confidently declare the
Dying
partnership
breed.
has been successful. Mostly. The Xbox full screen experience
I don't
at the
care
core of the Xbox Ally X
about this right now. Let's check out I just want to see what this game was called that they just previewed. Like that.
Presumably for boring legal reasons, this iconic piece of architecture has been torn asunder, buckled and blown apart by twisting branches and rivers of red running through it. It's a unique and captivating experience to wander around a
What's
modern
the title?
structure that's been so significantly warped by otherworldly forces. It feels a bit like you hopped on the tube at Waterloo Station but accidentally got off somewhere in Elden Ring's Lands Between.
Tell me what the title is, nerds.
This section is apparently several hours into the
I
adventure.
just wanna know.
So the only context I had for why protagonist Gwendolyn had arrived inside the museum's artifact-lined... Thankfully, Gwendolyn is supremely well equipped to conquer any contenders that stand in her
You know what?
way. In addition,
Fuck this.
Ally Xbox
We'll
X
just go
was able to
live.
hit up to 44 FPS
Tides of Annihilation. Okay.
at high settings, and
Tides of
even with its
Annihilation.
Battery, it managed 30
Oh no,
FPS
TOA.
inside
What's Tides of
with the
Annihilation? Was that the game we
exception
just
of
watched?
like Dogtown.
Sorry, chat. I just woke
Swallow
up.
the admittedly high price of
Okay.
$9.99, which, by the way,
Wait a minute.
the way
That's
things
the
are going,
game
you're gonna
that
see them
they
in 6 months. The Xbox
they hired who to do the voice acting
Ally
for.
X is easily the best handheld PC out there.
So, Tides of Annihilation, chat, is the new game that what's her name that played Shadowheart in Baldur's Gate does voice acting. So I guess she's doing the voice acting for Gwendolyn. Okay, I would like a voice actor in there. She also did Mael in Expedition 43.
Legion Go. But I'm happy to say Lenovo has righted the ship by launching the Go S with the Z1 Extreme and Steam OS built in. But this system is still expensive. The Steam OS powered handheld beat out the Ally X in synthetic benchmarks by as much as 9%. The elephant in the room here is, of
How
course,
much?
the Steam Deck. Even with its recent price increases, it's still cheaper than
Damn!
the Go S.
Steam Deck is
Not only do you
$799.
get a
I bought
higher
one for
resolution display with
$650.
this Legion Go S, you also get as much
I
as
think.
double
Or maybe more.
the performance. Jackie got a solid 60 FPS playing Baldur's Gate 3, and that's something you just can't do on the old Steam Deck.
Can't
A
do
great
that on my
handheld gaming
deck.
system is about more than just raw performance, though. It also needs to be comfortable to use, and despite the system being one of the largest we've used, it's extremely
That looks like a
comfortable.
nice
The
one.
Lenovo Legion Go S has rounded edges that give you something to hold on to, and Go S also has one of the most beautiful LCD displays out there and proves that OLED isn't the only way to get a great picture in 2026.
I love my Steam Deck. Hey, what's up, Akash? I'm doing great. How are you
Intel launched
doing?
its Panther Lake laptop chips at CES 2026. The writing was on the wall as far as
We're watching the IGN pre-show right now.
MSI Claw 8 EX AI Plus isn't perfect, and if you have small hands, it
Ooh,
might be a
we're gonna
problem.
play Buckshot
This
at some
is
point.
an absolute behemoth of a handheld gaming PC, but that physical size is matched by its power. You can turn some settings up in games like
Okay, I'm gonna
Crimson
grab
Desert
some coffee.
while
I need that
still
coffee
getting
in my life.
decent frame rates.
It's way
This
too
is one
early.
of the
Well,
first
not
handhelds
early.
we tested with the new Intel Arc G3 Extreme chip, and friends, it blows the AMD Ryzen Z2 Extreme out of the water. Better still, the Claw 8 EX AI Plus is the same price as the Lenovo Legion Go 2 right now, but it is up to 55% faster, and this is just 8 months after Lenovo's handheld hit the market. This is a gorgeous LCD panel that gets super bright with excellent color accuracy. However, at a whopping $1,799.
$1,799?
I still want an OLED panel.
That's
on my
way
handheld.
too much.
Is that too much to ask?
What are they? Trying to farm me for gold?
For years, the Steam Machine was the budget pick for
I
handheld
better
PC
get a
gaming, but
girlfriend
those
with that
days
system.
are over. Ever since Valve
That's
raised the
way
price
too
on its
much.
handhelds, the base white Asus ROG Xbox
Holy
Ally
moly.
is now the budget champ with
$599. Now
comparable
we're
performance
talking.
to Valve's handheld,
Now we're
but at a
talking.
lower
I can play
price
Halo,
point.
that's all
The
you
downside
say.
being it still comes with Windows, which does hold it back a bit, but you can always toss Bazite or Steam OS on there instead. It is no secret that gaming hardware has been skyrocketing in price this year
What
due
do they
to the
think?
ongoing RAM crisis, but somehow
I'm rich?
Asus has managed to avoid raising the price on the base ROG Xbox Ally so far. It's still a $599 handheld, which seemed steep when it first came out, but after the Steam Deck went up in price earlier this year, it seems like a bargain now. But like with any budget option, there's going to be some compromises. In testing, the Xbox
Yeah,
Ally
let's
was
see here.
drastically slower than handhelds with a Z2 Extreme processor. In Cyberpunk 2077, for example, with a high preset at the native 1080p resolution and FSR set to quality, the Xbox Ally only eked out a meager 22 FPS compared to 44 FPS from the Xbox Ally X at the same settings.
It's a budget
that seems
one.
bad, but keep in mind it is nearly
For
half
indie
the
titles.
price. Current generation handheld gaming PCs seem to be stuck around 2.5 hours of battery life, and the Xbox Ally is no different. Playing
Yeah, I
Cyberpunk
would only buy the
2077
Ally
at its default
if I
profile
would
of
go
50
only
will be
play
about
like emulated
2.5 hours of
and
gameplay before it shuts down. It would have been nice if Asus could have used the same 80 watt-hour
Nope.
battery it stuck in the Xbox Ally X, if only to stretch the battery a bit.
I don't
more. But
think-
hey, that probably would have raised the price.
I wouldn't
a
buy that
little
one.
Bit. Another tick in the Ally's favor is it's probably the most comfortable gaming handheld to actually hold and play.
And by the
because
way,
of the less powerful
for
hardware.
anybody who's trying to get back into PC gaming that's taking a break and doesn't have a gaming PC, this is like, honestly, I use my Steam Deck more than I use my PC for gaming when I get home from work. I only game on my big PC when I stream, pretty much.
Always play nicely on it. In fact, during her testing, there were several times when the Xbox full screen experience just straight up froze on Jackie.
Oh, I
Is
missed
it
that.
even possible to control Alt Delete on a gaming handheld? I'm genuinely curious. I don't know if you can do that. Basically, if you have the technical chops,
Control Alt
I would
Delete.
recommend installing Bazzlight or Steam OS.
I would do
just to get past
Steam
Microsoft's
button and
glitchy
X. There's actually a lot of ways of
There
getting
you
out of
have it. While
programs
the world
on
of
Steam.
handheld gaming PCs continues to grow in both possibilities and in price, these are our picks for the best of the best. If you have a chunk of money laying around and you want to take your PC gaming on the go, definitely consider picking up one of these recommended machines.
Dude.
And while you're at it, check out our video on
Wouldn't you guys feel uncomfortable taking you $17.99? Like $17.99. Gaming on that in public would make me feel so awkward. Like the Steam Deck, I'll game with that in public any day, but like a $17.99 console, like sitting at an airport, bro. I don't know.
On the upcoming Gears of War E-Day. I recently played roughly 10 hours of its revamped multiplayer, and yep, it sure is
Oh,
Gears
dude,
of War.
300? I need to go over my PC
Even with
because
that long
something
gap-
is not working well in it. I don't know if it's
It feels
GPU.
both extremely familiar
What?
to play and refreshing for reasons
Or
you may
CPU.
not exactly anticipate. The meaningful changes I've noticed so far are perhaps more subtle, specifically the refined control scheme which
Is this the
shined in both the
multiplayer?
Versus
Yeah.
and new Horde Siege modes I played. There's a lot to dig into, so gear up for my breakdown on how the big chunky boys from COG are back.
I'm happy that Gears of War is back. I had a lot of fun with Gears of War.
I'm mostly going to dive into Horde Siege mode since that's where I spent most of my time, and it's also the most exciting thing that'll carry Gears E-Day's multiplayer component. But first things first, Gears E-Day features some important changes to how the series has traditionally controlled. The A button is fully dedicated to taking cover and moving around cover now, as well as dodge rolling and now sliding. While sprinting, aka the artist formerly known as Roadie Run, is now mapped to the left stick click. And the Y button is dedicated to vaulting, mantling, and jumping. Yes, you can actually jump in a Gears of War game. It took quite some time for me to rewire my brain since we've all been so used to the A button
Moving like a
controlling all
tank.
of these actions depending on the context in which you press it. But once I acclimated with the new controls, I can't really go back.
I can. I
Now,
like
the
using the A
PvP
button.
versus portion of the beta was pretty standard fare with 2 modes on 2 maps. Team Deathmatch works like it usually does in Gears games, where 2 teams of 4, COG versus Locust, have 15 cumulative lives to live. And once a team
Nice,
hits
Levi.
0,
I hope
the
you get
respawn gets disabled
your
as each
PC
player
in
gets
order.
1
I know
more
you have
life
issues
before
with it every
elimination
now and
in
then.
that round. Conquest is the normal control point style mode where 2 teams battle for marked territory that moves across the map, as each point gets held down until one team holds it for long enough. The 2 maps in the beta, Market and Outpost, reflect the traditional symmetrical map design with close quarter shootouts dictated by lanes, sightlines, and cover spots to take advantage of and flank your opponents. Playing your angles and corners and exploiting the stickiness of the cover system is still very much the bread and butter of Versus mode, as is the usual shotgun meta. Basically, sprint then go into a slide as you hip fire a Gnasher into opponents before dodge rolling out of danger. It's not exactly interesting anymore and hasn't been for a while, but it's still decent fun to give it a whirl for a bit. And let's be honest, it wouldn't be Gears PvP without it, right?
I'm glad that they're putting in investment
However,
in
what my time
multiplayer.
with PvP highlighted is that despite still feeling like you're controlling big-ass dudes
By the way,
slamming
Chad,
into
how's the
cover,
audio levels?
You're a lot more nimble thanks to the new movement system. I can pop in and out of cover quicker, vault over cover spots easily, and get into a sprint without
Is this
much friction,
slow?
loosening up the
Good?
flow of Gears
Perfect.
without losing
Thank you.
its identity. Whereas before, I found myself fighting the control scheme itself, where the A button would too often not do the thing I intended to do, especially in tense firefights and panic-induced situations where
Thank you, Hamder Man.
split-second decisions matter. There's also a little more
By the way,
emphasis
I love
on
Ham.
verticality since you have a dedicated jump and mantle action with the Y button. It may not sound like much, but in a game that's all about positioning and angles, it adds a dimension to the Gears combat formula for both what you can do as a player and how maps are generally designed when they don't have to be as flat.
Hey, this looks chunky. I like that.
Okay, now let's get into the star of the show,
Gnasher.
the brand new Horde Siege mode. The series pioneered the wave-based PvE multiplayer formula with its Horde mode back in Gears of War 2, and it's been a
Did.
staple ever since. But instead
Actually,
of loading into a confined singular level
technically
specifically
Halo
built for a
did
Horde
that.
mode, Horde Siege
With
matches spread
ODST, I
objectives
think.
and enemy waves across a much bigger
Or-
map where everything happens
Oh
at
no,
once.
Gears of 1 did that actually. Yeah, they're right.
This is the city of Kelowna, where Gears E-Day's story takes place, and these are the ruins left in the wake of Emergence Day when the Locusts attacked. So right off the bat, there's a thematic coherence between the campaign story and the multiplayer mode itself. Your team isn't alone either. 3 teams of
looks
4
bad.
queue into a Horde Siege match, and each team is given their own starting point and objective locations.
Yeah.
The main task seems to always be defending a rig from waves of locusts, but teams have optional side objectives they can complete beforehand. These usually involve destroying a set of locust assets as they spawn into the area surrounding
this.
it, and you'll get additional rewards and in-match currency for gear and defenses.
Dude, in an era
For
where
the main
Halo
objective,
sucks,
your team will decide when
it's
to
nice to
initiate
see
the
Gears
fight,
of War
and once
coming
you
back.
do, you're locked into defending that position until you fend off all waves. You also have 3 styles of Horde Siege missions to pick from. Blitz gives you 1 main objective against 3 waves. Normal Siege gives you 3 objectives against 3 waves each. And Standard Horde gives you 1 objective against the full 10 waves. Regardless of mission type, you'll need to extract after the final wave to get the full set of match rewards. A helicopter will fly in and land at different locations while you try to survive an indefinite wave of even more locusts, which heightens the stakes
Oh,
and
this is
keeps
gonna be
you fighting until
good.
the very end of the match.
Look alive. We have an armored brute active play.
Any
It's
Argentinian
almost
games
open
coming up?
world-ish
Just
and
dropped
has
out.
the
No, I
slight
don't
vibe
know.
of a persistent world as multiple teams are playing in any given instance.
Probably
in
not going to be any
parallel.
reactions
While you don't
today.
necessarily share
besides the video
objectives,
games.
You'll often see them fighting off their own waves of locusts in the distance. Or
That's probably
next
going to be
door.
a while
It's
before
cool
we
to
do
see,
a
but it can be a
Argentinian
nuisance
something
when
because
they
I don't
drag their
see.
set of enemies toward you,
I don't know.
especially when you're in between waves.
I don't
trying
see
to
a
prepare
connection
for
to
the
that right
next one.
now.
In a pinch, though, you can naturally get some assistance if another team
let's
wants
see
to
it.
help mow down your locust, lest they become targets themselves. That also feeds into an element of emergent gameplay, if you will.
I don't
Since
wanna
you
be
never
known as
really
the guy
know
who
what
just
positions
reacts
you'll
to
have defend
stereotypes.
when queuing into a match, forcing you to adapt to the surroundings of
Need to
each
make
key
sense.
area around Kelowna
I
as
appreciate
objectives
this.
get assigned. I played about 6 hours of Horde Siege specifically, and I eventually got some of the same tasks, but it still felt fresh, especially in the normal Siege mission type, since part of the deal is running across Kelowna as you're fighting
Technically,
to
this is
survive
a
each
complete
moment. I imagine some
reaction
folks will
stream.
prefer the more mechanical, clear-cut nature and defined
What we got
spaces
here?
of the traditional Horde mode, but so far, I feel like this is a more dynamic take that really complements what Gears has historically done well.
Yeah, this looks good. This looks fun.
As for the action itself, it's the tried
One
and true
thing
Gears
I've
gameplay,
noticed-
with my usual combo of Gnasher and Longshot working
Oh,
as
yeah,
well
I
as
agree,
I've always
I agree.
remembered. And
I
tossing a frag
agree.
into
But I've noticed that I've become kind of like I react to mountains and axes and regions. I wanna be a little bit more variety with my reactions. But this game looks good. Like, notice how chunky the sounds are on the weapons. Notice how chunky the boys are. Everything is chunky in this game. Grimy and chunky. That is a Gears of War game. Your dude should feel like he's on all the steroids, moving like a tank. Like, blood is splatter. Like, one thing I need is maybe a little bit more blood splatter.
Challenging, but when multiple
But
berserkers
it needs to
and those
be
new hulking tanks 5 times
chunky.
the size of a boomer pile onto you all at once, it's tough to manage.
Like, that is...
Frantically repositioning and making
chunky.
the extra effort to revive down
That's all I can
squadmates
say.
seem to be the remedy, and once I came
But
to grips with
I
this,
appreciate
was
the
able to
reaction
get through
videos
a
you post
full
in Church
10
Battle.
waves consistently.
And that goes to anybody in chat.
Mechanically
You can always
speaking,
post
it's
reaction
currently not
things
quite
for
as
me to
intricate as
react
Gears 5
in
scoreboard
the
in
Discord.
terms of
I might
character
react it,
classes
I might
and
not.
more strategy-focused
Who knows?
gameplay elements like building barricades and turrets for defense. You still earn currency based on performance, but so far it's mainly for building turrets in predefined positions or restocking on ammo at supply caches. As a reminder, this is a beta, so the progression system, unlocks, and rewards are subject to change. What I see now, though, is a more simplified class system with Assault, Breacher, Marksman, and Medic having just a tactical cooldown related to their specialty. But I am looking forward to the attachment
wait.
and upgrade system.
What was clear? It says Assault, Breacher, Marksman, and Medic. I like Marksman and Medic. I like playing as a medic in games like
In the
this.
beta, there's still plenty more I want to see.
It depends if
which isn't something I would have necessarily said about.
I
a
hope
Gears game in the
Medic
past.
has some cool
This
things.
has been the longest gap between
not
major
just a heal
entries,
machine.
So hopefully the wait results in a multiplayer suite that has the legs to sustain the series for the long
Like,
term. And we won't have to wait long since Gears of War E-Day fully emerges on October.
like my problem with a lot of medics in the shooting games like this is I want medics to have more of a strategical thing. Like, let me point. Ooh, okay. Let me like point out what is like. If I'm playing quote unquote support, let me control the battlefield. Let me be the person that is like kind of like the shot caller. That's how a support should be in a game like this. It's like be able to like call out things, pinpoint things to capture and stuff like that. Oh, CD Projekt Red. Oh shit, Cyberpunk Edgerunners too. I haven't watched the first Cyberpunk Edgerunners,
That's worse than death.
but I heard good stuff.
Those burns. Didn't know anyone survived. You've been out for blood all this time.
Finally! I found you.
Boom. What kind of edge runner are you?
This is good.
You're a weapon? A weapon made out of people?
Dude, I need to get into the Cyberpunk. By the way, I was
From
super
Software isn't
impressed
new
with
to multiplayer.
Arcane,
Invasions have
so
been a
I
staple
might
in the
have to
Souls
watch
games, and we
Edge
just
Runner.
came off of Elden Ring's co-op twist with Night Rain. But the Duskbloods is something very different.
This is
and
the
new territory for
vampire
the team.
game.
And to simply label it as a PvPvE game is to really undersell what it is. It has that familiar tough action combat packaged in phase-based matches where 8 players compete
this is
for what are
only on
essentially
Switch.
victory points on a map in order to advance to subsequent phases, which then concludes in a 3-player PvP brawl.
Cool.
I got to play about 8 hours of the Duskbloods on a visit to From Software in Tokyo, and while there are a ton of nuances I'll dissect in this preview, I'll say
Honestly,
up front that it has the makings of another hit in the Souls lineage, where fun is found in the challenge and the mysteries of its world propel you to keep pushing. Just now,
Looks
in the context
very
of a
much like
competitive
Night
multiplayer
Rain.
Switch to exclusive. But if any team can pull off such a wild idea,
need to go back
it'd
to
be
Night
director
Rain.
Hidetaka Miyazaki and company. So buckle up, y'all. The Duskbloods just might be the most complex and most fascinating project to come out of From Software yet. The build I played alongside other media and content creators is the same as the network test, and all the gameplay you're seeing here was provided by Nintendo and From Software since we were not permitted to record our own. You'll notice the UI is removed and that there are specific features I'm not able to show, so I'll need to lay some groundwork since the Dustbloods has a lot of moving parts. This is a multiplayer only Switch 2 game, and 8 players queue into a match as one of the several characters known as the Bloodsworn, each of which have their own weapons, ranged attacks, and special abilities.
Man, I'm
Every
probably
match
never
has
gonna
3
play
phases
this.
that last about 8 minutes each, where you must earn virtue points to survive the call.
It being a
While
multiplayer
everyone makes it past
title
phase
on
1,
Switch,
the bottom 2 players are eliminated
by the
after
time I
phase
have a
2,
Switch,
and the bottom
nobody's gonna be
3
playing
are
it.
gone after phase 3. That leaves 3 players who are then transported to a closed-off combat arena under a blood-red sky to duke it out in the finale called the Moonblood Bestowal. A full match can last about 30 minutes, but when all 4 parts are varied and feel like an intense race against the clock and other players, it's easy to lock in and stay focused as every moment counts. Now, how do you earn virtue points? There are commendations that award points to the players with the most PvE
I
enemy
wonder
kills,
if this
called
is gonna
Bloodfang
work.
Virtue, and or the most items collected, called Collector Virtue. This can change as the match goes on since points will be awarded and taken away based on how you stack against others, but these stats are
because I
never
feel like
displayed.
Night Train
There's also Flame Virtue, which are these collectible purple embers you'll
didn't
see
really
on
work
thrones of
that well for
skeletons found in specific
them.
regions of the map. The region where these spawn is randomized
that
in each
guy
phase,
wearing
but the
pajamas?
locations within that region seem to be similar. Repulsion Virtue is given when killing powerful enemies called Trespassers, which you can do alongside other players, and these are marked on your map. They vary in difficulty and they can take a long time to defeat, and they may not be the best use of your time early on in a match. Each Bloodsworn also has what's called a Sigil, which is a unique objective for that character, and completing it rewards virtue points, but more on that later. Lastly, my favorite method of earning virtue is through what are called rituals, because this is where things get really spicy between players.
I like this tank, dude.
In the back half or so of phases 2 and 3, a certain section of the map will be outlined in gold, signifying the ritual site, with 4 or 5 capture points marked within that boundary.
looks interesting,
turning
though.
the match into a sort of King of the Hill style
Kinda
game.
wanna play it.
Capturing a point rewards you with Pledge Virtue, however you have to hold the action button for about 10 seconds to capture it, thus leaving you vulnerable to other players and enemies who might be barreling down on you. Furthermore, other players can steal your capture point, which then takes away your virtue and gives it to them. I love swooping in to capture a point right when they open
That's what I
and
would
hoping
do.
no one else contests it.
That's a cool
But the
arena
tension
to
goes
fight
crazy
in.
when I have to hold onto and defend my point. And this is where the PvP component really matters. Only inside ritual sites can you earn Sword Virtue, which rewards you for killing other players. It truly turns into a PvP zone when you're trying to capture points, defend them, and fight other players, but the virtue you gain can stack quickly and shoot you up the rankings. The element of surprise works wonders, since getting the jump on players by using your map knowledge and your Bloodsword's abilities effectively will make quick work of them, and the push and pull dynamic this creates is absolutely thrilling.
What's up, Bruce?
It's worth noting that you'll keep respawning in matches, so dying doesn't
Check
mean
out some new
elimination,
games.
and you're not obligated to participate in rituals since it's more
Oh,
like
I'm
a
doing
map
great.
event.
I'm
But
big
it's high
chillin'.
risk, high reward,
How
and for
about
the
you?
sickest of soul sickos, the risk is so compelling. If you decide to take part, you'll want to look out for goldstones and redstones, which are items that spawn around the ritual site. These will boost the virtue gained from capturing points and killing other players, respectively. Phases 2 and 3 may also get randomized map events to shake things up. One I kept getting allowed me to call in airstrikes from a Zeppelin that lingers up in the sky, which can decimate anything within range, including yourself. It's definitely handy for keeping folks away from my precious ritual
Napalm?
spots. But some are opportunities to earn more virtue, like one that rewards the first player to ring the bell atop the tallest building on the map. I was able to do this before anyone else by finding clever ways of climbing up the tower, and it was chaos having 5 or so other players scrambling on the way up and taking potshots at each
I
other.
like that. I like that.
So I was able to consistently make it to the finale since I grasped the virtue system quickly, but the 3-player PvP brawl here at the end taps into a whole different skill set.
Oh, that's
and almost
nice.
had us moving like it was a fighting game or one of those 3D arena brawlers. It can be overwhelming if you don't know how to manage the chaos though. There isn't as much room for trickery in this closed arena, so it's more about reading your opponents and really understanding what their specific Bloodsworn is capable of while keeping your head on a swivel, especially when everyone has a summoned NPC companion to fight alongside them. Each player gets 2 lives, so there are opportunities to make a comeback, but if you can't hang with the speed and demand of head-to-head PvP, it can be rough going. That's the Soul-style challenge, but damn is it rewarding when you can pull it off in the end. Let me take a step back for a moment because there's a lot more that goes into pursuing virtue points and getting combat ready. You have to level up in-match to get stronger, gain more HP and stamina, and build out your Bloodsworn's capabilities.
4
If you're
a.m.
not defeating enemies at a solid pace,
Hope
you
you
can
had some
end up
coffee.
underpowered later on in the match, so it's important to stay active at every second. You can gain XP fairly quickly and end up around level 17 or 20 by the final phase, but you
got
gotta
zombie
be grinding.
werewolves? Sick.
Each Bloodsworn gains a new special ability at level 12 as well, and these are so important to have in tough
I'm live
battles.
streaming early,
For
yeah,
example,
because
my favorite Bloodsworn, Trong Lan, has a cloaking
this is a
ability to
European
start,
game show.
but at level 12, she can then summon a massive snake to direct heavy AoE damage and knockback. Meanwhile, the noble skeleton Senator Samir Patris can transform into a dinosaur that homes in on targets, chews them up, and tosses them aside, which became an early favorite during the preview. We had access to 6 Bloodsworn, and 10 are planned for the full release, and they were all distinct enough to form a unique approach. Sniper Layla has melee attacks, of course, but she emphasizes long-range shots, as her name would imply, and almost plays like it's a third-person shooter. Albert is your sort of all-rounder, while the pajama boy Bloodhand Jan sports an axe and mage-like fire spells. However, I can't tell y'all how many times the armor-clad chicken man named Zork knocked me on my ass with his jetpack rushdown. Yeah, I'm beefing with my roommate Blessing Adeoye Jr. from Kinda Funny, who was maining Zork at this preview event. But that's part of learning how to play the Dustbloods. It's about understanding movesets and knowing how to counter what you're up against when it comes time for PvP. Furthermore, these characters have their own sigils you can activate before a match. As I mentioned earlier, these are objectives unique to them. For example, Trong Lan's sigil
I ate a lot of
seek
food
out
before last
player as a
night, so I
target,
probably didn't sleep
and
as well
the
as
Senator lets
should
you
have.
propose to another player
Because
in
I was
hopes they'll
digesting.
accept. This is one area that director Hidetaka Miyazaki told me he's paying attention to with regards to player reception, as these are one of the wild cards that can affect the typical cadence of a match. As far as gameplay feel, it's
what was that?
Takami opposed to an sigil makes you seek out a certain player as a target, and the Senator lets you propose to another player in hopes they'll accept. This is one area that director Hidetaka Miyazaki told me he's paying attention to with regards to player reception, as these are one of the wild cards that can affect the typical cadence of a match.
I like that.
As far as gameplay feel, it's comparable to, say, Bloodborne or Night Rain, but not quite Sekiro in terms of speed. You have a normal and heavy attack, a projectile, a block, a parry with a perfect time block, and a sonic howl that will stagger enemies when executed in the parry window. You can then bite the neck of staggered enemies, which causes big damage and heals you, and when done to weaker enemies, this will turn them into minions who follow you around the map and fight for you. More importantly, NPC companions called kin are one of the biggest keys to success in the Dustbloods. You'll find glowing symbols across the map to summon kin, who will then accompany you for the rest of the match. Depending on their type, they can either fight alongside you or provide support. They level up independently and are another way to create a sort of build throughout the match. If they die, they'll go on cooldown before being able to return to the field, but make sure they're always present.
Nice.
Dirty City Street that runs through the middle of the map. These all make up the interconnected regions. Markers on the map indicate which of these regions have which perks during the phase, such as Flame Virtue, weapon upgrades, or bonus kin XP, for example. But getting to and from these hotspots efficiently is such an important key to success. Even after about 8 hours of game time, I was still discovering the intricacies of the map and formulating new tactics, just as I thought it was starting to get repetitive.
Nice, he used the bait to get that.
If the first map is this dense, I'm hyped to see what the others can offer. Verticality is very much a highlight in the Dustbloods.
That's one thing I noticed.
You don't get a double jump or a triple jump, but a quadruple jump and an air dash along with it. And you can charge up that first jump to fly into the air.
I need to get some more coffee.
Along with Infinite Sprint, this
looks
movement
cool.
system makes things feel fast-paced and match the hustle required once the clock starts ticking. Hopping across rooftops, boosting up floors above, and well, air dashing isn't exactly what you would expect from a Soul-style game, but it works well for navigating such a varied map very quickly. Part of me wants to say this plays closer to a character action game like Devil May Cry at times, especially when PvP battles start to break out and you could bust out a lot of these moves in a moment's notice. This brings me to my main complaint with the Dustbloods though, the lock-on targeting system.
It looks really cool.
Souls games haven't always been great about camera angles and targeting, and those issues are exacerbated with the speed of this game and with the frenetic movement
But make sure you have a friend to get that gets it too.
The camera whips at breakneck speed when a targeted player charge jumps into the air, and it sometimes just doesn't read certain enemies in the field.
Actually, you don't need a friend because this is a solo game.
It's sort of an impossible task with this particular style of action game, but I hope there will be improvements with smarter camera behavior or just on-screen readability when multiple players and their kin are flying all over the place. This won't apply to every scenario,
Scarface the fix, nice.
Was to just try keeping everything in front of me to mitigate
not a bad
the
thing to listen
of the
to.
camera and lock-on system. Perhaps the co-op DNA can take some of the edge off too. When facing trespassers, you can temporarily link up with other players to split the work, and all participants get virtue points if the group defeats it.
Oh, that's cool.
You can also form an alliance, and this adds another dynamic because some players might not even know that you're teamed up with somebody.
I like
of course,
that.
if you make it to the final phase, the alliance breaks and you still have to duke it out. There's also a queue for duos matches where two players share the virtue points to advance. The difference being that in that final phase, it's the two best teams who go into a 2v2 fight for victory. So the Dustbloods doesn't always have to be a lonely endeavor.
You don't understand why you listen to the fix? I mean, it's
now,
good,
Miyazaki
right?
said it himself that board games and tabletop RPGs were a definite influence when coming up with the rules and mechanics for the Duskbloods.
Oh.
Thankfully, there's a lengthy tutorial that does just enough to prepare you. He admits that this is the most complex game he's worked on, but like a good board game, once you grasp the rules and get enough reps, matches will start to flow naturally. This is just a network test, meaning it's a small portion of what will be available on launch. From Software doesn't have a release date or even a release window yet, and it seemed like Miyazaki and the team are still working on the game's features while looking at the network test as a way to finally get player feedback for adjustments.
What's really cool about this game is like this is the second they what's it called? Soft something. They've been experimenting multiplayer for a while now, and they've been doing a lot of like cool shit. But for example, Night Train didn't hit. That was the first one recently that was like it was a decent game. But was it a 10 out of 10? No, it wasn't 10 out of 10, which usually they only do 10 out of 10 games. Or maybe a 9 out of 10. But it's cool that they've been heavily focused on multiplayer. I think this is not going to be the multiplayer game that is going to put them on the map as multiplayer game makers. But I think this is going to be the first, I think they're on to something. This is like Night Train, but better. And then the next game that's going to be multiplayer is going to be the one that everybody's going to be crazy about. I think that's like I have a fear. That's my theory. And I think that what really is hindering this game is that it's on Switch. It's a Switch game. It's going to limit the audience. Like, if it was on PC also, if it was on PlayStation or Xbox, I think this would this would have a much bigger player base, just because Switch has a younger audience. Or maybe I'm completely dumb and there's like a huge old gamer base on it. But a multiplayer game like this that is only multiplayer, I don't know. Then again, you got Splatoon, which is huge, right? So
with IGN.
As a kid, one of my favorite moments in The Empire Strikes Back.
Hey, congrats, Moose. You're saying that you're clean? Hell yeah. Always be clean.
So you can imagine I was pretty stoked when Star Wars Zero Company allowed me to pull off plenty of ice-cold combat maneuvers.
You fix all the unit by yourself? Hell
yeah.
Yo, gotta stay fly. Gotta stay flat.
When it was first revealed last year, I assumed this turn-based tactics adventure would only appeal to hardcore fans of the genre. That it was merely
this looks
XCOM
good.
with X-Wings, perhaps.
I'm not a Star Wars fan, but this looks good.
However, after getting hands-on with a near-finished build, I'm happy to report that Zero Company's strategic shooting seems extremely approachable for newcomers, without sacrificing any of the complexity.
I need to get a life? Come on, Dib. I got a life. You got a pretty cool life. How you been?
but you might be surprised at just how deep it gets.
Get them.
No mercy for
Before I
Sonny,
could get stuck into
absolutely.
its
No
enjoyable
mercy for me.
blaster-based battles, though, I had to first create my character.
Okay, so
In
this,
Zero Company, you play primarily as Hawks, a former captain of the Grand Army of the Republic who's charged with leading a special forces group dubbed Zero Company and investigating a mysterious new paramilitary cult known as the Infinite Coil.
do we have any Star Wars fans here? Like, I'm not a Star Wars fan. I like the prequels. I think that's like where it's at, like for me. But how is Star Wars? Do we like Star Wars nowadays? Like ever since Disney took over, like, I've heard a lot of mixed stuff. Like, have they released anything good, Star Wars wise? I've heard a lot of people being disappointed with a lot of releases. I feel like Star Wars right now, the healthiest it seems like is in the gaming space, not even in the movies or TV series. Like, to me, as somebody coming from the outside, the games look way more fun and way more interesting than the movies.
Expertise with the turn-based tactics genre at large.
No mercy. Hey, you guys teaming up with me. I like
However,
it. No mercy indeed. Two hamburgers, yeah, Chew? Hey, do a third hamburger. 12-year-old kids love Star Wars. And Bruce.
Becomes flexible enough to allow for some really creative battle strategies. During the player's turn,
This
each
game
character
looks
gets
good,
3
though.
action points that you can use to reposition them within a set radius, trigger
Like, I'm a huge XCOM fan. This looks like a Star Wars XCOM game. This actually looks pretty good.
Additionally, your squad also gets a share pool of advantage
Star Wars
points
big
earned
fans?
for each
Hell yeah.
successful attack you land on the enemy. And they can be spent to unleash unique character abilities, like firing a devastating rocket launcher round or a barrage of sweeping blaster shots to both damage and disorientate an opponent.
I like the Anakin storyline in the prequels, but that's just
Zero
because
Company scraps are more like Star skirmishes
I
than
also
full-blown
like
Star Wars,
to
but
screw
that
up
doesn't mean things
relationships
don't
with
still
Natalie
get pretty
Portman.
hairy at times. Along the way, your squad of soldiers grows to include
Lookalikes.
everything from medics to marksmen to astromech droids, and getting the team makeup just right is critical in order to keep your success rate high, especially if you opt to play on one of the more challenging of Zero Company's 4 difficulty settings. For the most part, I settled on making my Hawks an all-round gunslinger
that 12-year-old
and brought along with me the burly cab
the 12-year-old obese kid who doesn't do anything to in school, so they make something like Spider and Iron Man their entire personality. Imagine making a fictional character your entire personality, says Sonny Crockett.
barking shards of scrap.
Oh, Shards of Petrol, what kind of coffee are you
However, during
drinking?
my hands-on time,
Dude,
I also
I'm
got to
hitting,
recruit
the
everyone
coffee's
from
hitting
jetpack
nice.
jumping Mandalorians to junior Jedi, and had a great time mixing and matching my squad members as my small army expanded.
Ooh, we can have Jedis?
Zero Company's absorbing combat system benefits further from some handy extra features like the option to call for backup, which orders one of your squad mates to automatically follow up your
This
attack with
looks
one of their
good.
own to really pile on the punishment.
This looks good. Graphic-wise, it looks like shit. But gameplay-wise, it looks amazing. Like, I'm a
I soon settled
huge
into a good rhythm of thinning
tactical
basic
game.
ground troops, but just as I was getting comfortable with my stress-tested strategies, Zero Company started introducing interesting new combatants to contend with that forced me to make adjustments to my approach.
Yeah, this looks
I
like
quickly found that
XCOM.
There's no point targeting droidicas with standard attacks, for example, since their blue shields deflect even your most well-aimed blaster bolts. Instead, I discovered the best way to topple them was to try and trap them within an array of strategically placed Overwatch cones, so that I'd automatically catch them with their shields down while they were rolling to reposition themselves in between turns.
Wait, in India you can
The highlight
mix
of my Zero Company
ethanol?
hands-on, however, was a multi-part
In
mission
petrol?
featuring a familiar sand-hating special
Sugarcane
guest
juice.
operator. After a prisoner
Okay.
exchange goes wrong in the cloud city of Bespin, my Hawks found herself paired up with none other than Anakin Skywalker and an unknown stranger packing some serious sharpshooter skills.
Is that just some, like, fuel
What
ignition
ensued
stuff?
was a
I don't
series
know.
of 3 different combat clashes, each with wildly contrasting objectives. In the first, I just needed to survive waves of incoming enemies smashing through the windows. In the second, I was challenged with rescuing a half-dozen innocent civilians before they could get caught in the
Is
crossfire.
that Anakin?
Yourself to safety.
While in the third, I was tasked with defusing a series of explosives while
That's
dodging attacks
Anakin,
from
yo!
an enemy dropship, which gives you one turn's notice before it rains down hell and instantly injures any operators caught in its glowing red strike zones. This entire stretch made for the most intensely challenging and cinematic sequence in my whole hands-on, and the fact that its climax was set against the ticking clock of time bombs placed all the more pressure on my smart decision-making. As you may expect, Anakin is an absolute beast on the battlefield. And I delighted in lining up groups of gun-toting goons and cutting them all down with one spinning hurl of his saber. As the battle transitioned into an open-air rooftop area, I had a great time force-pushing Infinite Coil commandos cowering behind cover right off the edge and watching them plummet down through the clouds to their doom.
Damn, let me just
Of
read
course,
here. Let me just read here. Church of Petrol is drinking a hydrangea, typical Piloquai, anaerobic, that means no air, natural, notes of pomegranate, plum, grapefruit, but it's pretty subtle, not intense fruitiness from the processing. Ooh, nice. So does that, like, when you get those notes like pomegranate, plum, and grapefruit, just, I don't know much about coffee, but would that mean that it's a younger, like, a harvest? Because usually, like, when you do those notes and a lot of things, when you harvest things early, you get, like, some of that. Or is it a late harvest if it's, like, more fruit flavor? I know nothing about ripening of the coffee beans, so I'm guessing, like, the way you get these flavors is when you harvest it, how quote-unquote green the fruit is, and also then, obviously, the roasting. I need to learn more about it. Next time you're here, Church Petrol, I need to contact. I am friends. I made friends with a coffee roaster, and he did offer me a tour of the roastery he works at. It would be cool to check if I can get a tour for us, because I need to learn.
Present optional leads that can be pursued by accessing the den's holotable.
And this distress call was from someone in our old unit.
This galactic map can be used for two main...
Only high IQ people can understand your English, Dib. Dude, or actually, I should just call you Anshu. Anshu, dude, your English is fantastic. Your English is fantastic.
These incursions give you direct control of your troops on the ground in a number of different planet-side locations, from Lothal to Dantooine.
Higher altitudes, lower altitudes, like Crockett. Oh, true. It's like wine. It's all about the valleys. It's all about the terracing. I get it.
Why, it's my middle name.
Interesting, but altitude. Is that how much? Is that also with oxygen? Because I did see you talk about anaerobic. So, Anshu, your English is fantastic. I'm actually really impressed with that's a cool thing about India is, like, you guys are so talented in English. I'm guessing that is a leftover from the British rule. But it's such a cool. That's why I've said for a long time. I think in the future, I think India is going to be a player on the cultural map of the world, just like how Korea and Japan has been. Where we've seen, like, Japan dominating culture in the 90s, it started in the 90s and then really boomed in the 2000s with video games and anime, right? And now you see the same thing with Korea. I'm making a bold prediction. It might not be in the next few years, but in 10 years or so, people are going to be talking about India as a cultural powerhouse, just because you are seeing now a lot of, you see a lot of Indian culture being exported with, like, movies and shit like that. So, just a bold prediction for me. And I'm going to be another early adopter in that culture.
I think something's broken.
And no, this isn't some sort
and
of
Robbie's
temporary fake out,
in the process,
like Chewie seemingly exploding in an
floating tracks for a while before the
ship,
full chair gets dried in the sun. Okay.
before reappearing seconds later with a weary moan in Star Wars Rise of Skywalker.
Hey, what's this?
If you lose a pal in Zero Company, you have zero chance of ever seeing them again. Which means there's a serious incentive to not only win each fight, but to keep your whole squad standing.
That's exactly like XCOM. If they die, they die.
Having such high stakes for each and every one of my heroes in Zero Company made me feel far more invested in their fates.
Yeah.
Especially as many of these support characters seem genuinely likable, largely thanks to the strong performances from the voice cast.
Buy cheap, never sleep. The credit parting is the future charting.
I was fairly nonplussed when the somewhat witless Rhodian in my party perished within the campaign's first few missions.
We lost one.
But when my blue-skinned bestie Cab Uppercut came home in a body bag after an assault on a smuggler's den that went pear-shaped, I must admit that I felt pretty heartbroken.
Damn, he got chopped down quick.
Permadeath can be toggled off if you prefer,
No.
but personally I plan on leaving it
Permadeath
on when
is
I tackle
awesome.
a finished game, because it's a novelty to play through a Star Wars story packed with so much peril. It's one that feels like it was scripted by George R.R. Martin as opposed to George
Yeah,
Lucas.
they straight up stole this from XCOM, and I'm okay with that.
Assuming the team at developer BitReactor can sand off Zero Company's noticeable rough edges with some last-minute patching in the coming weeks ahead of launch.
I wish IGN wouldn't
Some
use
these
all
issues
of this
were
like
pretty
Disney
minor,
IP
like broken
shit.
camera angles and a frame rate that occasionally coughs and splutters harder than General Grievous in some of the more graphically dense levels. Others were more annoying, like the times I was unable to target the enemy standing right beside me in a firefight, or move the aiming reticule to the upper levels of an arena.
By the way, guys, if you see a game that you think is cool,
Even when I could
hype
target
the
an enemy
game
and had a
in
high
chat.
percentage chance of hitting them, it was quite
Do some
shocking how
fire
often my
emojis and
character's aim
shit.
would be worse than Greedo's.
That way I know what you guys like for games.
Time he shot first.
Or do a...
But the most egregious
a
errors were
poop
the handful
emoji
of
if you don't
occasions
like
that one
something.
of my operators was shot right through solid cover. I'm
The
fine to run
pretty
the risk of my
Columbia
favorite
copy I
characters
sent,
potentially
dude, that was
dying at any given
fantastic.
moment,
Those
but I
copies
want
were
them
really
to perish
good.
as a result of my tactical deficiencies, rather than Zero Company's
Like, I actually
technical
invited
ones.
my parents over to try them, and
However, bugs aside,
they really
I very
liked
much
them.
enjoyed my time with Zero Company so far, especially as someone who's relatively new to the tactics genre.
Ready to assist.
Thanks.
Its story missions steadily ramp up in scale and intensity, and introduced interesting new objectives and enemy types.
Hostiles detected.
It's ever-expanding.
By the way, you're gonna hate me for this, but I've been enjoying a hazelnut coffee from that's been from a local roaster lately, just as a little like switch up every now and then. It's been pretty good. I usually don't drink hazelnut coffee, but I accidentally bought it like last year, and it's been good. It's been good. I enjoyed a whole bag of that last year, and it was really good. So I might actually go buy another bag, a small bag, just for a little treat every now and then.
PC, PlayStation
Hey,
5,
what's up,
and Xbox
Artful?
Series X and S.
How you doing?
Impressive.
Hope everything is well. We're doing an early stream today.
For more IGN previews, check out our hands-on impressions of Onimusha Way of the Sword and Swords of Legend.
Oh, Onimusha. I'm good. I'm having a little coffee. We're doing a little early morning, Gamescom shit. This game looks cool. This game looks cool. I am hyped for
In
this.
Tides of Annihilation, it isn't just London Bridge that's falling down. It's the entire city that's been razed to ruins.
We
by
need
an
more
unknown presence
Arthurian
invading from a
lore.
mysterious otherworld. And you're the only human survivor left. to
I'm hyped
stop
for
it.
this. So far, this is the most
action-adventure
hype.
heavily inspired by Arthurian legend made a serious splash when it was announced early last year. But I was initially concerned that the fast-paced
Voiced
slash 'em up
by
from first-time
Shadowheart.
developer Eclipse Glow Games may have been all style over substance.
Listen.
However, after spending roughly 2 hours of hands-on time with a preview
Remember when we played Expedition 33 or Baldur's Gate? The girl that voiced Mael and also Shadowheart is voicing Gwendolyn. That's how I found out about this game, because I was looking what she was signed on to.
Nothing but a worm, while I am destined for glory.
While previous Tides of Annihilation trailers have depicted a broken-down Big Ben and lopsided London Eye, during
This
my
looks
hands-on demo, my
cool.
investigations into its blight-riddled version of Old Blighty were restricted to a ruptured reworking of the British Museum. Referred to
That's
here as the
awesome.
Great Russell Museum, presumably for boring legal reasons, this iconic piece of architecture has been torn asunder.
I've been to that
buckled
museum.
And blown apart by twisting branches and rivers of red running through it. It's a unique and captivating experience.
One of the
to
coolest
wander around
museums
a
I've
modern
ever been
structure
in.
That's been so significantly warped by otherworldly forces. It feels a bit like you hopped on the tube at Waterloo Station,
Wait,
but
I have
accidentally got
something-
off somewhere in
I
Elden
bought-
Ring's
I
lands
bought this in
between.
that museum. I bought this fossil in
This
that
section is
museum.
apparently several hours into the adventure, so the only context I had for why protagonist Gwendolyn had arrived inside the museum's artifact-lined walls was that she was in search of a shard of the Holy Grail.
Wait, there's that UPS simulator game?
Assisting in her hunt was Ninian, a young fairy with the ability to transform into a bird. She basically
Looks
serves as a
similar to
shape-shifting
Claire Obscure,
signpost
yeah.
pointing to the next main objective, gliding away to perch on a
What's
piece
cool,
of scenery.
actually, you know what, Archville, that's a really good reference. This looks like British Claire Obscure because the fact that they're mashing old British lore with modern British shit, that's cool. Is that Arthur? No.
Snake-like creatures with hands for heads that seemed like they'd slithered straight out of Jim Henson's Labyrinth.
We're helping hands.
But almost everyone else I encountered was desperately trying to kill me.
Yeah, this looks cool. I think I'm gonna play this.
Thankfully, Gwendolyn is supremely well equipped to conquer any contenders that stand
I like
in
the
her
art
way.
style a
In addition to a fairly
lot.
standard suite of sword slashes, dodges, and parries,
And
Gwendolyn
this
has
is-
a pair of spectral knights that can be triggered with a well-timed button
This is
press
less Dark
to beam in
Souls
out of
and
the
more
ether with a
Ninja
series of
Gaiden.
strikes that powerfully punctuate each
And I
of her
fuck with
attack
that.
combos.
I've been saying this for a while. We need more hack
Initially,
and
my use of
slash
these round
games
table
that are
nights
not
was
slow.
less Camelot and more Spam-a-lot, as I gleefully button mashed my way through the less intimidating hordes that greeted me after my
Oh, I don't
arrival
like the
at
spamming.
museum. But by the time I found myself being tested by the demo's first boss, I'd really started to grasp the subtleties of Tides of Annihilation
Dodge.
setup.
Blah.
You can modify Gwendolyn's strikes by holding a shoulder button to uppercut enemies
This
and
game-
double them in the air.
This game is what I've been saying for a while. Like, we need more Xbox 360 era kind of games. This is a game that I would have played the shit out of on my Xbox 360, right? Like, and I think like certain.
Ultimate skill attack.
I'd
that
rather
rains down
play this
electrical
than the
bolts
new
that
Wolverine
pulverize everyone
game.
in
You know what I
half.
mean?
Everything feels supremely responsive to pull off, and the silky smooth animations keep it all flowing fluidly from.
I feel like the new Wolverine game is a sheep in wolf skin clothing because it doesn't look. It looks too easy. It looks like baby shit. Like we need more of this.
As your stable of spectral sidekicks grows by unlocking
Archel,
new
you have
mods from
3
defeating
Xbox
certain
360.
sub-bosses, you have the freedom to
3 of
mix and
them?
match
I
these
only have
pairs in
2
order
of
to
them
create a
in my
loadout
house.
that best suits your personal playstyle. You might want
Anything
to pair
interesting?
The short-range
This is the
specialties
most
of the
interesting Twisted
side-wielding
Fire.
Guinevere with Gawain's ability to teleport straight to targets, for example.
So far, this is so. This
Or
looks.
perhaps you prefer to partner
dope.
the guard-breaking attacks of Palamedes with Kay's ability to temporarily freeze opponents and buy you some breathing space during a battle.
Aesthetic-wise, it looks
There were
like
5 nights
Expedition
available in my
33,
demo,
but British.
the developers told me that was just a small sample of the roster that will be available
Gameplay-wise,
in the
it
finished
looks
game. And I'm excited to see how
like
creative the
a
combat can become
easier
as Gwendolyn's gaggle
Ninja
of weapons
Gaiden.
grows. Although it might sound like quite a lot to manage, Tides of Annihilation's greatest magic trick is that it puts you in charge of this spectral
You got
horde
two
of King
fan
Arthur's
model and two
cronies
sleep-
without ever bogging down a fight with any form of fiddly micromanagement. Its combat is consistently up-tempo, never sacrificing any speed in favor of strategic flexibility. Getting your combinations of knights right and efficiently employing their support skills is crucial in order to overcome Tides of Annihilation's beefier boss encounters. And there were 2 main story villains to overcome in my demo.
I have an
After
OG
battling my
Xbox
way to
over
the
there
museum's
too.
Egyptian wing, I was suddenly teleported into a sand-swept desert realm and pitted head-to-head with the polearm-toting Anubis, who unleashed devastating tornado attacks upon a perilous pair of platforms that made up a giant set of scales. Later on, I faced off against the surprisingly nimble Mordred inside the museum's library in an extremely cinematic multi-phase fight.
So because this is taking place in the
Mordred
natural
filled me
history.
with more dread when she eventually emerged from the earth atop a dragon big enough to intimidate a Targaryen. forcing me to take evasive measures as she swooped down and engulfed the combat arena.
Oh my god. So, the National Historic Museum in London, I've been there. It has wings that are all themed, right? It is super cool. The fact that you can fight different shit in different areas, like you get an Egyptian theme, so you get Egyptian bosses. Dude, this is so cool!
Nolan's armor-suited allies aren't just handy friends to have in
This
battle.
museum, by the way, is huge.
Abilities can also be employed while exploring the world around her.
Fuck, this looks so cool!
Here comes
Like,
practice.
The Archer bores.
This is my favorite museum in the world, legit,
zip lines
that I've been to.
Or to fire a cleaving bolt to tear through ropes that may be suspending
Nice, we got
treasure
some.
chests from a ceiling.
Never mind, I'm not gonna comment on that.
Exactly what I need.
Meanwhile, the burly Palamedes has more useful functions than a smartwatch, since he can punch through cracked walls or lift heavy
I
doors to
think we
open up
talked
hidden
about
rooms.
this like a few years ago, where I was saying like we
as
need
well as
more
drag stone columns or raise heavy
Arthurian
crates
lore
to create a
shit.
platform towards objects that are otherwise out of reach.
Puzzle
the
shit.
implication is that each
Metroidvania.
spectral knight that Gwendolyn recruits to her cause will open up new methods for navigating Tides of Annihilation's environments.
Metroidvania.
Potentially leading to a Metroidvania-style structure where you're consistently given reasons to revisit earlier areas in order to unlock secrets that were previously inaccessible.
Hell yeah! You guys understood the assignment.
Path of Destruction also rewards you with optional combat challenges and even additional boss fights.
Dude!
When I wandered into the museum's Chinese gallery, I got a cryptic clue from an NPC about a cursed fiend prowling the building's halls.
Must be a nasty sort for you to single him out.
And by tracking him down, I was eventually drawn into a fierce battle against a samurai surging with electricity. Later on, after I'd shifted into the desert realm, I explored the sand surrounding the museum only to be set upon by a particularly tough tormentor, who was able to tear portals through time and space in order to perform devastating darting attacks that ambushed me from opposing sides of the arena.
They're cooking.
Elsewhere, there was the odd environmental puzzle to pause and ponder
Dude,
over, including a
puzzles,
pretty novel
yes!
brain teaser that involved manipulating the pieces on a giant double-sided chess set. Aside from being fun in their own right, completing these optional puzzle and combat
My favorite one is that Smithsonian is fantastic too.
To sturdier sets of armor.
I don't like these conferences because it's really just designed to hype up games. A good game will naturally attract.
When I was felled
oh,
during
absolutely.
a gravity-defying
Twisted Fire. That's why we watch these things and we criticize what we see and try to like be real. This game looks cool. Now, what really is gonna matter for this game is we're seeing the design elements here. We're seeing like what they're cooking with conceptually, but ultimately we need to see how it feels. Like this could be great and all, but if the controls are janky, if the hitboxes are janky, if it doesn't feel fun to parry or dodge things, then this is just a pretty piece of turd, right? Now, so far they are cooking. Now, I like to watch these things just because I want to be like in the know about what's coming up. I think it's fun to just, you know, see the previews. See here. But yeah, you absolutely, we're in an era where you should definitely wait for the reviews to come in before.
Be a good sign. Especially since so many of the awesome encounters that
exactly,
have been teased in previous
ultimately,
trailers,
final product,
including
all
the
matters.
looming Shadow of the Colossus-inspired giant knights that double
I've never, by the way, also, I've never been to National Air and Space Museum.
Were completely absent from this hands-on build. Indeed, there's clearly still much to learn about this alluring action-adventure that's currently in development for PC,
is that the Smithsonian? Have I been to the... I'm trying to think. I think I've just seen videos of the Smithsonian. I might have been to the Smithsonian. It's been so long.
And if I had to guess, I wouldn't expect it before mid-2027 at the earliest.
Also, do you have a
But if this fantastic first taste is anything to go by, then Tides of Annihilation seems likely to grip me harder than a knight trying to pull a sword from a stone.
I have a Discord server. We can link to it.
For more IGN previews, check out our hands-on impressions with Marvel's Wolverine and Star Wars Zero Company. And for everything else, stick with IGN.
Yeah, this looks fire. So Mordred is a girl now, huh? That's cool. Little gender bending shit.
Valve may have revolutionized mobile PC gaming with the Steam Deck, but more.
It's a repeat now. So now we got 2 hours to just hang out and chill, chat. Hell yeah. That means we can watch our own trailers and stuff. But yeah, chat. So far, the IGN previews have been kind of cool. I fuck with it. Let's see what you guys have to say here. We got some chat messages I want to catch up on. We're gonna link the Discord server because you know what? If you're 18 years of age, you can join it. Why? Because I don't want to manage kids in my Discord server. I think that's I don't know. It just opens up weird portals for weirdos, and I don't need that shit because I hate weirdos. You guys know what I'm talking about. Yo, let's play Pal World. You know what? We might revisit Pal World again. Pal World was pretty cool. In 2023, you went to oh, so there's multiple Smithsonians. I didn't know that. I had to fly from Washington State. That's cool. By the way, Washington State is beautiful. I almost moved there, but then I realized it's expensive. Twist Fire, so you should consider posting a link to the Discord in the description in the future. I've been thinking about that, but also this is the thing with posting links in Discord. It's so easy for quote-unquote AI. Oh, thank you, Churchman. I didn't see that you had already linked it. It's so easy for like people, AI harvesters to harvest links from chats, and then all of a sudden we get a lot of spam and raids and stuff like that. What I try to do with our Discord is we kind of slowly grow Discord. We only want the greatest of the great in the Discord. So I post the link whenever I can. But I might post it in the link description in the future. I don't know. Maybe I'm too paranoid. Yeah, like the Discord used to be super secret. Now we've opened it up more and more. The last year or so, we've been having it fairly open. It is Twist Fire. It has been a problem in the past. With Discord links just traveling around the world. Then at the same time, I can just have the Discord link deactivate after each stream, so to speak. But yeah, I always promote it in the chat because that way the people that are actually active in chat join the Discord rather than people that are just reading the description, right? So Testify, I take that over having to put in my phone number. So yeah, I put my Discord as 18 plus recently just because it's I don't know, I just feel like it's easier to manage a Discord that way. So I don't know if it forces people to put in their phone number. I hope not, because that would be weird. I think Discord uses like context clues to see if a user is 18 or not, rather than having them prove their identity. But yeah, managing online communities is kind of tough because as open as I want my online community to be with the Discord and everything like that, I also think about the safety of it. Like, they're so easy for bad actors to take advantage of a cool community and go in and infiltrate them and then all start doing weird shit, right? You hear it all the time. Weird shit is happening in a Discord. Ah! I never want that shit happening in my community. So I always try to like figure out like how can I make it safer? It's hard, right? You can never make something completely safe, but there's so much weird shit on the internet. So links are expired. Archful, I have all my stuff to 18 plus, so that can't be my issue. Yeah. Online is weird. Like I'm 37 years old. I've seen the internet from its infancy, and there's always been weirdness on the internet. So it's weird. Dang, chat, we have how long? We have 1 hour and 44 minutes. Let's check out some trailers. Actually, let's see what GeForce is reporting on. I know GeForce had a little update video. Actually, no, we were not gonna do that. That sounds boring. Ooh, there's some body cam videos, but no. Let's see here. Lots of messages in chat. Wow. Yeah, we got a cool community here. See, Arsenal, I wonder if now is a good time for me to buy Helldivers 2 or if I should wait for more reviews. Helldivers 2 looks amazing. Only been a few years. Let's see. What have I missed here? I don't think I got through all the messages. I think I'll go. Okay, let's go to game trailers and see what they got for shit. Damn, game trailers restreaming the IDN stream. Ooh. I don't know. Do we have any NHL fans here? There's a new NHL game. I hope there's no copyright music.
A brand new broadcast package, authentic arenas, and signature goal songs.
I kind of want to get back into playing NHL. Like the NHL, I don't know. Did anybody play NHL then 94? Oh, wait, the link was expired? Sports ball? Listen here.
In NHL 27, every team has an edge. The team you choose and who you're facing make every game feel different, from face-off to final whistle. That starts with
Dude, NHL 94 is so good.
making every team have a tactical identity.
I still play NHL 94. I have NHL 94 installed on my Steam Deck right now.
We've gone from 3 global shared strategies to...
Okay, what we got here? Well, we got all the good teams. Now, I'm a New York Rangers fan, but I'm also, like, my secondary team is the Tampa Bay Lightnings, just because I live close to them, but I'm a Rangers boy. Now, I grew up a Pittsburgh Penguins fan. Back in 94, Penguins was my favorite team. Then I went over to Colorado Avalanches because of Peter Forsberg, and then I jumped over to Toronto Maple Leafs, and then later on I became a Rangers fan. It's been a wild journey, but I love the Rangers. Henrik Lundqvist till I die. San Jose Sharks forever, dude. I always thought San Jose Sharks had the coolest fucking logo ever.
32.
Also, shout out to the Mighty Ducks having their logo back.
Team-specific playbooks. Using NHL Edge, our design team
Landeskog!
leverages positional data from hundreds of real NHL games to give each team an authentic foundation.
Oh, that's
to build
cool.
From how they break out, navigate the neutral zone.
It's your team based on who's the best play. Growing up, I always went for I always rooted for a specific player. So Pittsburgh Penguins, I was a huge fan of because of Mario Lemieux. Love that man. Such a good, like, he just seems like a good person and a great role model as a kid, right? Then Avalanches, Peter Forsberg. The man is a legend, fucking great player. So I became an Avalanches fan because of him. Then Maple Leafs, Sundin brothers. And then Rangers. My family has always been New York fans, New York Knicks. You know, I basically just based my and also I moved to New Jersey, right? So it makes sense. And it never felt right to root for the Devils to me. So I'm a Rangers fan because also Henrik Lundqvist. I love Henrik Lundqvist. I just like players that are respectful. I don't know. There's something about that. Also, shout out. I've always had a soft spot for the Detroit Red Wings. And that's basically just because Detroit Red Wings just are, historically, they just hire a shitload of Swedes. So they've always, like, if Rangers, like, are not in the playoffs, if Tampa Bay Lightning are not in playoffs, and the Detroit Red Wings are in the playoffs, I'll root a little bit for the Red Wings. But, Rangers, I love them.
Drive their forecheck and even set up on the power play. we've created playbooks that capture the approach teams take to the various phases of the game. With 32 playbooks to learn and prepare for, there's a new layer of strategy with every matchup. But a playbook can't put the puck in the net on its own. More cohesive AI.
This looks good, but not as good as I expected it. Right? It looks very arcadey in a way.
Means teammates react more dynamically as the play unfolds, so there's less battling against line mates and more feeling like you're playing as a unit. Let's take a look at Tampa Bay. Their defensemen aggressively hold the blue line to sustain pressure while using behind.
Yeah, San Jose Sharks have been doing great. Do they still have my boy with the beard?
The net setups to create passing and attacking options.
Oh, is he retired now?
Against Colorado,
I'm a little
have to
bit
defend speed, puck movement, and attacks that exploit open ice.
How is the Avalanches now?
Won't work against both teams.
They were huge in the early
Adjust to your
2000s.
opponent. Positioning will depend on the location of the puck, available space, and the team strategy you're trying
I forget
to execute.
what. Fuck,
Players
I
can now see
forget.
how playbooks influence the game with a whiteboard-style visualizer.
He had a
that
huge
displays team
beard.
Positioning by zone.
Then again,
and
that's to say
situation.
shit.
And look, if
It was
you're
like
not
5
feeling a
years
team's
ago.
playbook, you can switch it up. Players can swap playbooks to fit their play style and take advantage of
Thornton.
different scenarios and rosters. And
That's
we've also
what
addressed
I was
community
thinking
feedback
about.
when it comes to gameplay. Exploits like the L2-LT pivots.
I think
Now,
I
in those
felt
situations,
a
your
little bit of
speed will be
burns
dramatically
too.
reduced,
I get them
and you'll be
confused.
knocked off the puck much,
But I think
much
it was
easier,
Thornton I was
which
thinking of.
emphasizes smart play over everything else.
That commitment to realism extends beyond the ice into what you hear and
I don't like the stance. The stance.
see. When we set out to build the commentary,
For the amount of money that should be invested into this looks very arcadey. I feel like this needs to win 2026. Those stands look goofy.
team for NHL 27, we wanted to set a whole new broadcast
This looks cool.
standard.
This looks cool.
Alongside Darren Pang, and we
That search led us to John Buccigross and Darren Pang. Buccigross brings a direct, high-emotion, play-by-play style that knows exactly when to let the action breathe
feeds it over to McDavid.
and when to turn up the heat.
I love Connor McDavid.
And with Panger, he breaks down the subtle nuances of the game as only he can.
Game of bounces right there. Not always a fair one.
It's not just the voices you'll hear,
Capocanco.
but also the information you'll see. On the presentation side, there has been a complete overhaul of the graphics package to match modern broadcasts. So say goodbye to those 9-second intros. Goalie and
By the way, that's a nice goalie mask. That's a sick look. I like, dude, that's a sick goalie mask for Darcy Kumper. Loki, I like the black and white. Ooh, I'm stealing that for the stream. We're gonna do a little bit Miami theme on the stream, but I like the black and white palms. Yeah, we're stealing that. We're stealing that. Hey, take a little screenshot of that so I have for my
modern broadcasts.
memory. I'm
So say
stealing
goodbye
that.
to those 9-second intros. Goalie and team
That's a cool
matchups,
design.
goal animations, and intro transitions have been added to better reflect the game situation. You'll see coaches reacting to misplays.
Oh yeah, can I have a coach losing his shit?
Celebrations that match the moment, and so much more. There's more than one way to tell a great story.
I like this.
Overseeing everything is a new system we call the Orchestrator, built to reduce the cut and paste feeling that comes after playing so many games. It identifies new stories at every stoppage, so when you see a replay, it's gonna be different and it's gonna be relevant.
Can we beat up Marchand on the ice? How's the fighting mechanics? Can I mutilate? Can I murder another player on the ice?
The Orchestrator is aware of the elements happening on and off the ice. Think of it
Darcy,
as a
sick name.
commanding what cameras show, what
That is a
reactions
cool
to
name.
cut to, and what graphics to display and when. As a result, game thing over and over. One of the biggest ways we can keep things fresh is by having every arena feel like a destination. Early on, we had an idea we called hockey tourism.
You got this,
a
Bruce.
chance to journey across the league and see what each city has to offer. And to
Okay, this
treat
looks
each
cool. I
stadium
might
like
have
a
shat
living,
on the
breathing thing.
stadiums a little bit too
You know that
much.
feeling you get
This
when
looks
you walk
good.
into the rink on game day? The excitement, the energy, the fan passion.
Oh, dude, I know
Walking
everybody.
to the rink on game day.
I know the Phillies love. I don't like this. This is. No, I'm not gonna talk about it. But I don't like when they politicize mascots in sports. the Philadelphia whatever fluff. This is like, I don't know. He went viral a few years ago for being super political. I don't like when the mascots get too political. Then again, also I hate the Flyers, so Flyers can just burn.
That's the experience we wanted to build for NHL 27. True to life landmarks and local
Bunch of
music
savages,
give every
gritty,
stadium its
yeah.
own personality. So
I
playing
call
in
him
Columbus
Fluffy.
feels different from playing in Dallas or San Jose. We recognize the essential role
Dude,
music plays.
I'm sorry, but
from playing.
Why does everybody in the audience look like they have fetal alcohol syndrome? It's 2026. I get that they have that these models are gonna be viewed from a distance, but if you're gonna have close-up shots of them, you can't just have them all look like they like Mama was on the bottle. Like, we can't have
in
that.
Dallas or San Jose. We recognize the essential
Hey,
role
36 is a
music
good
plays in
year.
establishing that emotional connection.
I had fun when
fans
I was
have with their
36.
teams.
That was last year.
That's why we've updated to team authentic goal songs.
Bra, ba, 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 no. Okay, we can't listen to this music.
Out is part of the story, not just background noise. Fans don't just react to what happens on the ice, they respond to what's at stake. And new crowd animations are more connected to the range of emotions in every game. The changes we've made this year will make the experience feel fresh, whether it's your first drop of the puck or your 50th. Who you play as, who
Those
you
are
play
good.
against, and where you play all have an impact. Teams have unique play styles, matchups demand alternative approaches, and every arena brings its own energy.
Can I slime Marchand? That's all I want to
27
know.
is built to make every game feel different.
Panini packs? Interesting. We're not gonna watch the sun crashing out. I don't got time for that. What do we got here? Let's check out Firetime Elite. We have played what's Twisted Party? We have Warrior Cats. Guys want to watch some Warrior Cats? Ooh, what's this? Devil's Liminal. You know I'm a sucker for cool art, huh? NFL's coming. That is true. Bruce, who's your NFL team? I forget. I forget who's your team. Who your team is. Let's check out this. This looks like an interesting art style.
I need your help.
Slow burn horror Yuri. Now Yuri is Yuri. I forget what Yuri is. Yuri is gay in Japanese, right? So this is a gay horror story, or am I completely wrong?
Together.
Supernatural,
Mom?
mundane.
Dad? Help! Do you think I should be worse than him? Tech! Clara! I need you!
This could be cool.
Can you stay with me until then?
I hate when I have to be away from you.
You don't belong here.
Let us become a dance between us.
Yuri is lesbian. Okay.
You and I. Forever.
Cool art style. Video doesn't say much. Oh, you're a Dallas Cowboys fan? Shit. That's dope. America. Cowboy. America's team. This trailer sucked. Yeah. Didn't say anything. Like, the art was interesting, but it didn't tell me anything. Like, 39 seconds. Let's check out Warrior Cats. Well, let's look at the customizing. We can do a Thunder Cat, a River Cat, a Wind Cat, a Shadow Cat. We can muscular or nimble, efficient or resilient. My cat thinks he's playing Warrior Cat right now. Hell yeah. So he's, your cat is like a nimble, I'm guessing efficient cat. It looks swift rather than steady. Let's look at the cat. Wait, I want to see the body types here. How's the cat customizations here? Do we like the cat customizations? There we go, tuxedo cat. Wow! Oh, dude, I want a scraggly cat. Just showed us the customization. That didn't say anything. Damn, these mini trailers suck. Unimusha. They're probably gonna show that tonight, so. Never fed. What the fuck is that? Ooh. Gross. Got here. Oh, you're a Patriots fan? Okay, never mind. Artful, your cat is a sleeping cat? Hell yeah. Ooh, what's this? Terra Enigma. This looks like a Japanese RPG game. Yo, where am I? We're gonna be playing more of those in the future. Oh yeah. It got violence. We like violence. We like suggestive themes. We like use of alcohol. And we love some simulated gambling. Don't gamble, chat. It's the evil in the world. Wait. Artful, make trailers great again. Like the Halo Reach trailers? No, actually, yeah, you're talking about, dude. There's I'll show you some. Yeah, those trailers are awesome.
The planet possessed 2 souls.
Wait, this is an old game. I remember. I think this is a remake. Terra Enigma was on Super Nintendo, wasn't it?
An external face and an internal face.
Yeah, I think this is a remake.
Light side and dark side.
Dude, I've been rewatching some Halo trailers lately. Yeah, this game. This is from '94 or something. I've actually been thinking about, like, I was, dude. Whoops. Yeah, this is one of those titles that, like, I never played, but I want to. Ooh. Yo, where's Sammy at? Listen to that music. Oh, this is money. Ooh, look at that graphics. Listen to that music. Candy to my ears. Dude, this was like the golden era of RPG games. I think we are moving towards a new golden era of RPG games, though. Oh, this is beautiful. Damn.
Wake up.
That's awesome. It's almost as it's music to the ears. Yeah, imagine music being music. Crazy.
Team specific.
Oh, we don't need more Hauki. End of. Yeah, that looks no. That looks nude. No. What's trust you got? Oh, more Gamba. What's clutch? Oh wait. Judge of Petrol, you're a resident racing expert. Let's watch a racing game and see if there's anything. Oh, this looks actually like my kind of racing game. This looks arcadey. Wait, Maverick Games, we know them. Maverick Games, I think they're a break-off from, whatchamacallit, they're a break-off from the Forza devs. Narrative-driven open world racing game. Yeah. So Maverick Games, players will race across the French Riviera with the world's fastest cars and legendary professional drivers alike. Dude, this sounds like the game I've been wanting. A racing game with a cool story, set in a cool area. Oh, this looks cool. Let's just break down that trailer. So there's gonna be some crazy driving off racing, but there's also gonna be racing. It's made by the guy that made Forza 5 bad. Oh. That's not good. That's not good. But we're gonna keep an eye out on this. This might be like the concept is cool. I think the concept is cool. Ooh, silent breath. What the fuck is this? This looks scary. Oh, this looks eerie.
You've been here before. You just don't remember. You've been here before. You just...
This looks eerie. Very Blair Witch Project coded. Do you have your games listed ahead of time? Nice. This is interesting. This is interesting. Let's see here. What are we? Oh my god. I'm really excited for this. Who's the voice cast for this? The new Castlevania? Are we getting some good ones? Remember when we saw the first trailer of this and I was pissed because I'm just like, because I thought it was you play as Trevor and I was just like, why did they make Trevor look like a girl? Trevor should be a manly man. Trevor is muscular. And then later on we realized you play as Trevor's daughter, so it would be weird if she was like muscled the fuck up.
You're not the last Belmont anymore.
I'm pretty sure this is the first female Belmont.
And I will hunt the knights! And then some.
Trevor Belmont, greatest of the vampire hunters. There's a darkness here I haven't felt in a long
Hell yeah, that's Trevor!
Since Wallachia, 20 years ago, when Dracula returned.
I like the voice acting.
Mother was a skilled magician, but I never expected these cards to be so powerful.
This is gonna be fucking fire.
Belmont. You're a Belmont.
Oh!
For the glory of France!
Jeanne d'Arc?
That glory of France actually slays. They picked a good one.
Your father and mother were fools to think they could defeat me so easily.
Oh, how fun. I've always wanted a pet.
Carmilla!
You are not the Belmont who slew Dracula over 100 years ago.
Here I come. A Belmont. Then I shall have my redemption. Never will I let another reach Lord Dracula.
I like the try-hardiness of the voice acting. It's needed for a game like this. Levi, this actually, I know what you mean, but this looked really good. Graham McTavish? I recognize that name.
Belmont's Curse releases October 15th on all platforms.
I like her voice for...
Clan. It'll be fun, you'll see.
Come find us in the darkness. We'll be waiting.
Hey, have a good nap, my man. I think this is gonna be fine. I think this looks like a return to form for Castlevania. What's this? Oh, not a cat game? Fuck it. I'll jump with that. We have cat fans in chat. A lot of cat games. Dude, I love all of y'all in chat. Yo, fam.
Just a little longer, please.
by Diamond Cat Studios.
Traveling together? You and this little one?
It's not that small.
Oh, that's cool.
Actually.
Where are you headed?
Oh, that's kind of cool.
To the giant.
It's pretty dangerous over there.
Is this gonna be a platform? I hope it is.
We'll take care of ourselves.
Looks cozy. I like the music.
Sentinels again.
Very ethereal. Oh yeah, the music is nice. This looks cozy. Dude, I like the cat mechanics. Like that is the cuntiest little finishing move. That is, they did their cat research. Like this is like cat's just like, I'm gonna play finish you. Like they're raising at a paw slowly and be like, fuck you very much. And then like playing things. Cat do slap, yeah. And then like playing with the light sources. Like I like how this game seems like they're taking advantage that the cat is not just an accessory. Like there's some cute cat mechanics in here.
Over here.
That's cool. Ah. Some purring. This looks cool. It's got a distinct art style. And it seems more than just, hey, we have cats. Because a lot of cat games lately have been just like, hey, we have a cat in here. Buy the game. Gameplay actually looks tight.
At the other end of the court. I'll be waiting for you.
I still haven't played Stray. Yeah, I just haven't had time. And it's never on low enough sale where I'm just like, oh, I'll pick this up right away.
What exactly are you?
I think it's a cat. Ilum's cat. Very cool. Knowledge is path. Yeah, at some point we are gonna play Stray. Ooh, what's House of Tide? I'll bite on House of Tides. Like, we have so many games to play. Actually, you guys want to see a trailer for a game I just bought? What we got here? Oh, I see the hearts. I appreciate the hearts. Okay. Very surreal. Okay. Ooh, I like this. Are we gonna see things out of that eyelid? Ooh, this... Oh yeah, this is Sonny coded. Feels very David Lynch, but with a horror twist. House of Tides. Dude, I'm pulling up Steam right away because like that looks cool. That looks cool. Well Dweller. Nah. Let's see. Let's see here. What other stuff we got here? Ooh, Metro. They're gonna be showing a bunch of those trailers during the thing. So I'm trying to find like obscure things of indie trailers now. Bam, 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 bam. Wait, it was called House of Tides. I need to just throw that up on Steam that so I keep an eye out on it. House of Tides. Very nice. Oh, no release date. That's sad. I want to play it. You guys want to see the latest game I bought? I bought a Sid Meier's game. And I'm sure nobody in chat is gonna want me to play this, but I really want to play this. I really want to play. I think we're gonna do one stream of this. This is a game. This is an old ass game. But it was on sale on Steam for like $1, and I'm just like, oh baby, I want to play this bad. I don't know if you guys remember the obscure Sid Meier game. So everybody knows Sid Meier's Civilization. But Sid Meier did a lot of simulator games back in the 90s. It was like him and Tom Clancy was like, you put a Sid Meier's or a Tom Clancy shit on something and I'll buy it. This is a spy simulator from the 90s. And oh boy! Actually, it might be the 80s, actually. Listen to that music! Look at these visuals! Oh! Oh, hacking? Infiltrating? Cars? Driving? Oh, hell yeah. Max Remington, you don't see it. Do they still do Max Remington shit? No. But yeah, you guys gonna hate me when I play this because I'm gonna be super excited and you're not. Stellar Blade. Oh, so there's a complete edition now? We need to play Stellar Blade. It's people have been telling me that I need to play it for a while, and everything I see of it looks. Play what you want. Oh, absolutely, Levi. That's what I'm doing. Listen, it's my stream. I can do whatever I want. Yeah, we still haven't played Stellar Blade, but now that there's a complete edition, I might have to. Oh, this is for Nintendo Switch. Yeah, so when we. It just looks pretty on multiple levels. Damn. You're on your third playthrough? That's sick. Damn. Get the volume up a little bit. There. No. There we go. Perfect. I think that's perfect volume.
Among the stars to space.
Thank you. Thank you for giving me.
It's very interesting.
I don't want to become one.
I remember when this released, people were hating on it just because.
I can do this alone.
the women in it was too pretty or something. Damn, gameplay looks fantastic. F them. You know what? This is what I have to say about game design is I have no problem playing as a beautiful woman in a video game. I also have no problem playing as an average looking woman in a video game. Or an average looking dude. Give me a dad bod game, you know? Like, to me, I don't give a F. Like, just let the devs cook with what they want to do. You know? That's all. You know, like, just like I don't give a F about what I'm gonna stream what I want to stream. Devs should make what they want to make. Soundblade is your jam? Yeah, everything I hear about it is just fantastic. So, I need to try it. Like, and also, like, God, it's so pretty, too. Confessions of Murder, meh. Final Fantasy VII ever crazy? Official before, ooh. What do we got here? Ooh, sorry, it's still, I'm still waking up a little bit. Prop. Did I just... Her Revenge? Nah. Stray Dogs, nobody cares. Oh, is this the Bark Souls game I've been hearing about? Yeah, this is Bark Souls. This is the first I see of this. I was talking to somebody about that there was a new Dark Soul, aka a Bark Souls game. Stray Dog, nobody cares. It's an interesting tagline. Japanese ramen simulator. Ooh, what's Handlebar? Ooh, this looks dope. Oh, this looks cool. Nice. I wonder if there's gonna be more variety than these hills, but this looks interesting to me. Why do we have a banana on this steering wheel? Or is this and the handlebars? This trail looks more like a proof of concept than a game. I'm gonna keep an eye out on this. But I need more coffee. Chat. By the way, anything that stuck out to you guys so far? More caffeine? Yeah, I love it. Oh, you recommend great games, Levi. You have good taste. What's Glowtail? Is Glowtail gonna be another cat game? No. Sarko. Ooh, this looks artistic. Is this a space archaeology game or something? Sarko, like sarcophagus? Okay. Horror experience built around constant tension. Okay. Maintain eye contact. Oh, so it's like a first date. Read with your own eyes. Don't. It's strong low gravity. This looks interesting. Gather artifacts. What does what cannot be? You know I'm a sucker for some surreal games. Survive evolving nemesis. So the sarcophagus is our enemy. Interesting. Very interesting. Let's check out Twisted Party. This looks like that machine party game or whatever that was like Mario Party but evil. Copyrighted music, probably, yeah. Metal, 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 metal. We playing lots of metal. This is hardcore gaming. We be partying. This looks cool, very cool. Party, party, metal shit, yeah. Guitar solo. No guitar solo? Come on, guys. Crabhead. Yeah, this looks cool. This looks cool. Chugga chugga, chugga chug, a chugga, chugga chugga. Wow. Honestly, we've been saying this for years. We need more party games. We need all the party games. We need all the... This, I want to click this, the end of Allegoria, but I feel like that's going to get me in trouble. No, let's check out Fireteam Elite. We have played Fireteam Elite, the first one, with Duke and Kespada. If anybody's interested in that, you can always look. We've done 2 streams of that. And I like them. These are very Xbox 3, like I talk about Xbox 360 era games. What I mean with that is they're just fun action. Like the way Xbox 360 for gaming is what the 90s and late 80s was for action movies. Fun, silly, high octane. Is it something you're gonna be talking about like to like as high class? No. But is it fun? Yes. Fireteam, it's fun. It's fun.
We got Xenos.
Like I've been having fun with Fireteam. I'm probably gonna do another stream of it in the future. Like, besides Alien Isolation, I would say these are the best Alien games right now. Oh, that's a matriarch. I think. It's usually on sale for pretty cheap. But don't worry, don't stress out over it. There's so many games we can play together. I got in a humble bundle. I actually think this is gonna be pretty good because the first one was pretty good. It had its flaws. But I think they will iron out those flaws. what I liked about these is like you can use different kind of mutators to get better loot and stuff, but it also makes it harder. Wait, do you make it? Wait, what is this? Golden Axe? What is this? Wait, are they making a TV show? No. No. What is this? No. Does anybody know about Golden Axe? That's like one of my favorite games as a kid. Like, this is my jam, chat. Look at that game cover, though. Look at that game cover. This is one of my favorite games playing as that I played as a kid. Oh my god, we need to play this at some point on stream. Oh. Such a good... They're making a TV series on it? I already see the Flying Eagle.
Before history.
In
a land of might and magic, when evil rises, heroes rise harder on their trusty purple mutant thingies.
Are you?
Oh my god, it's them! I'm a huge fan.
3 heroes, Axe, Tyrus, and Gilius.
I always played as Tyrus.
The kingdom of Uria from the evil giant Death Adder.
To defeat Death Adder, we need an actual plan.
We're going to do what we do best. Face a series of progressively harder enemies and
oh, he's hard.
Final battle with Death Adder. And then we kill him for good.
Till he's dead.
Can I beat up little elves with their sacks? Will they beat up a little elf?
All the way.
Yeah, we can beat up elves! Yes!
Till he's dead.
Give me your potions. That's all I care about.
I was hoping I could join your quest.
Why don't you go first?
All I care about is beating up elves. Writing looks silly though. I don't know.
Heroes fight all sorts of stuff.
I wouldn't want serious Conan Barbarius.
You better not be another mini boss. You better be the final one.
I don't like the writing.
It's just what us kitty cats do.
I don't know.
I'm gonna throw up.
Because we're us.
Oh, this smells like millennial writing.
Getting along until 8 minutes ago.
Ew. Ah, fuck. I just realized. Millennials are so fucking cringe. I hate us. Can we stop writing? Can we stop trying to make jokes?
Chop first, axe questions later.
What else would you do with an axe?
I don't know. Golden Axe. Whoa, like the game? Heck yeah. Let's freaking go.
I'd rather just play the game than watch this, to be honest. I mean, it's on Paramount Plus. Oh, it's on Paramount Plus. I don't have Paramount Plus anymore. Never mind. Let's see here. Let's see how this is. Oh wait, yeah, we already saw this. They're just doing this on repeat right now. But damn, how long? Okay, so we're less than an hour. What's this? White clouds. Nah. Doesn't entice me. So yeah, what are you guys excited? What are you guys hoping to see on today on Gamescom? Does anybody have anything that they're excited about? I want to see more of the new Witcher game. I haven't played any of the Witcher games. Ooh, actually, we need this. We've been playing all the games. We've been playing the Plague Tale games. And this looks this new one is a prequel to the Plague Tale games. They're creating a whole world, these games. This is one of those like French games that we've been really into lately. This looks like Plague Tale Tomb Raider edition, where we get to play as what's her name? Remember the pirate chick that I really enjoy talking to in Plague Tale? You get to play as a young version of her. And it looks very like Tomb Raider-esque. Damn. So you get to start off as her as a child. That's crazy. Okay, so you're gonna see her grow up, huh?
You will meet death itself.
Fuck it. Did this just phrase?
You will meet death itself.
Whoever the hell you are, you're the reason we came here.
You are so close.
Interesting. This is gonna be cool. I really like what they're doing in the Plague Tale games. I remember Plague Tale 2. I just remember us exploring the farmland of Provence, and just me thinking like, dude, I could crush a few bottles of wine here. What's this? Skygate Zero. Hoverboard skating game? Ooh. One thing I'm noticing with this trailer is, even in the trailer, there's lag. So there's optimization issues here. This could be interesting. Sounds like Minecraft villages. What, the music here? I still haven't played Minecraft at all. Catacomb. What the fuck? Actually, just from that preview, I kind of want to see what this is. Ooh. This looks like a good Steam Deck game. Catacombo. Hellbound has become your new Diablo? Noise. What's Hellbound? Hellbound. Clock has been my Diablo. Oh, it's a Netflix series? Oh, I can't watch this. I get in trouble. But yeah, Hellcock is my new Diablo. I need to figure out how... I hate that Diablo 2 wasn't working well. I need to figure out what's wrong with my PC. I've done so many tests, and I feel like I'm running out of things to test. Now it's going to be like me having to go into BIOS and start tinkering there, and that's going to be annoying. Like, I'm legit gonna have to start like experimenting with my cores. I think the reason I'm having issues is that I'm overworking one of my cores in my CPU. So I'm thinking about like underclocking one of the cores. It's a game on Steam. Oh, it won't show up on YouTube. Okay, let's check it out. Hellbound. Oh, I own that. Oh, I own that. We've been talking about playing this. Yeah. We like Cybot.
Enough introduction. Let's do this.
This metal as fuck. Oh, not that one? Oh. What Hellbound are we talking about? Hellbound. Using this. Hey, have a good day, Artsful. What's good having you here? It's probably not this one. Probably this one. I don't like that it has nudity. Completely different. Yeah, I can't find it. Is it this one? I think you might have typed it wrong. Is there a space, maybe? Hellforge? That sounds more... Yeah, Hellforge demo. Yeah. Oh, nice. It looks very roguelike-ish. Wait a minute, let me check something. This looks tight. Like a roguelike Diablo almost. It looks good. I like seeing those big damage things popping up. Like, damage. Give me numbers, big numbers. Looks cool. Looks cool. We'll install that demo. But yeah, very nice, very nice. Shroom and Gloom. I've had my eyes on this game for a little bit. I actually have the demo installed on my PC.
Shroom.
This looks. Oh, it's a dev diary. Let's check it out.
Gloom Dev Diaries, sick cards and killer combos. An intro to new characters and synergies coming to Shroom and Gloom in early access on September the 10th. Yo, Ben here from Team Laserbeam. I'm one of the artists and game designers on our first-person fungal punk double deck builder, Shroom and Gloom. We're overjoyed to welcome you to this special dev diary to announce the early access release date for our mushroom-infested game. Along with making this big reveal,
I love card
this video
games.
is our way of giving you a taste of what treats we've been cooking up for early access. First, a speedrun intro for anyone new. Shroom and Gloom is a first-person roguelike double deck builder focused on serving
Shroom
up
Gloom is
heaps
just
of
a bad
red-hot
chip.
synergies and delicious mega combos. Crafted out of thousands of layers of hand-drawn illustrations, our game plays out in an underground world that's surreal, cute, creepy, and unlike any dungeon you've ever crawled through before. To survive in this bizarre world, you'll need to build 2 decks. Use your exploration deck to reveal, search, break, unlock, ignite, feed, and fix as you head ever deeper underground. Use the combat deck to hack, slash, roast, and eat the enemies that stand between you and the mysterious realm known as the Gloom. Every enemy is edible, every attack is infinitely upgradable.
I'm gonna let this play
every
because I
run
need to go
is
to
an
the
opportunity
restroom.
for unprecedented levels of card-based chaos and killer combos. As Shroom and Gloom grows in early access, we'll build on these foundations, pushing the possibilities of double deck building even further. If you want to get a taste of the delicious treats that we've been cooking up for launch, and would like to be amongst the first to know our release date, then this video is just for you. Here's a quick overview of what we'll cover in this very special dev diary. Part 1, the paperboy turns up the heat. Part 2, Mama Bear, Dad Reflexes, and the power of the concerned parent. Part 3, Lunch Lady, Janitor, and the facility. Part 4, the big reveal. A quick disclaimer before we dive in, Shroom and Gloom is still in the middle of development. Our main quest is to make the most excellent game we possibly can. We're constantly reworking content based on player feedback, so please keep in mind that everything we'll share today could possibly change. And with that out the way, let's dive in. Part 1, the paperboy turns up the heat. Between Steam and itch.io, more than 200,000 people have downloaded the Shroom and Gloom demo. If you were one of them, you'll already be somewhat familiar with our base character, the Paperboy. They're the first of the large cast of playable characters that'll be in the final version of Shroom and Gloom. When we enter early access, a small selection of these characters will be available, and as we approach 1.0, we'll roll out more. As our starting character, the Paperboy is designed to provide players with the perfect intro to Shroom and Gloom's unique take on deck building. With the appetite of a healthy growing child and buckets of youthful enthusiasm, the Paperboy plays as a super survivable, forgiving character. In combat, the roast cards in their starting deck help them effectively bounce back from taking loads of damage, and in Explore they're able to push their luck way past what most responsible adults would consider safe. By sticking it out for an extra turn or two, the Paperboy can make the most of every exploration. To give you a glimpse of how this plays, we'll show off one of our favorite cards that's unique to the Paperboy, Fireballs. Fireballs can be fed, restoring 2 hit points and creating a new card called Burning Sensation. Burning Sensation is a temporary card, so it'll be destroyed when discarded, but having it in your hand adds 10 warmth to your camp, reducing the damage you take from random hazards or ever-increasing room danger.
Yeah.
If you can afford to risk it, resting allows you to restore energy and draw a fresh hand of cards, so being able to camp out for longer is a huge deal. Along with its passive warmth
But yeah,
boost,
I think
Burning
this game looks
Sensation
cool.
also offers some additional utility. You can set things on fire with it. This is perfect for lighting the Paperboy's campfire, a starting camp structure that adds warmth to your camp for the entire exploration phase. Setting things on fire is not only useful,
Faithless, you love my deck.
but it means that Burning Sensation can open up Ignite synergies as well. One example is to combo with Warm Feeling, which permanently grows max HP, growing even more powerful every time.
Back when I played Magic, I was known to destroy people with my deck. Like I played a control deck where I would just be usually a blue and black deck, you know, where I would control my opponent with my deck. And really, what I would do is I would prolong the experience of playing against my deck, where I would just stall and stall and stall. I would, you know, I'll throw I'll throw spells on you. You know, I every now and then a creature comes like you try to throw a creature at me. I'll fucking stun that shit with my deck. Yeah, I've been known to beat the shit out of people with my deck. So. Yeah, but you know you fear my blue and black deck.
Set something on fire. Fireballs
gotta take time. I'm telling you, my zombie control deck. Ooh. You remove some from the board, regenerate. Levi, Mirrodin was the best series. Was it? Mirrodin was a pretty good... Yeah, it was a pretty good expansion of Magic. I agree. I like artifacts. I agree. It was so good. By the way, that is... How much is a Magic booster pack now? That's 35 Swedish kroners back in the day. But yeah, I like Mirrodin too. So much that I have now my cigar accessories in booster pack. Look at this. And Levi's like, bruh. I've been known to do a little bit of the magic. Wish I got into Magic, but also glad I saved my money. Okay, Faithless, you can still get into Magic. All you have to do is just buy a start. Like, you don't need to buy the boosters. Just buy a deck that is pre-built for you, and then play with that deck. You know, like that's all you need to do. If I might get into Magic again, and I'm not gonna really be buying booster packs. I'm just gonna be buying like a starter, like a nice expert deck, and then play with that. Because like they're all pre-made. I don't have time to like build my own shit. And the problem with Magic is the rule sets change so often, so your deck is gonna be illegal after a season, basically, if you're using booster packs. There's two types, constructed, and then there's like what regular and commander. Yeah, I'm sold that like I came into like Magic during the 5th edition or something like that, and I played till like 10th edition. So I'm old school. It's been a while, you know. Commander's new to me. Yeah, Commander's new to me. Even though Commander's existed for what, 20 years now, probably. But to me, it's like 15 years. Like to me, I've never played Commander. Yeah, Faithless. I've been thinking about trying out the Magic, the online Magics, and just find out which version titillates to me the most. You came to Magic in Alpha. Holy shit! So you're there. Alpha Magic was like in 92, I think. I started playing Magic in 97.
In many ways, you'll be able to spice up explorations with the paperboard.
I have. Where is it? Where's the Magic? Yeah. I started my first Magic set was this little box right here. It was Magic the Gathering, the Second Age Portal. This was my start to Magic, this little box. On the mythical island of Kalaman, an age of peace has come to an end. Inhabitants prepare for battle, mastering of the realm. Very cool. So this was like when Magic was trying to make it much more accessible. So this is like what they call a beginner box. What's the level of experience you need? Oh, do they not have? So this is a starter level. Fuck. It's a starter level. You can see how beat up this thing is. It's a starter level. I don't think they do starter level shit anymore. Yeah, Portal. Levi knows. Levi knows. The Portal sets were amazing. Very cool shit. So. And then I really got into it during the Masquerade and Invasion. Invasion is probably when I was I was deep into Magic. But yeah, like such an expensive hobby. There's MS-DOS Magic, by the way. True. Let's see here. It'd be better if we could play some Rocket League sometimes. I never got into Rocket League. I get the glory of it. I think it's super fun, but I just never got into it.
And work towards unlocking more challenging advanced characters. Part 2, Mama Bear.
Actually, let me see how many hours of Rocket League I have. Rocket League. How many hours? 4.6 hours. That's actually more than I thought I had. Last time played 10 years ago. That's funny. Yeah, I played it 10 years ago.
Bad reflexes, and the power of the concerned parent.
Oh, Faithless? Yeah. Faithless is...
remarkable character, the concerned parents harnesses powerful emotions and heaps of card draw. Their introduction suggests that they ventured underground in search of a missing child. Possibly the paperboy, maybe some other victim of the underrealm. Whatever the case, the concerned parent is a character who is fueled by powerful emotions and a burning desire to keep searching. Mechanically,
cool.
this is represented in their playstyle, revolving around lots of card draw and powerful mood cards.
When we begin to... Dude, I like this.
One of the concerned parent's starting combat cards is Parental Instinct. Once per combat, you can activate Parental Instinct, creating Hysterical Strength, a temporary mood that adds 2 rage damage onto all attacks.
I like how this game has classes, and one of this concerned parent. I'll fuck with this.
Things get interesting is that Hysterical Strength's rage value grows by 2 every time you draw a card. Looking at this photo of the missing child will draw 2 cards.
Trying to carry me in Rocket League would be a funny stream. Dude, you'll love all the goals I will do on our own goal.
Adding 4 more rage onto Hysterical Strength. Whip out Dad Reflexes to draw another 2 attacks and add 4 more rage damage. Then bring the pain with Mama Bear, a free attack that deals 2 damage for every attack in your hand. With all the attacks in our hand and the boosted Hysterical Strength, this free attack now packs a huge punch. Between high card draw and rage buffed attacks, concerned parents can become an absolute beast, dishing out insane amounts of damage. But be warned, this character calls for careful planning and clever synergies to maximize their damage.
So it's a blue deck.
Part 3, the lunch lady, janitor, and the facility. This has only been a small taste of what makes the Paperboy and concerned parents so special. And beyond these 2 characters, there's so much more that we've been cooking up for early access. Within the Forgotten Path, there's still the lunch lady who specializes in cooking and feed synergies and has a pet dog. And then there's the facility, a whole new pathway.
I'm gonna play this game
with its own unique pool of cards, characters, and entirely new mechanics. We can't wait to tell you all about gunk, machines, data, and the janitor. But
what's that? What did I read that right? Gunk Blowtorch?
Mechanics.
Okay, I read that as fleshlight. I was like, holy.
We can't wait to tell you all about gunk, machines, data, and the janitor, but I guess that'll have to wait for a future dev diary. For now, let's move on to our main event. Part 4, the big reveal. After almost 2 years of development, we are so excited to take things to the next level, bringing Shroom and Gloom into early access. The support and feedback that we got on the demo made a world of difference to help us make this the best game it can be. And we just know that in early access, working with our community, Shroom and Gloom will continue to grow in leaps and bounds. We can't wait to share more of the game with people and are so happy to announce that Shroom and Gloom will enter early access on the 10th of September 2026.
Cool. I might actually buy it the early access.
At launch, you can look forward to playing the Paperboy,
Paperboy, Lunch Lady, and Concerned Parent. Nice.
Concerned Parent, the Lunch Lady, and the Janitor. Over early access, we'll roll out more playable characters and eventually our 3rd and final.
I would give Church of Petrol a fucking aneurysm. I really tried hard to get to champ recently, but it's so hard with random partners. It's such an emotional defeating game when it doesn't do well. Boy, tell me all about that. League of Legends.
Off to the Gloom. I want to take this moment to thank everyone in the Shroom and Gloom community that's been cheering us on, sharing this project, and spreading the spores far and wide.
I have the demo for this game installed. We might have to check out the demo.
I appreciate you all so much. I better get back to drawing mushrooms, but thank you for watching this video. Our next dev diary will be a Q&A video focused on answering your questions. So if you're curious about anything related to Shroom and Gloom or its development, let us know in the comments. Otherwise, share this video with someone who needs their head filled with mushrooms. Thanks for watching. Bye.
Bye. Okay, we got 3 minutes till it starts, chat. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? You ready? For some... You play Souls, only rely on yourself? Hell yeah. As you should. What's Dawnwalker now? Blood of the Dawnwalker. Let's see here. Let's see what we got here. Anything interesting? We got anything interesting? Confessions of a Murder? Nah. Incursion. Well, that's creepy as fuck. Let's check this out. Oh, music is creepy.
Oh, you're having a bad day. I've just been working really hard on my experiment. I put hours and hours into it. Then it just decided to waddle off twice and leave me behind like it was nothing.
Maybe you shouldn't be experimenting on us like rats.
I've been treating my little octopus like royalty. Maybe rat royalty, but still royalty. I even prepared a palace buffet. It cost me a fortune. They never even set a tentacle in it. I didn't realize cephalopods were so ungrateful.
Interesting.
Incursion. Coming soon to Steam.
8 empties, 15 worlds, 4 hours plus gameplay. Interesting. Well, chat. Got 1 minute. Okay. Now remember, chat, if you see something you like, tell me about it. These streams are kind of like me gauging what you guys want to see in the future. Ooh. This music kind of sucks. I get hurt. See here. But yeah, I think it's cool that Rocket League has had such a long, like, that people still play it, because a lot of games like that, like a lot of multiplayer games never get that traction. It's, you know, like, it's rare that you see something having 10 years of gaming. Or over 10 years. Okay, shit, 18 plus. Chat.
Hello and welcome to the Gamescom Opening Night Live 2026 pre-show. I'm Kyle Bossman, and as you can see in the corner of your screen, we are less than a half hour away from the start of the main show. Now, pre-shows do typically exist just to pump up an audience before the real show starts.
Yeah.
Which, by the way,
fluff me up. Fluff.
Will have Final Fantasy VII Revelation. It will have Songs of the Past, the new Witcher 3 expansion, but the Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show is special because it's stuffed with its own trailers and premieres. Enough that I'm saying it's basically a real show of its own. So, yes, please do be excited for the main show, Opening Night Live, coming in less than a half hour. But for now, here's a brand new game announcement.
Welcome, loyal viewers, to the Emperor's Night.
Worms! Team 17!
Weapons are locked and loaded. The arenas are hot.
Team 17! Turney! Team 17! Me and Turney love Team 17.
Now, without further ado, let's meet the latest crop of carefully kidnapped contestants. Abducted from across the galaxy.
I've been wanting a new Worms game.
You don't actually have a choice, but maybe these highlights will change your mind. Now get out there and fight. Our glorious Emperor will be watching.
I don't think this looks like a good Worms game. It's a tactics Worms game. Nope. I just want a regular Worms game. I know they don't sell a lot of money anymore, but like,
Welcome back to the Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show, where somehow they snuck 2 Worms announcements into one trailer. Got a little 2-for-1 there. We have plenty more reveals to come, and this next one is for the most linear game with a 7 in it you're gonna see all night.
007.
Some people ask,
Last Light.
Are we nearly there yet?
while others say it's not about the destination, it's about the journey and the memories you make along the way. Those people probably also say good things come to those who wait. Whilst for others, they say fortune favors the bold.
Oh, great.
So no matter whether you're an early bird or a night owl.
Shout out to all my people on the spectrum. This game is for you.
Different people have different ways of moving through life. Maybe they're all right. Because everybody is trying to get somewhere. So whatever drives you, whatever your purpose, you are not the only one. Find your way. Train Sim World 7.
Did we not get everything said in Train 6?
For Train Sim World, I didn't realize it was like that. And if you thought that was the wildest ride of this pre-show, it's not quite time to get off yet. Wait.
Church, you fuck with that? Heck yeah!
Congratulations! You have been selected to build the next great theme park.
Is this a roller coaster tycoon?
Are you ready to become a tycoon?
It is. Yo, these games were huge back in the day. I never got into it.
With a little imagination and a lot of ingenuity, you have the privilege of transforming.
But I had a lot of friends that liked these. I was more of a SimCity kind of guy.
Customize every setting. Hike up every price. And charm a whole new generation of guests.
Next.
Just remember to keep the park running in tip-top
You're a
shape,
Zoo
will
Tycoon
you?
guy?
So, are you up for this brand new challenge? Do you have what it takes to become the next great roller coaster tycoon?
I don't, I'm sorry.
Soon to early access.
Shout out to Tari. One of the most mismanaged fucking IPs out there.
Something starts before we know. A little spark begins to glow. One look, one
Is this Pokemon?
the world feels different next to you. Let it move, let it rise. Feel the rhythm, open wide.
I think this is a Pokemon game. I don't recognize any of these Pokemons. Oh wait, I know that one. I don't know, is this just a Pokemon ripoff? Dude. Or is this Pal World maybe? Yeah, right, Faithless. Honestly, I don't blame my Pokemon's to sue Pal World. Music is fire though. Animo. Never mind, there's a third one now.
This is not living.
Ooh, what's this? Who's this lady?
The goddess made me.
This looks like a Chinese game. I'm liking all these Chinese games that are coming out.
Undying. How dare you steal it?
Ooh.
You were born of dust. To dust you return. So why do you fight death?
You had eternity. And you gave it up for what?
10,000 years I've sat in the dark, and I tell you this, immortality is a lie.
Are you afraid?
Better to die chasing the sun than to kneel!
That's cool.
I used to believe no one would die. Then everything changed.
This reminds me of Final Fantasy 16, how epic
And I
that
got
shit was.
Scared that no one would remember I was even here. I want to be remembered. Not for who
It's
I
a new
was.
Pokemon like that is riding on the Power's victory and Cord. Ah, I see, Hamderman. That makes sense. Hey.
Welcome back, everyone.
But then again,
I'm a little upset.
Pokemon had Digimon back in the.
There would be no Bubsy in the pre-show this year, and yet there he was. How's this
Oh,
keep
that's
happening?
funny.
But let's continue counting down to opening
Bubsy
night
is
live
such a
with more wall-to-wall
in-game.
trailers. So far, we've seen high-speed action. We've seen high-speed trains. We've seen Animo. So obviously, at this point, you're wondering, where are the horror games? Unfortunately, we don't have any this year.
This looks like shit. I'm sorry. Already I'm like, this looks... I don't know what it is, but a lot of these games look so fucking... stale. You know what I mean? That's kind of cool. I don't like that. But you know what I mean? Like, there's something artificial about a lot of games like this. Like, where you're just like, ooh. Now do you have to look into Train Simulator 6? I might already have a Train Simulator. I get so many, with my Humble Bundle, like, I get so many games. No. I have a bunch of train games, but not that. Oh, Train Sim World 6. Perceptum. Well.
I love Brave Old Ladies. I think that's an underutilized character.
They should make a horror dating game called Septum.
I'm just saying there's some grandmas who won't put
Somebody
up
steal
with
that idea
ghosts.
from me.
So it's
You're
empowering
welcome.
to be that kind of person. Anyway, if you've been wondering what the team behind Tiny
The Septum, the dating horror game, it starts off with, "What's your birth sign?" Actually, that should be the tagline for that game. Wait, the trailer for it has the Morris NJ Transit line? Really? I've slept on that line very many times. Oh, what's this? This looks chill. Blueberry pie? I'll fuck with that. Feel like that's unsanitary. By the way, Church of Petrol, last time I was in Morristown, that place has changed so much. It has changed so much. It's crazy what that city is, or town has changed.
Enlightenment to the places he conquers.
Almost like how Hoboken got transformed.
Friends, comrades.
It's like rich, hip...
Their eyes are hollow.
Oh, we played the demo for this. I'm excited for this. Valor Mortis. Oh, he just stabbed him in the deck.
By the saints, is that truly you?
I'm worried, William. And with those things looming.
Polish developer?
But they're not human. Not anymore. The
play, it magnifies what is strong and valuable, destroys or omits what is unnecessary.
I might grow out my mustache for this game.
What will this thing do to me?
Only mad monarchs turn their kingdoms to ashes.
Ooh,
I do not
who is
think
she?
you're insane, William. But even if you were, madness may be the only sane response.
Yeah, this game played exceptionally in demo. Now,
Tiger, burning bright.
the only thing I had the problem with demo was the balancing. It was very hard, too hard. But I think they fixed that.
What a chain.
This looks cool.
In what furnace was thy brain?
They call it more sound line now? Damn. Dawn is the last days you worked and then NJ?
The lamb make thee.
Yeah, Motown is
I looked it
completely
up 'cause
different
I was
now.
Curious. All of that was from a poem called The Tiger by William Blake, published back in 1794.
We love William Blake.
Which is crazy, because that's the first year they had a Gamescom. But back then it was just a bunch of silent trailers for Hopscotch and Knucklebones. Now, another brand new game announcement.
So cringe.
For years, these delightful stories have sparked inspiration for innovation. But the interpretations
Monkey
always
Island?
fell short. Thankfully,
No.
I found a way to not only save them, but to make them even better. You'll have to fully immerse yourself within them.
Ooh, that's
Be
cool.
courageous
What the hell is that?
and cunning.
Does your puzzle have a stupid name too?
You'll be introduced to friends.
Yous may be ugly, but you sure can fight.
I like the art style.
You just want tickets to my show! Wolves! Wolves in the den!
You'll need to become resourceful.
I don't know what your strategy is.
And resilient.
I also don't care.
These stories will test you. And once you've fully experienced all my interpretations, you'll be ready for me.
Oh, too
Lurels.
good for me, are you?
Really, you stream hours?
You know, I've been married
Yeah, dude.
hundreds of times to thousands of men.
So we're gonna do more early streams now because I want to do more streams to my Euro viewers and also my Asian viewers and Middle Eastern viewers. I want to give back to you guys. We do a lot of like streams that are too late for continental Europe. So I'm gonna try to bake in like maybe at least once a month. I'm gonna have an early stream. The best thing would be if I can do it once a week, but I want to do that. I know it's
Premieres.
different, but ooh, what's this? Amplitude? Okay. Big fan of Amplitude. Okay, what are we doing here? Amplitude has done some really good strategy games. Oh no, wait, am I thinking right? No, but Amplitude... So is it Humankind? The new... Oh, it's a new Humankind expansion. Humankind was awesome. Okay. So this is a competitor Civilization, and now that Civilization is sucking, this is the game that's probably gonna take over from Civilization. Okay. Is this Humankind 2? Humankind 2? Humankind 2? Humankind 2. Humankind 2!
Those were some big horses. Just a reminder, you're watching the event before the event. Opening Night Live is just minutes away, but we're about to
I
see
never
a
played
trailer for
Humankind. I
another
didn't
new
have time
game
for
that
it.
Nobody knows
But all my
about
friends
yet.
did, and they said it was really
You
good.
can't Google it right now, but you can Google it 2 minutes from now.
So, anybody who was disappointed in the new Civilization game, just buy... Oh, another Amplitude game? No, this Focus. Focus Entertainment we also like. By the way, I need to play more Amplitude games. I think I have never streamed an Amplitude game, but I played them off stream like crazy. I'm happy that they went independent again after being owned by Sega for a while. But Amplitude literally saved Sega. Age of Empire was my jam. Now Humankind 2 is more like Civilization than Age of Empires. Humankind I mean. Not Humankind 2. This looks cool. And what's interesting about the new Civilization game is that I think where they fucked up was they were actually copying some stuff that Humankind did, where you can pivot your civilization in ways. Except Civilization really did it in a bad way. Elta, defy all gods. This could be something.
Trailer? The little dragon companion never talked. I don't know if I've ever seen a video game before where you have a little flying dragon friend who isn't wisecracking. That was refreshing. And now we're going to take a first ever look at a game for two-player co-op enthusiasts.
I mean, he's not wrong. But also, I need this guy to stop talking.
What was Mom like? You never talk about her much.
She was complicated.
Delivery for your special day.
Impossible. This was your mother's sigil.
What? How? Maybe we should see what's inside.
Ugh.
What? You're a little kid!
Can we start changing ages yet?
I suppose we should learn how it all works.
Want to change who you are? Just press a button.
Look at me! I'm a kid again!
What's all this now?
Not for me, but maybe it's some for the kiddos.
Treasure hunt from Mom!
Or some kind of elder fraud. Where your mom was concerned, nothing was ever easy.
Is there any chance Mom could still be out there somewhere?
She's gone and she's never coming back.
I can't just ignore this, Grandpa. She was
This
my
looks
mom.
cozy.
Well, I'm not letting you go alone. Just no more
Eight
of this
twisters.
age twisting, okay?
I kinda don't like the idea of that.
Time to beat an Onimusha.
Onimusha!
You, bud.
Guys, we're getting Onimusha.
Hey! Down in the bottom of hell, there are Gemmas stronger than you can imagine.
Dude, this game is gonna rule.
I won't entertain me. How about a little game?
I've been saying it for years. We needed a new Onimusha, and now finally we're getting one.
I suppose you're...
Capcom is on fire right now.
You've been working ever so hard.
Oh, that lady was in one of the older Onimushas.
Come for the finale.
Yeah.
I can tear you apart as many times.
She's like the Spider Queen. She's a great villain.
Need some more time in hell.
Like,
You don't belong in this world.
hey! I love that shit. How was the demo? We might have to try out the demo. Well, I need...
Yeah, Onimusha just shadow dropped an expansion to its demo in the middle of this pre-show. Now, I don't blame you if you're about to boot that up, but while it's downloading, we're about to hit my favorite part of this show. We're about to check out a brand new trailer for the beautiful Mariachi Legends. And then immediately after that, I got to have an interview with the game's creative director. So first, let's see this.
I just make loud Japanese sounds. Oh shit, this game is one of the games I'm hyped about the most. The music for this game, the art style, everything. Mexican Castlevania. I am super hyped for this game. Like, this is Symphony of the Night, but Mexican. I actually have the music for this game already on my computer. I think it's called La Sombra. or something.
Madre Katrina siempre consigue lo que quiere, tarde o temprano.
It's a developer down in Mexico too, so the whole dev team is Mexican.
Me hagas esperar.
No, Mariachi Legends. Oh, we get a release date? Hell yeah, finally.
And now's the part of the show where we are blessed with a guest. Joining us now, the creative director and composer of Mariachi Legends, Miguel Hassan.
Dude, the music for this game is dope!
What is Mariachi Legends, and where did this concept come from?
Mariachi Legends is a pixel art Metroidvania, and it started
I'm
with the
super hyped for
realization
this.
that Alucard's suit is like 90% of a mariachi suit already, and so we started thinking about that Mexican vampire sort of idea, and we infused it with Aztec culture and Mexican culture, and so one thing led to another, and we have Mariachi Legends.
Can you tell us one particular element of Mexican culture that you were excited to put into Mariachi Legends that you've never seen before in any other video game?
My mom's from this town called Mascota here in Jalisco, and it's one of those towns that's in the category of magical town or pueblo mágico. This would be the first time a pueblo mágico is ever
You know I've been
video game
hyped about
Very
playing
Mexican,
games
and I feel proud of.
So how does this actually
that
play?
showcase
It's like
culture.
fast combo action with RPG. So
This
it's
game
like
is
a Ninja Gaiden
like that.
Castlevania sort of mix. You know, these combos allow you to get extra buffs. There's also the element of hunting for ingredients and being able to cook Mexican traditional dishes. And so that allows you to enter some boss fights ridiculously overpowered.
So when can people finally play this game?
We're finally ready to announce that the game is coming next year.
Oh, I want
on
pre-order
April
this now.
27th.
Thank you for coming to talk with all of us.
It's my pleasure.
Now, I've got good news and bad news.
I want some
The
replay
bad
beans.
news is we're all out of trailers for this pre-show, which means that the good news is that it's time for the top 10 reasons to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2026. Okay. Number 10.
Molcajetes, yeah. Grind that shit up.
For emergence, but it might as
I
well
kind of
stand
want one
for
of those just to
excited
make
for Gamescom. Number 9 reason to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live
some
2026. Netflix couldn't lock down the exclusivity. Number 8, Ananta. That's the game that's like Vice City, but also anime, and also
Vice
you
City?
have Spider-Man powers. It's never boring. Number 7.
You said Vice City?
So far, the increasing price of RAM has not impacted the cost of watching trailers. Number 6. We hid the word nooblet somewhere in Geoff Keighley's script, and he hasn't found it yet. Number 5. A live performance of Guillotina from Eugenics. That's gonna be bonkers. Number 4. The Witcher 3, Songs of the Past. It's never too late for DLC. Number 3.
It's crazy they're still
Final
releasing
Fantasy
DLC
7
10 years later.
Revelation. You know, I noticed they haven't shown a single second of Aerith gameplay yet. I think they're probably saving it for tonight. Number 2. As we helplessly trundle towards an all-digital future, manufactured traditions such as these have somehow become a rare remaining live space to share mutual enthusiasm for games. That one's not really a joke. Sometimes I just get sad about
Ananta,
stuff.
we're hyped for that.
The number 1 reason to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live is...
Levi, you don't
The
like Gears of
pre-show is
War?
over. Oh, okay.
I need
No more
coffee.
waiting, no more anticipating.
Chad, I'm
From this
getting more
point
coffee.
forward, we'll be live in Cologne, Germany. Thanks for watching and enjoy the show.
Creator of the Game Awards, Geoff Keighley!
What I do every day before work. I just drink 7 cups of coffee and then I go in there, jack that up, and just like, brap.
Are you guys ready for 2 hours of video game news and updates? Well, you've come to the right place. This is Gamescom Opening Night Live in Cologne, Germany at Köln-Messe. And the crowd this year, you guys are honestly the loudest I've ever heard you. The energy and hype is on another level. You guys are prepped and ready, and we got a lot of great stuff for you
coffee
today.
I need in my system
feels great
for
to
me
be
to
back,
not go
surrounded
to
by
a store
over
and pick up a
5,000
pack of
fans
cigarettes.
At the biggest consumer video game event.
Oh, I'm in
the
hype
world.
mode.
This week, more than 350.
What shoes is he wearing? How ugly are they? And how shitty is the suit? Actually, besides him having baggy pants
we love you too.
And his suit being being made out of polyester, he's actually doing pretty good this year.
In 2019, we didn't know what to expect. From the very beginning, you guys welcomed us. And year after year, this community has made us feel home.
This might be the best outfit Geoff Keighley has had ever.
So excited to bring you an amazing 2 hours.
What kind of sneakers are you wearing to ruin his outfit?
Now, last year's ONL will always hold a very special place in my heart because
Actually?
it was actually the final show of mine that my dad
I think he's been
did.
watching my stream.
Immediately after the show, I actually had to cancel all my meetings here at Gamescom and flew back to New York to be with my dad during his final days. And sadly, as you may know, he passed away just a few days after Gamescom last year.
R.I.P.
But from his hospital bed, he did watch last year's show, and he saw all of you, and he knew how much this stage and this community meant to me. So standing here with you tonight means more than I can really express. I know he would be proud that we are back together once again celebrating the creativity.
You know, I never played Monster Hunter, man. I've been kind of wanting to, though. There's so many games I need to get into.
Tonight, I carry my dad's memory with me onto this stage. I am so grateful.
What, you're carrying his ashes in there?
Me back, and Shocks as well.
Okay, that was...
Here in just a minute. It is
Stop
no
it, Sonny.
secret that video games and the video game industry is changing and evolving. On one level, that's exciting, but on another, it's kind of scary. It feels like there isn't a week we don't see headlines about layoffs or studio closures. And on top of that, the larger electronic storage and memory crisis means that acquiring game hardware is more expensive.
But the layoffs is for the good, because these are bloated studios making bad games.
Are pushing forward to build new games. Big teams, small indie teams.
All the layoffs at Ubisoft was the best thing to happen at for French fucking video game industry.
The UK, Italy, Canada, China, Japan, Korea, and more. So what can you expect on the screens behind me? Well, how about brand new information on Final Fantasy VII Revelation, introduced by game director Naoki Hamaguchi. Metro 2039 from 4A
That's
Games
my hype.
Ukraine. Rayman Legends Retold.
Ooh.
The Xbox console exclusive Gears of War E-Day. Tides of Annihilation. The first ever in-game footage of Warlock Dungeons & Dragons from Wizards of the Coast. And yes, later in the show, we'll have the world premiere first details and in-game footage of
Interesting. So Wizard of the Coast
to 2015's Game of the Year winner, The Witcher 3. It's called Songs of the Past.
2015 Game of the Year.
And we also have a little fun in store for you as well, including the first ever musical performance of the music from Eugenics, the hit indie game about breeding cats earlier this year. So we got a lot of fun ahead, but let's start things off with a new game announcement no one is expecting tonight. From one of the world's most successful developers comes something completely different than its past titles.
Interesting that Wizard of the Coast are making video games again. They have a really haphazard history with video games.
The first entanglement.
Wizard of the Coast are the ones that own Dungeons & Dragons and Magic the Gathering.
In its way, the floodwaters spread.
What is this?
Weaving calamity. Upon the silken paths, malice took root. 10 suns rose on high.
There we go. I'm adjusting the audio a little bit.
So, as spoken of old, the weavers came forth. Yet spoke not the
Hoyoverse. Interesting. I don't play their games. They're too gamba for me.
The waters have ebbed.
But this looks cool.
And all must rise anew.
They have so much money in that company, so they can make cool things. For anybody who doesn't know, this is one of the richest video game companies right now. Also,
held against the chaos, yet entrapped Shiwan.
Yeah,
Blot
Hoyoverse.
out the Pyro Hill once more, and you'd still not quench a millennium of hatred.
How can a few dying embers ignite the flames of rebellion?
Hoyoverse make some really cool games, but they're also the ones that are the best at extracting money out of their
It
players.
is not oaths, but lies. Keep things whole.
It's slop. I mean, for making slop, they're like McDonald's, you know? I can hate that it's slop, but a cheeseburger is a cheeseburger.
Did unveil the divine power ye had stolen.
Yeah, so they make Honkai Star Rail and all that. Yeah, this is not the same. This is interesting. I think.
The dread Nodus.
Everybody wanna be Elden Ring, exactly. Now,
This world.
I feel like this is Elden Ring with microtransactions. Hey, show Nodus. Nodus Fall. Elden Ring meets Hunter Hunters.
Impressive. That was the announcement of Nodus Fall from Hoyoverse.
It's gonna be free to play.
Co-op action game in which players take on the role of a weaver and step into a world where divine authority has crumbled and order has collapsed. Players must stand as one to defeat mighty mythic beings using close coordination and sharp tactics. Looks very, very cool, and we're happy to kick off the show with that one. All right, we have a lot more to come. Now I'm very happy to welcome back a legend in the esports world, known for her work on League of Legends and Counter-Strike.
Okay.
The winner of Best Esports Host at the Game Awards. Tonight, though,
Shooks.
she's our
It's
co-host
Shooks.
for ONL
It's Shooks.
for the third year in a row.
I love that lady.
You know what? We couldn't imagine doing this show
Isn't
without her.
F ya?
Gamescom, will you please join me in giving a huge welcome
F ya?
to Shocks?
Yeah! I love that girl. Inuyasha.
Wow, thank you so much, Geoff. It is such an honor to be back
Okay,
here
that was-
at Gamescom.
that was
In
a
my
nasty
favorite
reference.
City, I gotta say,
Calm down,
Cologne,
Sonny.
and seeing all the fans around the world. Now,
It's
I
Köln,
cannot
not
wait
Cologne.
to see everyone's reactions to what we have in store tonight. And right now, I am very happy to share with you the global announcement of a brand new title in a very well-known franchise developed by Ubisoft Paris. This is Rainbow Six Tactics.
Yeah, I'm a fan of it, FM. She's always been a good presenter, so good call of having her. I liked her when she worked for Riot.
These tangles are in for a surprise. Take your positions, team.
Okay, this is actually cool. I think this is actually gonna be a cool game.
6 on station. Let's show Carries that Rainbow's back.
Go, go, go!
A tactical Rainbow Six. Dude, everybody's making XCOM games.
I've seen them before, and they must be planning something bigger.
Send me everything you dig up on the agency bombings. There's no time to waste.
We've contacted Rainbow's former operators. You just have to choose which ones.
This looks cool.
On the floor, now!
I'm loving these tactical strategy. What is it? Tactical strategy
We've
games?
got active hostiles all around, team. Move fast and stick to cover.
I'm seeing increased activity across all channels.
Want us to put out more fires? We'll put out more fires.
No, I'll start them. At some point I need to play XCOM 2.
That was Rainbow Six Tactics. A new
Makes sense. I think this is a good move.
game set in the Rainbow Six universe. Now, in Tactics, you'll lead a squad of operators on high-stakes missions around the world, combining careful planning, coordinated breaches, and tactical decision-making in every operation. Choose from a roster of 15 unique operators, each equipped with specialized gadgets, abilities, and progression paths that create new possibilities every time you deploy. Rainbow Six Tactics launches in 2027. Okay, almost 20 years ago, Gears of War helped define a generation.
Is it that
of
long?
experts. Tonight, we are returning to Emergence Day, the day that changed everything. Here at Opening Night Live, we have the world premiere of the campaign trailer for Gears of War E-Day, including the first look at the Locust
I
leader
used to party hard back in the day and play
Coalition.
Gears of
Here's
War.
Gears of War E-Day in Xbox console.
The first Gears of War was like
launching this
peak
October.
degenerate Sonny. I love what they're doing right now with Gears of War.
What the fuck are you?
Like I said, Gears of War is all about chunky.
Scorch the city. Seize the surface. Bleed the crown walkers.
Good to see a few more gears made it through the night. You four belong to me now. Designation, Bravo Squad.
This is a creation of Bravo
No
Squad.
one knows what these things are or where they're coming from.
Damn.
This is more than an invasion.
It's a fucking war.
Marcus Phoenix
Reports
is
are still
back.
coming in, but whatever this is, it's happening all over the city.
So this is a
Coming
prequel.
out of the ground and ripping my people apart.
And those are my gears out there holding the line.
How do we hold a line against an enemy that can tunnel underneath?
Oh, shit!
We're gears. We fight.
We still have our people. If we can save them, we save Cologne.
Loss prepares us for what's ahead.
I like what they're cooking.
Die. We're the ones that keep fighting.
Anybody like Gears of War in chat?
Give him hell, Phoenix.
That's the plan.
I know Levi's not a Gears of War guy, but I am. This looks chunky. I'm telling you, we're going back to Xbox 360 era.
There'll be no support. If you fall, we all do.
We do this together, or we die together. Yeah?
America. I like.
Gears of War, October 6th this year. All right. Next, it's time for Anata, an epic free-to-play open-world RPG game from NetEase coming to PlayStation 5, PC, and mobile platforms. 3 years ago, it was revealed here at Gamescom. With 2 massive cities, you build your profile and social following as a member of the ACD team. Tonight, we've got your first look at the city of Shangzhou and the types of combat vehicles and mini-games you can expect. And yes, news on the release date as well.
I think Levi was hyped for this.
Last wishes.
Still have a mortgage, haven't tracked down my old man yet, still got to buy a ticket home. I still got all these memes I haven't sent out yet.
Sounds like me.
Oh, it's a Nanta! All at once. Let's go! We're about to make our mark at the ACD.
ACD?
Did they really just go belly up?
I say you go viral first, then worry about rebuilding the ACD. Get big enough, and the age workers are sure to come back.
What's next?
Meat Master!
What, Master?
Master, you're so awesome.
Meat Master?
Yeet Master. Who the hell came up with that name?
Yeet Master. You're nothing more than a bad seed who slipped out of a nowhere town.
Enjoy the party, my friend.
Nice Gatsby reference.
Not yours to take, outsider.
Honestly, this kind of looks fun.
Just you wait.
Should have been a middle finger.
Where am I?
Where do you think?
Wait, I'm back home. There won't be traffic at this hour, will there?
This is Chongshao.
Take me with you to sniff out some martial arts masters and legendary weapons.
But this
You've
looks
been
chill.
reading too many fantasy novels.
What you seek is inside.
Tourist spy?
Only those who pass our trials may witness the Lingjing within. Huh? Can you take it?
Another is on the cusp of replacing Arcanine Sentinel. Okay. Copyrighted music! I can't play this! Yeah. This looks cool though. This looks cool.
This is the most expensive view. Wait. Huh? Why is everyone running off? Am I really that annoying?
Relatable. This looks interesting. Not a big release in 2027.
Awesome, there you have it. Ananta comes out on January 15th, 2027. Now, we have so much more Gamescom Opening Night Live coming your way, including a new look at Final Fantasy VII Revelation. But yeah, I know you're waiting for it. But for now, here is a new look at Silent Hill Townfall. Yeah, coming in just a month's time from Konami, Annapurna, and Screenburn in the UK. Let's go.
What is with trailers copyrighted music? I mean,
Hey, Simon.
it works. You're trying to make an emotional connection.
I need you to come back to the town
This is gonna be dope.
and put some things to rest.
Scottish Silent Hill makes sense.
What I just saw in that footage, you said we
And I like this mechanic.
that this town would listen to me.
But it's the right thing to do here, not just for them, but for the whole town.
Then you know what you have to do. But be careful. They're all...
I really like Three-Body Problem. Yeah, this looks cool. Really? I am excited for it.
His death is your burden.
This I'm also excited about.
I have to leave this island.
Can't play this music because it's Depeche Mode. I'll edit that out there in post. I don't care.
I should have known. You betrayed me.
All I ever needed is here in my arms.
Now I understand.
We'll edit that out to post. But this game is gonna be cool.
The price we paid.
I'm excited for
More
this.
than I ever imagined. I can't do this anymore.
Rest is gonna be dope. Why are you guys not excited for the new Silent Hill game? I feel like it's gonna be really cool. Oh, another pirate game. More copyright music. You guys really hate people streaming this, so you want us to eat some shit. Yeah. Annapurna, I like Annapurna game. I'm a huge fan of Annapurna. I know that everybody hates Annapurna just because it's a billionaire daughter's company. But hey, Annapurna has been releasing some really cool shit. Like they released Stray. They did fucking what else did they do? Edith Finch. Like we love Annapurna here. Is it because of? I know a lot of people don't like mixtape. But like,
strength failed us. You failed us.
If only I was stronger.
I'm a huge fan of Annapurna.
You've surmounted countless trials to
Neon
reach this
White.
summit.
I just got Neon White.
You will surely
actually.
You'll
What's
struggle,
this?
But you'll turn back. Face your fall.
No, I've heard other people not like Annapurna.
If I do their dirty work for them, I'd better get what I'm owed.
What is this? But I forget which billionaire the Annapurna's the daughter of or the CEO of Annapurna is the daughter of. Which game, Levi? Which game did you buy? Telling lies, but never played it. Wait, you never played it?
Just keep adding more
Well,
and
then
more content.
you gotta
including
play
new
it before
cutscenes
you
and
start
story
shitting,
moments,
though.
too. All right, next let's step into the world of Tides of Annihilation, the upcoming fantasy action-adventure game by Chinese studio.
See, I'm in the other boat. Like, I see Annapurna and just buy it right away. We need to still play Florence.
Rival of an otherworldly invasion.
Levi, you gifted me an Annapurna game. You gifted me Florence.
The round table. Tonight we've got a brand new trailer which reveals the new voice of Gwendolyn, Angela Sant Albano, who recently played Grace Ashcroft in Resident Evil Requiem.
Okay. The new voice. So they switch voice. So it's not what's her name anymore. Or is she playing Mordred instead? This game is gonna be cool. It's a Chinese studio. Interesting. This looks
You
good.
have decided. Tell me the truth. Is there a way to fix this?
The fog has devoured your home, and now it is tearing Avalon apart.
Oh, this.
Arthur was the only one who could control the fog. Until you.
Until me.
Oh, so
I
Jennifer
know not
English was
why
supposed
you
to voice her, but she
possess
stepped away because of personal
But if you
issues.
wish to reclaim London, you must harness the
Still
fog.
sounds like her though.
Use it to command your spectral knights.
Hope Jennifer English is good.
Teach me.
This looks sick. Yo, how sick does this shit look? Everything I'm seeing about this.
Beautiful, and if you're interested in wish listing,
Yo,
and
the
learning
boys in
more
Chengdu
about
are
all of the games
cooking.
featured at ONL, make sure to check
And
out
the
the
girls.
Gamescom Steam page. And if you're anything like me, I'm sure you have tons.
I
on your
wonder what's
wish list
happening with
on your
Jennifer
carts.
English. I know she's had some issues.
Right? The Steam page is available now and being updated
Or like-
throughout the show as
see
the
here.
titles are announced. And now to introduce our next game trailer from Turin, Italy, founder and creative director of Unrelated Games, Alessandro Durando.
Okay, Italian shit coming.
Thanks, Chucks, and ciao Gamescom. There is a question at the heart of Love Song. What do we leave behind and for whom? Well, you can be sure anyone will ever find it. I didn't have an answer when I started, and I still don't have one. And I genuinely never expect to be here, on this stage.
I think she's stepping away because of mental health problems. Like, I've heard that she's had a rough time with the internet and shit like that. So, you know, like, I hope Jennifer English comes back in full force. She's a great voice actress.
Sound is the only language
like, she did
left.
great as
We uncover
Mayel.
traces of memory, left in stone and sound.
So,
building a bridge between what
best
was
wishes, Jennifer
and what may
English.
still come. Here is Love Song.
Okay, love song. So, an Italian game, that's always exciting. We don't see a lot of Italian games. Ooh, I like the art. Ooh, this is very Journey-esque. Oh, I like this. Ooh. Yeah, it is extremely Journey. I still haven't played Journey. Audio, nice. Visuals, nice. Love song. Interesting.
What a beautiful and artistic game made right here in Europe. Thank you, Alessandro, for joining us.
Shout out to my
One of my favorite
Euros.
moments from last year's TGAs was the announcement of Mega Man's long-awaited
Jeremy
return
Tunic, I just
with the
got
Mega
Tunic
Man
Faithless.
Dual Override from Capcom. Tonight, we've got an exclusive glimpse
I might
of
stream
new gameplay,
Tunic.
along with the introduction of a new
It
character.
might be my
who
Christmas
plans
game
to foil
this
Mega
year.
Man's plan to save the world. Take a look.
Wait, Mega Man? Did they say Mega Man? Wily. Is this Battle Network? I don't know if you guys noticed, but I'm a huge Mega Man fan. But I don't like the art style lately. Actually, I just need to play these. But like the new art style, it's too glossy for me. Maybe I just need to play it. I think Mega Man 9 was the last Mega Man I really got hyped over. And now it's just sprite-based. Who the fuck is that? Is that Roll? No, it's Twinkle Girl. Who the fuck is Twinkle Girl? Oh, it's a boss. I don't like the boss design. What the fuck is Twinkle Girl? Give me Spark Mandrill or some shit. Music is okay, but it needs to be amazing. Zero. Zero's back! One of my favorite characters ever. One of the saddest stories. Oh, Pragmata skin? Cool.
Little something extra. All right, now let's talk about another
I like that they have Protoman
hero,
though.
one without limbs, Rayman, who's celebrating his 30th anniversary
Love Rayman.
this year. Rayman Legends Retold builds on the charm of the original 2013
Huge
game,
fan.
now brought to life with stunning 3D visuals, new story content, and an all-new 6th realm to explore, plus fully voiced cinematics. Players join Rayman and friends on a new adventure.
I
to
hated
restore
what they
peace to the
did
Glade of Realms.
when
there are 4
they introduced
all-new
the Raven
musical
Rabbits.
stages,
It was
like
not a
MC
good thing for
Hammer's
Rayman.
You Can't Touch This. And tonight, we have your first look and listen to another musical stage.
Levi, we can talk for hours about Mega Man.
alegría a tu cuerpo Macarena, que tu cuerpo para gozar y pasarla bien. Dale alegría a tu cuerpo Macarena, Macarena. Sácale cachapa, sácale tiraya, sácale tiraya, sácale.
Yeah, Rayman is such a shell game series. Dojan, I am gonna play Pragmata at some point. I just need to fix what's going on with our PC before I play a highly graphical game. You know, I need to figure out what's going on with my cores.
October 1st, Rayman will be at the Ubisoft booth this week here at Gamescom. And that's what makes this show so great is that many of tonight's
Dojan, you don't
games
think
will be
Pragmata
playable
looks
to
good?
fans who are joining us
I think it
live
looks
in
awesome.
person
I heard really
here
good
in
stuff
Germany
about it.
all weekend long. Still to come at ONL,
We need
the
more dad
worldwide reveal of
simulators.
The Witcher 3's new expansion, Final Fantasy VII Revelation, and a performance of the music of Mugenics for the first time anywhere. It's time for our next announcement. The developers gave us a phrase to introduce this new IP, but none of the words apparently can be said on stage. So I guess let's just watch a trailer.
N-word, the video game. That was a joke, chat. Because he said he couldn't say the word on stage. Yeah, there's a meme about Pragmata. What's the meme? Oh, what's this? Okay. Cascadia is in Washington, right? And this is it. PUBG! Oh. Low-key?
Explore breathtaking, strange
We might have to
worlds.
check out that.
Make a friend who'd work for you.
Is this Pal World?
And build your dream home.
River Boy.
You've changed,
I'm gonna go pee real quick.
but that's okay. Once human, jump in today.
Control 2. Prodigy. I don't care anymore. We're gonna have to edit out a lot of music. I love the Prodigy. By the way, love my Finnish developers. Bum 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 bum. I need to replay Control and play this because Control is such a good game. And it's so cool that we get to play as the bad guy.
There's a grain of truth to old legends.
Your eyes.
Vampire game? Oh, this is that new vampire game.
Fangs long as snakes.
A winged beast. Can it be a demon from the depths of hell itself? Oh God.
Dracul.
No, please, no. I gave you a blessing. I hope you enjoy my gift.
None of us has any love for the Valkyrie. But
This vampire game looks actually kind of cool.
The sun didn't take
Daywalker?
Night after night. Day after day. Now strike him down.
What is this, European Blade?
Your every move sends a ripple. Your every word echoes far.
This looks cool.
Your every step leads to crossroads. All that remains is for you to choose.
Help me, please! So sorry. No, no. Very well then. Let's begin.
Blood of the Dawnwalker. This looks cool.
Welcome back, everybody, to Gamescom opening night live. Now, I'm a huge Game of Thrones fan, so I am very happy to share this world premiere of this next game with you. The gameplay of the forthcoming strategy game, Game of Thrones War for Westeros, from Australia's Playside Studios.
Do we need more Game of Thrones?
The Iron Throne.
All video games that have been Game of Thrones have sucked. Church of Petrol, you missed Libertarian, the video game.
Try to defend yourself.
The new. Okay, this kind of looks cool. Okay. Reminds me of North versus South from back in the day.
The fate of Westeros
I like the cavalry mechanics.
is yours to decide.
Looks like Total War Age of Empires hybrid kind of.
Thrones. War for Westeros.
It's not that big. It's just PUBG. Now it's gonna take place in Washington, I
How
think.
awesome did that dragon look? You know, I can't wait for this one. So with that now, it is time for a new game announcement from Airship Syndicate, makers of Darksiders Genesis.
Is Effie
This is a
pregnant?
new self-funded
Oh no, she's
published
holding her
indie
belly a
title
lot.
where you escape from a
I feel like
failing orbital
pregnant
prison
newly
into
pregnant women
gritty
do that a lot.
Sci-fi isometric action thriller. This is Dust Origins.
Nothing against Effie being pregnant, but come on. Put me in, coach. She's very attractive. I've been a fan of her ever since she was a League of Legends color commentator. I always thought it was sad that they replaced her with like Froskerin, who was not as good one. But yeah, Shooks is like the Laura Sank of like League of Legends. Big fan. Am I coming to South Africa again? I wish. I would love. Dude. DRAM, I would love right now to just sit at Stellenbosch Winery, sip on a Chenin Blanc, or like, I think you guys do some Weissburgunder there also. Like me just sipping a crisp cider in Mosel Bay after riding some sick-ass waves and then seeing a black flag being raised because there's a shark in the water. And then just hang out. Like, I'm telling you, South Africa is heaven on earth. Like, if If there was work for me, I would.
Activating 1,600 exhibitors. Unlocking more than 1,000 worlds.
For anybody, go visit South Africa.
Challenging community energy.
The food is amazing, the people are amazing.
Breaking the barrier between
the wine is amazing.
Heartbeat restored. Synchronization complete. You are no longer playing. You are logged in.
South Africa looks scary these days.
Of gaming.
I mean,
welcome to Gamescom.
Some of my favorite places are scary.
Welcome indeed. That's right. Gamescom has officially started now. Let's go.
But
and now we turn to Exodus, a cinematic
South Africa has a
RPG from Wizards of the Coast set in
South Africa has a complex history that it's still dealing with,
in Exodus,
and
you rise from salvager to
I'm not
traveler,
there
discover
to
new
put any
worlds
commentary on
ravaged by the
it because
effects
I'm an
of time,
outsider.
and search for the key to humanity's survival across the most dangerous reaches of space.
Hunter-siders!
Along the way, you assemble a crew
Yeah!
of sharp-edged specialists.
Hunter-siders is what I've been doing.
Smugglers, mercs, scholars, and awakened animals whose skills and chemistry shape every fight and decision.
If you guys can get Hunter cider, it's delicious because it's a nice. They make some nice dry ciders that really, just work. They're not like the Swedish ciders; they're more on the sweeter side.
Let's protect artifacts!
And then you have those amarula. Amarula is delicious too. Yeah. I know there's a lot of shit going on in South Africa, but I can't wait for South Africa to figure themselves out and become more stable.
Want to understand how you see things.
Because South Africa has so, I don't know, it's a beautiful place.
I hunt, you pay. This is agreed.
Well, that answers that. But hey, we're getting to know each other.
Wait, can we date a squid in this game?
You local to Persepolis? Or you from somewhere else?
Wait, we got a squid bot? What is this, Mass Effects with squids?
Salt. You have a most impressive reputation. We were surprised to hear that you accepted a permanent position with the human team.
That's kind of cool.
You fear me, envy, hate.
I'm responsible for this world, and you put it in danger for your own selfish reasons.
Interesting.
I will join, but I will be paid after, even if Leiden is in danger.
You've been away for a long time. From your planet? From your people?
I miss ocean, safety, home.
This is interesting.
Run, human!
DRM, me too, man. Government screw up there. Hey, I hope you guys figure it out because, you know, South Africa is, like I said, it's heaven. It's heaven. If I could pick any place to live in the world, and money wasn't an issue, and politics wasn't an issue,
Time is our
it would be there. But right now South Africa is very sensitive to outsiders, and I felt that too when I was there too. Just a little bit of rumbling. So I don't want to add to the complexities.
We have it, the long-awaited release date for Exodus. It is coming in April, as you saw, of 2027. Now to give us an exclusive extended first look at the gameplay for the upcoming Warlock Dungeons & Dragons from Wizards of the Coast and Invoke in Montreal, Canada, please welcome the TGA award-winning star of Resident Evil Village, the incredible Maggie Robertson.
We like Maggie.
Thank you, Geoff, and good evening, everyone. I am so excited to be here.
Yeah! All right. Every warlock's journey begins with a pact. For
She's very
Katri, a
glossy.
seasoned warrior on a personal quest, that pact is made with Tasha, an ancient witch queen and the patron I have the pleasure of playing. Tasha grants her access to forbidden magic, but power always comes at a cost. Tonight, we're revealing gameplay for the first time, showing how Katri wields magic as she explores the world of Dark.
Judge Battle, that's just because Dutch and
Let's
Swedish
take a look.
sound similar. So I guess I could sound, but no. Like it's a very specific the accent.
Can you not do more?
Okay, let's see here. Wizard of the Coast has had a very, very turbulent relationship with video games.
Think this is your quest. I have seen your heart's desire.
Why would I practice a Dutch accent though? Or Afrikaan accent? Nah, I don't need that. If anything, I need to practice less accents.
Serves us both.
Okay, so this is a demon pact. She's a demon, she's a warlock. So warlocks are basically mages that have made pacts with demons.
I see. Warlock. Find raw magic.
Ooh.
What exactly?
By the way, this looks like fake in-game stuff.
My curiosity is my own. Do you believe in letting buried things lie?
In my experience, buried things do not lie for long.
So this game is a reaction from Baldur's Gate 3. Wizard of the Coast realized that holy shit, we can make a lot of money on this, on the IP in video games.
We are getting closer.
But they've done that in the past and fucked up hard. Like I have a very iffy relationship with the Wizard of the Coast. They've done a lot of fuckery in the past.
I see it.
Why do I think it's fake? Because it's Wizard of the Coast. Straight up, because it's Wizard of the Coast. I think this is pre-rendered alpha footage. I think this is a cinematic, somewhat trailer with rigged puppetry.
Not merely digging deeper.
Like some of it might be real, but I don't know. It's just we've seen it before with developers where they will try to make where in the early stage they do kind of conceptual gameplay. I think this is it. But I might be wrong, and if I'm wrong, I'm happy. But I think this is a concept rendering.
What is it you see?
Raw magic. A means to an end.
Like, how many times have we seen games that have been like gameplay, and then the game releases, and you're just like, this is not what we saw in the like E3 trailer.
Tells me we're not fleeing from this one.
Not an option skip. What I need.
But yeah, it's straight up me not trusting Wizard of the Coast. Because they do shiesty shit like that. That's kind of cool.
And I thought the deadliest was trouble.
This gives me a little bit of Might and Magic Crusader vibes. Is that big dude her summon? No, that's something you need to fight. Honestly, this might be real because it doesn't look that great. It looks acceptable. I need to stop being a hater. Oh, nice. Oh, that's a cool mechanic. So you absorb Eldritch power from those. Cool. Probably gonna be a 6 or 7 out of 10.
That was absolutely
Wizard of the Coast deserves it. Yeah.
Wow. And now it is time for the announcement of a brand new game inspired by 1001
They milked me enough
Arabian Nights,
of money.
flying carpets, colossal bosses, and more. It comes from the new NBC Game Studio, which is debuting this game on the Gamescom show floor.
Lol.
Here's 1001 Threads of Mizan.
Come close, and I will tell you a tale of two worlds at war.
Ooh, what's this?
Set ablaze by a smokeless flame, and fueled by those called to fight.
Okay. Cool. We got flying mats? Okay.
Whispers on the desert wind come from those who are unseen.
Okay. Are those jinns?
The Jinn.
Hell yeah, jinns! Okay. Oh, that's cool.
Once the children of Earth and the Jinn flourished, united, until betrayal split their worlds apart. Now, the veil is thinning. Two worlds collide.
I love that we're getting more Middle Eastern mythology.
Yet, many stories remain untold. To avoid destruction, we have but one hope. So listen, heed my words. This story begins with you.
Threads of Mizan. Now, Mizan is what? Like, I recognize that. Mizan is balance. It's a concept in the Quran. So there's a balance between... It's a middle path.
I'll leave it to you to make the dead speak. Nothing and no one will keep me from the truth. Not even the purists.
What the fuck is this? Music sounds like some Hoyover shit. Yeah, I think this is a Hoyo thing. Just gauging it from the music. Silver Palace? Okay.
Any leads? It's just as you surmised. The final clue
it looks
is
cool.
in that cursed place. If greed comes at a cost, what price would you pay to bring back someone you love?
This looks cool. Who's developing it? Capcom! All kinds of see, I like when they do a little thing. Oh, mobile game. This is a mobile game. I don't want that. It's Dragon's Dogma, the mobile game. That's my guess. Monster Hunter Outlanders, okay. For the phone. Silver Palace, not Hoyoverse? Good.
All right, welcome back to ONL, and next we're turning to the legendary Metro series and a very special developer, 4A Games, based in Ukraine. Game developers have to build games in all sorts of conditions, but for 4A, the development of 2039 has truly been a challenge to build art in the midst of a real war.
They moved the studio to Cyprus, right?
Incredible story and journey of perseverance.
I think they moved it to Cyprus and Belfast.
Please join me in welcoming to the ONL stage John Block and Pavel
Silver Palace. Is that gonna be? Is that gonna be a single-player game? Hell yeah!
Hello, Gamescom. Wow, so many cool announcements already, and we are really proud to be a part of it. Thank you so much.
I'm John Block, executive producer for Metro 2039.
And I'm Pavel Ulmer, co-creative director and audio lead.
Tonight, we are revealing our brand new gameplay trailer for Metro 2039, the next chapter set in the Metro universe we have been exploring for nearly 2 decades. Metro has always been a story about preventing war, but now that war is at our doorstep, we have built a story about its consequences and what it takes to survive. The cost of silence, the horror of tyranny, and the price of freedom.
Of course, as always, there's monsters, tunnels, devastated ruins, but Metro to us...
Let me kill some Fourth Reich, dude.
Protect,
that's all I want to do.
And what remains of them when the world takes almost everything away.
Creating a game this dark requires a lot of passion, discipline, and a development team that has had to become accustomed to working without peace or regularity. There's enormous care for this universe and the people who believe in it. A key part of this is our own in-house 4A engine, built to fully realize the oppressive world you're about to step into.
2 main characters that will play in the same
realm. We
realm.
built this game for those who have traveled through Metro before, and for those who are about to enter it for the first time. There's a lot to explore. Your support and love for this world has stayed with us through every stage of development, which was pretty rough, trust me. We cannot wait to share more
The Metro games are
and if you're
such
lucky
good
enough to
value.
be here at Gamescom, you can go hands-on with Metro 2039 at our booth and take a closer look on a fully wearable replica Spartan helmet that will be included in our...
There's propaganda in all games, when, especially when during times like that. But
Metro 2039 is not simply a return to Metro.
because they're gonna talk about what's reflecting what's happening in their life.
One that will challenge what you know
Now,
about
I
yourself
hope that they're
and what
not
you're
trying to
prepared
force you to
become
take a
in
side
order
in
to
things
survive.
like that.
So,
I'm more talking about the concepts of things.
The surface is
You know what I mean?
And
Like,
tonight,
obviously
we're
there's
ready
a
to show
war
you
going on.
A bit. What comes next?
And they're gonna be influenced by
Welcome
that.
to Metro 2039.
Now,
Slava Ukraini.
as long as they don't make you, as long as they don't try to make you hate Russians, that's where I will get upset. Is if they're trying to make you hate common Russians.
Looking for someone.
But to criticize
Then you've come to the wrong place.
criticize things, you can.
Across the station like a damn
Just like Russian devs can do it.
So this is Hunters.
Hey, easy there.
monsters. The radiation.
No, it doesn't.
That's all that's left up there. But this...
I get what you're referring to, Dochan.
did this.
But you can say that thing about Russian slogans too. It's all about the perspective, and we're not trying to take sides here. Yeah, it means glory to Ukraine. Now let's focus on this.
Werewolves in helmets. But I'm something worse.
Just like glory to the motherland in Russian doesn't mean that you're a Nazi. Oh no, I get that, Dochan. But as a neutral party, I'm gonna say how I feel. You know what I mean?
Where is she?
You know?
Metro 2039 looks great.
Slava Rossi.
Team at 4A Games. Okay, now for something completely different. He's performed at the Game Awards and was on stage with us at Summer Game Fest. But now it's
cool,
time for
Dale.
this
Didn't say much though.
First appearance on ONL.
But I'll say this, I have Russian friends, I have Ukrainian friends. And I have issues with both governments. What's this?
Tired of this damn lighter? Of this rain? Of this life?
What is this?
I got you. Eat a more sizzle. More sizzle, less hassle, more high.
Okay, cut! Thank you, Cyrus. That's perfect. Well done.
That is Dr. Cyrus Kane, the big dog, as it were. An entrepreneur and eccentric.
Fun fact, if you're...
diverse.
Oh, Hitman! Gonna pause the copyrighted music for a second. By the way, it's funny, if you wanted to be co-streaming this stream with as an official streamer, you had to sign that you would not smoke pot or anything like that during stream. I think it's kind of funny that the Gamescom's just like, hey, you can't promote pot smoking while streaming this. Meanwhile, hey Gamescom!
The music is this. These internet ass DJs.
Yeah, you're not allowed to drink alcohol. You're not allowed to... Come on.
The Dog Father now coming to Hitman.
Geoff Keighley.
Next up, The Sky is No Longer the Limit from NC. This is
What a
Ion 2,
goober.
the sequel to Ion, a new PC MMO built around aerial combat on a massive scale. It launches October 5th this year.
Dude, you know what? Geoff Keighley is invited in the circle because I just want to see him fucking freak the fuck out. Here, Jeff. Here's some Acapulco gold for you. Enjoy. Geoff Keighley. I want to see Geoff Keighley reevaluate his whole life in front of me. What is this? Is it just me, or does all these art styles just mesh together? Like, we've seen this game 5 million times, I feel like. Okay, that's cool. This is cool. Never mind, this is cool. Like the music. But do you know what I mean? Like, a lot of these new games, like, I've seen them 5 million times. This is very Monster Hunter / MMO oriented. Yeah, I think it's a live stream. Gamescom has been, I don't know what it is, Gamescom, but We might just do it like a few seconds behind. Maybe it'll be better then. There we go. 1 second. I need to just grab something.
You have no idea how beautiful America was. I believed in her promise, dreamt her dream, watched her fall. Out on the old roads, I saw her shatter into warring tribes.
Okay, what's that strategy?
Survivors, like your people.
Wasteland 5.
Your kind. You think you'll survive? And
Wasteland 5.
Reclaim the land. Rediscover the lost technology of the old world. Reunite her people through alliances, through faith. But when words fail...
Oh no, what's it called? Oh no, Mad Max?
Becomes the law.
Mad Max? No, that's not Mad Max.
Ancient powers divide this land.
There's something new.
And their might is far beyond the likes of you. So, will you kneel as my servant? Help me restore America.
Ooh.
Or burn as my foe. At the end of all things, only
Afterworld.
one dream survives.
Paradox! Yes! Paradox! Paradox! I love everything really published by Paradox. Hell yeah, it's even in the chat description that I was hoping for a Paradox game. Oh! Slava America! Hail America! Appreciate your perspective because I do think that people are kind of shit against Russians nowadays. I don't like it. You can criticize the government, but the people. I have some really good Russian friends and Ukrainian friends. Church of Petrol. You guys are a little shit starters, and I love it. It's better to be a shit starter than a shit bag, though. So I appreciate you guys for not being shit bags.
That was Petit Planet, a cozy galactic life simulation game from Hoyoverse. Here, life unfolds at your own pace. Farm the land, cast a line, comb the shores.
Yeah, FBI's got a certain glow around her.
Slow, fulfilling days on your planet, side by side with your beloved fuzzy neighbors. Shucks, you gotta have the fuzzy neighbors, right?
Of course.
Players can pre-register now on the game's official website. Plus, the final beta test will be coming soon.
Awesome.
Absolutely. So do I, Dochan. That's why I don't want to take any sides in these things.
At ONL. Earlier this year, Edmund McMillan and Tyler Glale's cat breed simulation game.
I don't want to
got rave reviews
help people
for
burn
its
bridges.
gameplay
I want to
and
help build
comedy
bridges.
style. And yes, it's music. And tonight, we've got the first ever live performance. Please welcome Matthias Bossi, Carla Kilstead, and Jeff Perlman from Ridiculon performing Guillotina.
#1 cat game in America right now.
Meine Damen und Herren, während dieser Live-Übertragung kamen keine echten Katzen zu Schaden.
Say you'll be mine, we'll be divine. My paws were made for you, my claws, I'll see what they can do. This kitty wants her cream. This pussy, oh, she has a little dream.
I can, Church of Petrol. The developer who made Mutagenics basically invented the genre indie games.
My way with you and when I'm done, you'll say
Edmund
I
McMillan
say,
think of him as the Chuck Berry of indie games. Like Chuck Berry is the grandfather of rock and roll.
I'm ready. Shut the door, turn out the light. Stop running for a minute. We can finally find infinity. Together we can window this whole affair. So come on, turn around.
This song kind of sucks. But do you know when the last time I played a Edmund McMillan game? About 12 hours ago, because I was playing Binding of Isaac.
Know your name, you run but you don't mean it. You're afraid I'll be too good. In all the love you've had, you never had it like you should.
What makes Edmund so good? Yeah, Famous Follower. He's got Emeru doing voice. I think he's got Chris Chan doing a voice in Mugenics. That's crazy. Like, he's got Chris Chan making a voice in that game. I need to play that game.
This kitty wants her cream. This pussy, oh, she has a little dream. Come run away. Come let me play. I have my way with you, and when I'm done, you'll say I stay. I am coming for you tonight. I'm ready. Shut the door, turn out the light. Lie down upon my table, don't get up. You won't be able. Deep tissue is not the issue. It's the needles I adore. Acupuncture at its best, you'll be defunct. You need a rest.
Danny Bowman? Who's Danny Bowman now?
You run, but in your heart you know it's destiny. I'll win. You're slowing down, you're losing steam. I'll do it for your last. Can you run? But I run faster, and there's nothing you can do. Cause everywhere you turn
I
out.
love Danny Bowman. That's a cute girl from Love on the Spectrum. That's a girl from Love on the Spectrum. Felicia Day, hell yeah. Cliff Lesinski's wife, okay. Anicia Yoma! Christine Chandler! Yes! Dude, he's got everyone I like. He like Lion.
Amazing.
Lily Pichu! Love that.
And here's also
Just
some breaking news. Eugenics is coming to PS5, Switch 2, and Xbox Series X.
The fact that Anicia is there.
8th.
Yes!
Stick around for more of O&L right now. Here's
my
the launch trailer
favorite
for
delusional
Aliens
wife.
Fireteam Elite 2.
By the way, I love that she got that and not IDUBS. Okay, we've been playing the first one of these. Fucking Anicia. Her Twitter is some of the most fun shit to read every now and then when she fights people on Twitter. Fucking Anicia. Okay, enough about that. We can't meme on IDUBS too much this stream. He does that too well on himself. Dude, I need to look at that list a little bit. Who else is there? See, who else is there? Is there any other names I recognize that are like Perry Caravello?
I will tell you everything about your mother.
They have Perry Caravello in Mugenics?
This is that story.
This really are obscure fucking people. Church of Petrol, you know Perry Caravello.
To protect you
Caravello
from all the evils of this world.
That's crazy.
Even if it meant losing herself.
This is that witch game that we've been looking at. Amsterdam 1988 or something.
Everything she did. Everything she sacrificed was to spare you from the nightmare we endured.
I think Sandy played the demo for this. We gotta talk to her about it.
Emanated from her, like nothing I'd seen before. beautiful.
I like the art style of this game.
My greatest ally.
It has been
The
getting
start.
criticized for
Something
using
far worse.
AI in its development. Duncan Trussell? Oh. So Perry Caravello is the has anybody seen White Line Fever? Perry Caravello is he's a running joke in stand-up comedy. Ooh, what's this? What's up? Oh, it's this game! Oh, I know this game. This is the Japanese game that is basically like a reimagination of America. This is my Grand Theft Auto 6. I think. If I think it is.
今日はじいさんが家にいて明日はいないこの国は一体どうなることか
Oh, maybe not. This is something else. I like the shorts though. We need to make Daisy Dukes trendy again. Oh yeah, this game. This game. Yeah, I think it's the game I'm thinking of.
かつて俺たちが夢見た
It's the 21st century we dreamed of. Show American story. Yes, this is my Grand Theft Auto 6. Hell yeah. Saber Focus Entertainment. Nice. What is this? Saber Interactive makes really pretty games. Oh, cutscenes. Windy City, thank you, $5. That's what I was saying.
Where 500,000 people come together to play, connect, and celebrate across Cologne. 1,600 exhibitors. The biggest names in the gaming industry, bringing countless games for you to explore and dominate. Get set for Gamescom's unique indie area, where you're in control of the most creative and unique projects from more than 400 indie studios. And if that's not enough, don't miss Gamescom Awesome Indie Show, our show produced by IGN featuring the hottest new titles from the indie universe. Or become the hero yourself and step into the Gamescom cosplay contest, bringing cosplayers and fans together from around the globe for an unforgettable community experience. Can't make it to Gamescom in person? Visit our website, gamescom.global, and experience all program highlights via our content hub, Gamescom Now. The experts at IGN are gearing up to bring you full days of live streams straight to Twitch and YouTube. Oh, hey, Epi! Crashing the party? Jump into Gamescom Epics on our website and claim your loot. Next up, Gamescom Cares. Our initiative for a safer, more sustainable, and inclusive Gamescom. Speaking of inclusive, the Gamescom City Festival is taking over the city with live music for free and all kinds of fun. Gamescom is more than a single event. It's a global family. With Gamescom is taking over the city with live music for free and all kinds of fun.
Game era. This game has 90 songs, including artists like the Red Hot Chili Peppers, Radiohead, Olivia Rodrigo,
awesome. Copyright
the Rolling
strikes.
Stones, and Muse.
Yay!
Here's a brand new look at Stage Tour.
Yay! Copyright strikes. I am Iron Man. Oh no, this is Motley Crue. This is from their Sober album. Dun 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 dun. Ba da da na 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 na. Ba da da na 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 na. Na 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 da 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 da. This is Is it Kickstart My Heart? I think it is. kind of cool though. I might play that. My heart. My heart. Kickstart my heart. Oh, everybody again. I've seen Motley Crue live. One of the shittiest concerts I've ever been to. Whoa! Yeah! Baby! Whoa! Yeah! Kickstart my heart, make it stop! Oh no, I hope it never stops. Yeah! Dolly Parton died today? Fuck! Lovely woman. Great track. Well, that's a shame. I love Dolly Parton.
Let's go!
That's an icon, legend.
Maybe someday. Next year.
Oh, stop twirling your hair, FB. I know I'm watching you.
With an all-new installment.
You don't have to twirl your hair for me.
We have the multiplayer reveal.
Crazy Taxi. Nice. Yeah, we're losing all the great ones. That sucks. Dolly really is a fucking legend of the game. Like, I think we all have a good memory to Dolly Parton. Right. What is this?
The Xenia continue to wage war against the human race. Our only hope. The Order of the Turok.
Turok!
Guardians are
Turok!
abilities.
I don't know about this Turok game.
To the Lost Lands, a site of ancient ruins and creeping danger.
I'm gonna be open-minded.
The Xenia yearns to unlock the secrets of these savage worlds to unleash the means of humanity's destruction. They must be stopped by warriors who will not flinch in the face of the Xenia menace. You are such a warrior, relentless, fearless. You will give no quarter to your enemy.
Looks like they're still doing drawing from Native American influences. That's good.
No stopping.
That's important for Turok.
No surrender. No limit to your abilities.
Give me a tomahawk.
The Lost Lands beckon you.
Dinosaur games are big, yeah. I mean, games on the spectrum are big. Give me a train, give me a dinosaur.
Right now, we are excited to share with you the debut game from Octopus Panic, a 7-person independent studio founded by veterans of the Halo and Battlefield franchises. It's a new co-op action game that launches later
We
this
started
year.
Turok a few times. I think last time was 360 and it kind of sucked. The D. Turok 2 is so fantastic. Ooh, what's this? Gnome Corp. Bread to serve. Oh, that one is ugly.
Welcome to the other side of the galaxy. Welcome to your first shift.
All right, let's get this done.
Remember, every resource gets us one step closer.
Okay, I can play as a Doberman.
New research options just opened up.
Obviously, I would play as a Doberman. N64 Turok was good.
And watch out for the wildlife. Try not to die.
Let's go!
Yeah. Besides me being able to play as Doberman,
Okay, this is becoming a
Might
problem.
be good.
You gotta be kidding me.
But why not play Helldivers instead? Grabhounds. Are we putting cats and dogs in
Did I
everything?
just bark at ONL? Yes, I did. That looks awesome.
You can bark
and
at me any
this
day,
next
girl.
title we're about to see comes from a studio known for creating world-class city building and management games. With this one, they're bringing that expertise and passion into an entirely new setting, inviting players to build a city where everything just clicks.
Lego. Lego Animal Crossing. That's honestly a city management sim built on Legos is actually a genius idea. Lego Skylines. Oh shit, Skylines was really good. Paradox! I love Paradox. This is gonna be another Skyline. Or something. This is not my kind of Paradox game. Transport, fever free, yeah. Be good. I'm good on that.
Forward into the next shift and a brand new line of work. Into the places no one else touches. And into the future of dirty work done right. This
Faithless.
is the job.
The fact that it's a Skyline Lego means that it's gonna be amazing.
Zones. Take on the toughest jobs and stay longer when the work isn't done.
Because Skyline is one of the top city builders out there. And you add a Lego IP, that's gonna be a money mill.
Built with the firepower to clean up the alien mess. And the grit to see the job through to the end of the shift. They'll keep the lights
Could be
on
fun, could
for
also get
1
boring
week.
after 2 streams. It looks like casual Helldivers.
The toughest crew on the contract. The last ones to leave the work site. The only crew that gets paid for doing what others won't. This is Exterminats. Punch in, clean up, get paid.
Exterminouts. Okay. Space Exterminator. Gladiator.
In the arena, glory is witnessed. But in the world, it is taken.
Isometric, okay. Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance feels. Isometric hack and slash, I like that. We don't see those as much anymore. Oh, this looks fire. I'm guessing it's a Chinese developer because the design elements look very much so. Probably another Chengdu developer. That place is popping with devs right now.
I will take what I am owed.
Oh shit, it's Path of Exile? I was gonna say, like, it looks like Path of Exile 2, but much more fluent.
There was some big news for ONL. Path of Exile 2 1.0 is coming on December 11th from Grinding Gear Games.
The game series that took over the mantle of Diablo.
News. The reveal of a classic remake. It's a turn-based strategy game that was first released in 1999. Now beautifully reborn in 3D and faithfully modernized. It is time to journey back to Arathia. Oh my gosh.
Arathia!
Command mighty heroes, build spectacular towns, and lead fantastic armies into epic tactical battles once again.
Wait.
Ubisoft presents Heroes of Might and Magic 3 Remake.
Great King.
Yes! Yes!
And the enemies of the kingdom are scrambling.
Wait, it's made by Ubisoft. Fuck!
Arathia must not fall to its enemies! Let us repay them 1,000-fold!
Oh shit! You know we've been playing this. If I could only play one game for the rest of my life, Heroes of Might and Magic 3 would be one of the... might be that game. Dogehound? What do you think about this sign? Do we like the design here? Okay, Academy looks nice. Okay, so we're getting Shadow of Death, Armageddon's Blade.
The realm strains under a gathering
I don't know
storm.
about the design. Dude, like...
Heroes will rise. Kingdoms
Is it just
will fall.
me, or is it more Heroes 4 than Heroes 3 in design?
Arathia cannot escape its fate.
I don't trust Rio. You know, I'll just play regular Heroes of Might and Magic 3.
With that, now let's talk about Gamescom Cares, our platform at Gamescom dedicated to
even like Heroes of Might and Magic 3 is like it's like chocolate cake. Even shitty chocolate cake is awesome.
For good and drive real change. Please join me in welcoming a special guest who knows this firsthand. Co-owner and business director Ashley Farkas of Games Done Quick. Hello, Ashley. Welcome to Gamescom ONL.
I love Games Done Quick, but not for the right reasons.
So, Games Done Quick
it's one of my favorite things to watch.
Games as fast as possible for a good cause. At every event, we bring together speedrunners from all around the world to showcase incredible runs and raise millions for charity. We are thrilled to bring our live event to Europe for the first time
one of the
right here at Gamescom. Every donation and sponsorship from the community and our partners goes directly to Gaming for Democracy, an initiative that supports social engagement and democratic values through gaming culture.
They're fucking up again. Gaming for Democracy.
2010, Games Done Quick has raised over $60 million for charity, right? Absolutely amazing. What a great example of how gaming can give back. Ashley, why do you think it is that the gaming community has such a special power to be a force for good and drive change?
Petrol.
So I think
Games Done Quick has
a space where people show up as their authentic self.
They try
and
really hard to be good force in the world, but they a lot of times they fuck up.
And shared purpose
while
is
trying.
The foundation for everything. This empowers the community and helps players advocate for great projects like supporting democratic values, healthcare, and global humanitarian aid.
See, that's the thing.
Agree with you more.
The thing with this is they politicize it so much rather than just make it about games being played quick.
Speak up for what's right.
Yeah, we believe that the gaming community should recognize just how powerful it already is.
This is going to be another scandal, and I'm here for it.
Nations already do. And as organizers, it's our responsibility to create.
Okay, who are we canceling this time, GDC?
Community fundraising, local events,
GDQ.
Or creator collaborations. We're always looking for new ways to connect gaming with causes that matter.
Maybe I do a stream where I go over all the scandals and controversies.
Into change that lasts beyond the games we play.
That's a great
You know,
point.
after this stream, we're going to look at some of my favorite moments from DDQ. And you get to see why.
There are so many for everyone to see.
Why I love this
From charity
organization.
streams like Loot for the World to life-saving initiatives and the Gamescom Forest, just to name a few. Gamescom is bringing gaming communities together to create a real-world difference.
You're so right, Ashley. There's also Greenpeace, Life Lolly, Deutsche Stammzellspenderdatei, and Médecins Sans Frontières joining this community to be a force for good.
Effie speaks
Thank you
so
much
many
for joining
languages.
us, Ashley. I hope you have an amazing event right here at Gamescom. And of course, go check out all these great initiatives happening here
And
at Gamescom.
I feel for the
on
devs,
our
like for the people organizers for that, because they always try their best to be a force for good. But they've ended up alienating so many gamers from the concept, and I love speedrunning. I'm like biggest fan of speedrunning. Honestly, we should live stream some GDQ stuff this year. But there's been so many times where they, like, in the process of trying to make it more inclusive, they've alienated more people. And it's tough. It's tough. That's why I try to be as little political as possible, right? Because ultimately, I'll fuck up.
Nobody sees him go in.
What is this?
Nobody sees him come out.
Good with his hands. Light on his feet.
Dynamite with vacuum cleaners.
Come on, we can handle one freaking gardener.
He's a ghost.
Is this Cyberpunk? People do feel like, well, the problem is that they keep them banned. Paperless follower. Games Done Quick, they end up banning every single great speedrunner because they won't have like the right politics or the right, like they'll say one thing that is not
Are they all true?
It's not perfect, and they'll end up getting banned. And that's the thing, and that's what I'm saying, like, I see what they're trying to do, but in the process of doing that, they made it a very niche public. Okay, a game with big hips, we fuck with that. This looks interesting, if it's what I think it is. Was that a top-down, like, League of Legends brawl kind of thing? They don't want liability, exactly, but the problem is... Like, it's... We're gonna go over some of the countries of GDQ after this. Just to showcase. And the thing is, speedrunners are inherently weird. So okay, let's check this, and I'm gonna tell you. It would be like banning top athletes over politics. Like, for example, Sophie Cunningham is a little bit controversial right now in the women's NBA. It would be like banning her from women's NBA. You see what I'm getting at? This is cool.
인류의 혈관 속에 잔혹한 시한폭탄이 돌기 시작했고 나도
Yeah, this is cool.
전방 좌우 확보 클리어. 내부 상황 확보. 전전 위협 없음.
우리의 미래에 아직 구원이 남아 있을까?
That's crazy, Treasure Petrol. But like, that's the thing. Is like, For example,
PGA, we revealed Onto.
You guys see how I handled Russia and Ukraine. Like, I don't want to take a side, and I want Russians and people from Ukraine feel comfortable to talk here. We have viewers from both sides, and that's a very heated conflict right now. And I get that people feel strongly about it because it's straight up life and death for them. You know, it's like the inherent, like their future. But I want to have an open dialogue, and I want people to feel comfortable, and I want to build bridges rather than destroy bridges. So if somebody has, like, you know, I want everybody to feel comfortable here.
But
and that,
somehow,
that's my form of inclusivity, is having even include people that might offend somebody.
It pushed him away from
Kepler,
us.
we like Kepler.
Crombie,
Expedition 33, remember?
Word of caution.
We like it. I like, listen, I like my Israelis, I like my Palestinians.
Hey, please.
You know, I don't care.
I need to talk to you.
In a perfect world, I'll invite all of them for beers.
That's it.
This looks cool.
Hello?
Oh, thank the fates.
By the way, that's my bot farm. That's all my viewers that you're looking at right now.
There are some notes on the whiteboard to guide you to it.
Okay, this got my interest.
Okay.
That's my mod team you're looking at now.
I assure you there is no mind. Please proceed. No!
It sounds antiseptic.
No!
Well, that's,
My
you know,
body.
it can be antiseptic for you, but I like people. I don't fuck with governments. You know? Because if I start excluding people just because of their ethnicity or country, I feel like I become yes! Yes! Number one game I'm excited for. Holy shit! Give me a release date. 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 Oh, I'm sweating. Let's China Max. Let's become Mongolian. Oh, I'm so excited for this. You guys don't even understand. Well, some of you do. Songwon-cho! Oh, we're getting more actors.
What a wild trailer from Daniel Mullins up in Vancouver,
My
Canada,
favorite dub.
creator of Inscription. That was Pony Island,
Island
2,
2.
Panda Circus, described as a voyage through time, myth,
Was there a
divinity,
release date there?
and video games. All right, now it is time for some animal combat. I guess we had a little bit before with that Gravhounds, right? A lot of animals tonight. From China-based TI Games comes Zoo Punk, a 3D diesel punk action RPG.
4/27/27. Yes!
Rabbit,
April
rhino,
27.
and chipmunk. Wow. I know. Tonight we have the first look at Zoo Punk's squad-based combat.
Okay, so before that, we're gonna replay every single Daniel Mullen game, except Inscription, because we recently played that. Because this is...
I also want to keep an eye out for the Marmot
all the games are tied together.
Too. Witness the wild world of Zoo Punk.
You don't even understand. Daniel Mullins is like my favorite developer. He just... He kept me sane during COVID. Or actually kept me insane during COVID.
Ready? Let's go save the world.
No. I'm gonna smash this rotten world into pieces.
I've got you.
We're about to risk our lives here.
Is this the only way across?
Yeah, we've seen this.
Get out of
I'm usually not into anthropomorphic shit, but this looks kind of cool.
Hands off, Trixie.
Yeah. Hey, Purpose.
Enough.
You know what's crazy? My newest stance is I'm gonna try to like understand furries more. I've been counting out furries for a long time, But maybe it's more than just having sex with animals. Maybe they actually have some interesting stuff. So I'm not going to be anti-furry anymore. I'm going to try to be understanding and more accepting. Look at me, evolving. Look at me.
Come and get me!
I'm hella antiseptic.
This, the hope of the world?
No, that being said, if anybody, if they do that shit, fuck them. What's my persona? I don't know. Maybe a shifty fox. Believe it or not, foxes are very loyal to their own, so maybe not. Why are you the base one? Levi! I might be based, maybe I'm woke, I don't know. I'm Sonny at this point. I've stopped giving a fuck about sides. Oh, what's this? Yeah, Fox is made for life. And every day, now and then they see a little snack.
That was a new look at There Are No Ghosts at the Grand, a musical horror renovation game from Bristol, England-based Friday.
I'm good on that.
We have some big reveals still to come, but first the announcement of a new game set in a vibrant world with amazing
Everybody pick your persona in chat. This is a furry stream now.
Open world multiplayer collecting RPG.
Levi's just cringing away hard now. That being said, if you guys fuck your pets, you're gonna burn in hell. I hate you. But if you don't, that's good. I hate that I have to state that fact. Ay, ay, ay. Bold stance, right? Rocco Kingdom. Welcome to Sonny Crockett stream, where we're both inclusive and divisive at the same time. Ooh. The Chinese front during World War II? Interesting. So this is between Japan and China, right? I don't need to say... Dude, I don't know if I... Sometimes you just gotta be over communicating. Levi's hit against the... This is gonna be an interesting game. We've seen this game before. So I think, yeah. We are the great wall built with flesh and blood. The Defiant. So this game is an episodic game, I think, of different times in during China during World War II. Faith is the White Panther. Sino-Japanese War, yeah. I think they're gonna have Nanking in there. But holy shit. What is this? Oh, what is this? Hey! It's a lot of good games. This is a good Gamescom, by the way. I think last year we were a little bit disappointed. By the way, if there's any developers in chat, can somebody make a horror game about the rape of Nanking? Because I think that would make for a really, really scary horror game. That's a real blemish on his stream, if you know that historic moment. What the fuck is this? Influencer the shooting game? I have no clue what's going on here, but I'm fascinated. Is this a future of being a streamer? In the future we're just shooting each other? Is that what I'm gonna have to get?
Okay, now I'm happy to welcome to the O&L stage a man who closed
Korean
out
version
Summer Game
Fortnite?
Fest with an epic reveal. Please join me in welcoming to the stage my good friend, the Final Fantasy VII Remake Series Director, Naoki Hamaguchi.
Oh, this song! Oh, I love that song.
Hello everyone.
Hello.
My name is Naoki Hamaguchi, and I'm the director of Final Fantasy VII.
He's such a little cutie. He is so cozy.
Thank you.
Always so happy.
Great to be back at the Gamescom. To
Like
give
or
you a
die?
glimpse what my team is working on. What will you see in this brand new exclusive trailer, so-called weapons?
Oh.
Massive creature, the Cloud, and his team of legendary heroes.
I have no
will
clue what you
face
just said.
In the final chapter of their epic journey. Final Fantasy VII Revolution will deliver unforgettable experience in a world without boundaries, and will be available PlayStation 5, Nintendo Switch, Xbox XS, and PC in spring 2027.
Dope. I agree.
Thank you so much for
No worries.
all your support and excitement.
How cozy was that? Look at him trying.
My fellow citizens, we are assailed on every side by the enormous meteor that looms over our heads, and by towering monstrosities termed weapons, like the one that made landfall outside Midgar. But I know that we will rise to every challenge and show heaven and earth that it is we.
Final
who
Fantasy
reign
VII is.
supreme.
We need to play the original Final Fantasy VII on stream at some point. Oh, cats.
You said weapons are guardians of the planet, right?
Bahamut.
The planet sees us as another threat to our well-being, and rightfully so.
I think that's Bahamut, right?
You call them planetary warriors. But I call them weapons
Omega?
of mass destruction.
Emerald. Ultima. Ultima is Omega, by the way. Oh no, Ultima is Atma. For the Europeans out there. That is Typhoon.
Taking down weapons, hunting materia. Way overdue for a day off.
Oh, come down to Yuffie.
Once we've got a future to fight for, nothing will stop us.
Ready? Aim!
Painless, if they have a Final Fantasy 9 remaster at the end, that would be cool.
Finish this together.
It's so cool that you all have different Final Fantasies as your favorite. That should tell you guys something about Final Fantasy, how great those games are.
Final Fantasy VII Revelation looks truly epic, and we don't have to wait long. The game comes out next spring for all platforms at the same time. All right, we have one last game for you tonight at O&L, an update on a legendary RPG franchise that won Game of the Year at the Game Awards way back in 2015.
Witcher. Yep.
I see a white wolf.
Yo, Gus is gonna love this. She's playing Witcher right now.
Tower.
She's practically in a relationship with Geralt.
Fate chose for me.
Remastered. Damn, the game already looks great. Oh, transmog?
Once you're a Witcher, you can't just step off the path. You're one for life. And there's never an ending that's not also a new beginning.
I already own this game. I was thinking to myself, am I gonna have to buy it again? No, Faithless, this is good. This is good for us. We're getting a free upgrade.
Jesus. Be not afraid.
Didn't say I was afraid.
Faithless was getting Skyrim flashbacks. It's like, oh, I gotta buy it again.
And see the truth of Letton's beauty.
Garden demands blood, so we'll give it blood.
I need to play these games because Polish folklore is very similar to Swedish folklore.
Free upgrade, free
Slav demons,
remastered.
yeah.
Now joining us to talk all about the Witcher 3 news, please welcome the level design lead from CD Projekt Red, Miles Toast. All right, Miles, you brought down the house with that news of the free remastered. This is definitely a surprise, and it's coming out in just a month, September 29th, to PC and consoles, including Switch 2 and even Battle.net. Lots of features in that trailer. Tell us which ones stand out the most to you.
Oh, wow. So you can tell that the team definitely poured their hearts into this one, right? And it's a huge privilege for me to stand here and represent them. Thank you for the trust, guys. Secondly, features, right? So my favorite one is the visuals. Yeah. That's new textures, updated rendering, advanced path tracing, foliage, you name it. Geralt has never looked as good, even after all those years of retirement.
Yeah.
And then the other thing, definitely combat. It's more modern, smooth and precise. We updated camera, the targeting system, added new animations.
I
and
bet
what I like
you
a lot, new finishers.
They're gonna kill off
and then
Geralt at the end of it.
It's a full-fledged RPG, right? So
in the preparation of Witcher 4.
More options.
Well, it's a lot of stuff, as you saw in the trailer, only a month away. Let's move on now to Songs of the Past, which is a wild idea in and of itself, a new expansion for an 11-year-old game. What inspired you guys to build this?
Yeah, it's super cool. So we had this idea for one more story with Geralt for a while, but we couldn't quite figure out how to fit it into our busy schedules, right? Luckily, our friends from Fool's Theory came around, and they hired a bunch of old veteran Witcher 3 developers, including my mentor, Peter Janisser. And here we are today.
Wow. Well, that's so cool.
That's cool.
Now, you mentioned.
I like that they
obviously,
rehired a
back,
bunch
but
of
he has
the
a new
old
weapon,
devs.
It looks like in the trailer, sort of like a.
Guess I'll wait another month. Sorry. Yeah, isn't this great,
So,
Faithless?
this is.
I'm actually gonna.
Before we pass the
I'm
torch
thinking
on
about
to
playing the
Siri,
first Witcher.
and we wanted to go with a bang
Because I wanna
So
play
this
all of them
cane
from
is
the
a weapon
beginning.
That is new in the game, but many
So this
people,
perfect.
perhaps hardcore Witcher fans, will realize that this is a weapon we first showed in the Witcher 1 intro. And we will talk about that and many more things here at Gamescom. So please kindly come by our booth or watch our red streams that will happen every day.
That's right. I know you have an extended demo that these fans will get.
One
to see
second,
at
I need
the,
to grab
booth.
something.
Tell us a bit about. Everyone wants to know the content of the expansion, the new region, Letten. Who inhabits it? What lurks below the surface?
So Letten is a whole new, unique region that has a unique identity like the other regions in the game. It is filled with quests, new monsters, adventures, and exploration.
As someone who never
just like
played
the
it,
things
definitely
that
motivated me
Witcher
to
fans
start.
love.
Yeah, that's cool.
But it's an almost uncannily idyllic place that, however, has a dark secret lurking just underneath the surface. And as it is a Witcher game, this kind of secret requires a true professional Witcher to solve.
Well, good thing we got one of those. All right. Well, I imagine we can expect all the upgrades we heard about for the remastered. That will roll across all the expansions, including Songs of the Past?
Absolutely, yes.
All right. Awesome. Well, I love the idea that you guys are doing this. And one last thing I wanted to ask you about. You have some news for people about the other expansions as well, right?
Yes. So this is super cool. I can say today that tonight, both of our previous expansions, Hearts of Stone and Blood and Wine, will be free for everyone who owns the base game. And this is a great opportunity.
I own the base game, but not those games. That's awesome.
Giving away all the free stuff tonight.
It's the coolest part of the job, I guess.
Oh my god, that rules.
And this marks a great opportunity for people who have perhaps only played the base game, right, to jump in with the improvements from the remaster update and get a whole lot of stuff for free before we ship the Songs of the Past sometime next year.
Wow. Well, I got to say, a lot of amazing Witcher news today. Thank you very much,
Okay,
Miles,
I can move
for
my neck
joining
again.
us, and we'll see you at the booth.
Thank you.
All right, Miles from CDPR. Congratulations. All right, and that is going to do it for ONL 2026, but that is just the start of Gamescom week, so stay tuned for news and updates.
Okay,
throughout
what
the
reveal?
weekend.
Do you have a
Of course,
last
we
reveal?
will see you again on December 10th, live in Los Angeles for the Game Awards 2026, where we will celebrate the best of the year, crazy year, and see what's next with a lot of brand new game announcements and surprises from the world's top game development studios.
Okay.
It's been another great opening night live, and before we go, of course, we got to bring out my incredible co-host tonight, Shocks. Come on back out, Shocks.
Thank you.
Didn't
so
you do such a great job?
You gotta
Thank
bring
you
her
so
out
much,
again.
Geoff. Thank you so much for having me once again, and what an amazing show.
Third time's a charm. We're just going to have to keep bringing you back. I hope all you guys have an amazing Gamescom.
Let's go.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Bye. Thank you so much. Good night.
Well, I wonder what the commentary Phil says in live chat about.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to IGN's live post-show coverage of Gamescom Opening Night Live.
This is
2026. I'm your host, Ryan McCaffrey, and I am joined by Jeffrey Vega and Aliak. Welcome to you both.
There was
Great
From
to see you.
Software, idiot.
Let's get right into it. We got to talk about all
No,
these
From-
piping
there
hot
was
game
From
reveals.
Soft-
A lot of great stuff. Our list is pages and pages long here. I think we have to start right at the end, though, with
Do you guys
the
think Sonic
return
will
of
be
The
there?
Witcher 3 after basically 10 years. Aliak?
Absolutely. I'm so excited about this game. This is one of the games that I'm looking forward to the most in the next coming year. It's not, people are calling it a DLC. This is an expansion. This is a whole completely new story added to Witcher 3, but it's not just Witcher 3 that they announced. They also announced a remaster, a free remaster of Witcher 3,
Yo,
just
this
to get
shot
us, getting us
is-
started way through. I'm so excited for this game. Look at it, look at it. There he is, there's our boy.
Yeah, it's. I can't even believe this is. I mean, it was rumored for a while. Obviously, it's been confirmed. But Jeffrey, what do you think now that you're actually seeing it?
I'm very excited. I will have to admit I have not finished The Witcher 3,
want
so
the
now
live
I'm
shot.
like
I am just gonna get the
Oh,
remaster.
yeah, what's
I'm
it-
very, very excited, and it's free, which is awesome for me.
Wait,
personally.
people are largely
Existing expansions are free to
disappointed?
get you warmed up.
It's crazy.
for the new one.
Like the
I
fact that
thought it
it's
was a
also
great
11 years
Gamescom.
After, like, it makes me think like what other games could.
That was right where my.
One second, I
my
need to go to the
mind was.
restroom
What's
real
the
quick.
statute of limitations? Like,
Well,
can we
I'm
just start
gonna-
making expansions from like I don't know something from the GameCube era or something?
Well,
but yeah,
I mean, seriously, you joke, but if you're say Bethesda, and you've got people still playing Skyrim, still playing Fallout 4. I know there's Fallout 76, but you're probably taking notes. You're probably looking at this going, "Oh wait, what?
Yeah.
we could have made a Skyrim expansion instead of and to bide the time between now and Elder Scrolls 6." But yeah, I mean, CD Projekt Red. This seems like just a really smart business move. They're partnering with, as they mentioned, a studio of that includes a lot of ex-Witcher developers. So while CD Projekt itself is going full steam ahead on The Witcher 4, which we got confirmed this week is going to be out in 2028, you've got another team that's working on this, which, I mean, really, it's going to do is just get people fired up for The Witcher 4. Like, honestly, it kind of seems like it's checking the fan service box and very much the business box as well. Like, it seems like a really, really smart way to go.
It doesn't feel forced. It doesn't feel like I mean, it cannot be a cash grab when it's $0.
Well, I believe it's that if you own the game already, it's free.
Well, not the new one. The new one's going to cost money.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wait. What? No. Yeah. But
the remaster.
I feel like
The
everyone
remaster.
has The Witcher 3, even if
At
you
this
haven't
point.
finished it like me. I mean, everyone definitely has that. But I'm really excited. Do we know if Geralt is in 4? Like, obviously,
It's confirmed that he is
is.
in
Okay, so
4.
he's not. They're not going to kill him off in Songs in the Past, right?
I mean, no, apparently not.
Okay,
We'll
good.
see.
Okay, I mean, I just want to make sure.
Unless he comes back as a ghost in Witcher 4. You never know. It's a lot of fantasy creatures. Anyway, go
That's
ahead.
fair. No, I'm just very, very excited because I haven't finished The Witcher 3, but I do have Geralt in Fortnite, and he does have everyone's leaving the live stream now. I have the Roach glider. Like, I love that Witcher season of Fortnite, and so I'm just like, okay, I probably should go and play the original source material.
And the remaster looked beautiful. The graphics, the colors that were shown. They also, there's such a huge list of upgrades that they're bringing.
I was going to say, I tried to jot down as many as I could in the
So
3
many.
seconds that it was like the list of side
was like a
effects on the drug,
comical-
right?
Yeah.
I think the big one that stood out to me was the transmog system.
Yeah.
There's just so many weapons and so much armor that you pick up while you're going through the world, and you kind of want to collect them all. So I think this is going to be a very exciting moment for those of you who are jumping into the game, and for those of us that are replaying the game because we're just excited for Witcher 4 and to see this new DLC, which I had a lot of questions about. Geralt had 3 swords in the poster, and I saw that the dev did point out and talked about the sword. I didn't catch what he said,
It's been
but
5
I'm
hours.
wondering what kinds of weapons
Yeah.
we're going to be bringing here and how they're going to connect this DLC, this expansion will connect.
Like you said, a lot of games look like a lot of games. Yeah.
Ciri and what happened to Ciri in Witcher 4 and her quest to becoming a Witcher.
I'm gonna.
I wrote
Well,
down
we watched
two
this.
things.
I'm
So
gonna
enhanced
watch some
combat,
things.
Revamped mount handling. You
I'm gonna
mentioned
check. We're gonna do some reactions to other
system.
stuff.
The skill trees are getting revamped. We're good. We're seeing it here thanks to
Yeah.
our awesome production team. New finishing moves are in here, and then it scrolls. Maybe we can even. I don't know if we can even pause it on when it starts scrolling the giant list of stuff.
Yeah, let's go one
I
by
saw
one.
like PS5 Pro support was on there.
Yeah.
But there's
Oh, a
just
skill tree
a whole
revamp.
ton of stuff that they are adding to this remaster. Jeffrey, you were mentioning it's because we were all like, wait, didn't this already get remastered? But it just got a next gen patch, but not like a formal. Like, this is taking a pass at changing the game, like making some improvements to the game, whereas the next gen patch just prettied it up a little bit for PS5 and Series X.
Right, I'm very excited. I mean, I feel like a very
gonna
exciting,
pull
beautiful
some stuff up
moment in
that we can
gaming
watch
when they
after
do something
this.
like this, because it's like, as you're like a huge fan and you're so excited to play this, and I am about to be a huge fan, and actually I'm just going to restart it at this point, and the fact that I am able to go and because I started playing it during the pandemic when it was 2022. They did the kind of the next gen, like, okay, everyone has a PS5 now, everyone has an Xbox Series X, like, let's release this free patch. And so when we were watching it and it was like remastered, I was like, wait, have they done this before? And they have, but it was just the kind of free, like, just because everyone kind of got that, like, PS5, Xbox
tech
kind
upgrade.
of next gen patch. And so I'm very, very excited to actually play it in like a remastered kind of way, like an official way.
So we do have the list paused if we want to bring it up on screen real quick, just because I'm sure everybody else watching.
Let's do it.
So here we go. And there's a lot on. There's like 15
Okay.
things on that list.
Yeah.
Looting, rework, new motion blur, new accessibility features. That's always
That's great.
welcome. Foliage shading. They've modernized the tutorial, some HDR
Damn.
stuff.
Let me just look here.
Grand Theft Auto Online is in this somehow. I don't know. That's really quite the crossover. They probably should have made a bigger deal out of that there.
Yeah,
GTAO. I don't actually know what that is, but new shading. Well, yeah, so just a lot of stuff going on in this. Play Anywhere support on Xbox
Oh,
as
wait,
well.
okay,
That's
here we go.
Oh, and there's more.
Some
Switch
more.
2 exclusive features, which must mean like gyro stuff.
What? That's so cool.
Yeah. Lots of tech upgrades on the PC side if you're rocking a modern PC. So just a lot to dig into with this remaster. Now, you guys both know that like the Steam most played lists mostly consist of games that have been out for a long time.
Let's see what was like peak moment. I really like the new Silent Hill. What do you guys have an issue with the new Silent Hill? Because I don't really see it. I think it taking place in Scotland is gonna be dope. I like that your main character is like, I think is he on chemo or something? I think he's got cancer. Oh, by the way, Church of Petra, you were asking about Libertarian, the video game that you missed. This is the game I was just like, oh. PUBG is going to Washington State. I think it's Washington State.
Let's just watch a trailer.
Or maybe it's Appalachians. Where is... that's Mount Rainier, right? Cascadia. Where's Cascadia? Cascadia is the... It is... I mean, that's a huge... Okay, it's a fucking a big-ass region, okay? Going from... Where is it? It is... Oh, California. Oh, no, it's... What the fuck is that? What state is that? Oh, it's not Washington, it is... What state is that? Oregon. Okay, we're in Oregon. This actually looks kind of fun. PUBG was huge. I never got into it. But I thought this looked silly and fun. Yeah. Maybe we'll join the closed beta. What else was cool? It was something... That love song looked cool. Honestly, I thought this was a good year for Gamescom. Like, people don't realize, like, we've had some really shitty ones. This is the Squid Game, right?
I want to understand how you see things, how you operate.
Yeah, that's a Squid Game. That could be interesting. That was the Wizard of the Coast. I don't know. I have bad feeling about that one. Silver Palace was interesting. This is the one that Levi was really excited about. And honestly, I usually don't really play games like this, but this looked interesting to me. So there's two protagonists, huh?
I'll leave it to you to make the dead speak. Nothing and no one will keep me from the truth. Not even the purists. Any leads?
It's just as you surmised. The final clue is in that cursed place.
Yeah, this looks cool.
If greed comes at a cost, what price would you pay?
I wonder how much of this is pre-rendered. Probably most of it. Yeah, two detectives.
But this are waiting.
Let's check out the Metro trailer again.
And tonight, we're ready to show you a bit what comes next. Welcome to Metro 2039. Slava Ukraini!
I need to read those books.
What brought you here? I'm looking for someone. I need information.
Then you've come to the wrong place. The Nova Reich spread across the station like a damn plague.
So this is Hunter's bright future. Monsters.
Dude, I'm getting Metro vibes, and it makes me happy.
That's all that's left up there.
Pump that up. Pneumatic gun. Wait. Oh yeah, so the bad guys in this one is gonna be the Fourth Reich, right? For a second I thought it said Liebe. I was like, oh, that's German. So are you gonna build your own guns? That's sick. Well, you always could modify them, but this looks much more.
Humans did this.
Dark ones are back.
This is Hunter, the leader of the Novo Reich. The enemy must be
Novo Reich. So that's a new Reich.
The Spartans. Werewolves in helmets. But I'm something worse.
Oh yeah, you can post away, Levi.
The enemy must be destroyed.
Dark ones are back. I missed the Dark ones in Metro Exodus.
I'm looking for someone. Where is she?
Who is he looking for?
Metro 2039 looks great. Hats off to the team at 4A Games. Okay, now for something completely different.
As you're setting up your base on the planet. But before we can
the
build
dog
anything
game
from the fabricator, we need to collect some resources. So, as
developers behind Gravhounds, guys,
starts just better.
Damn, they talked about Witcher
really smooth
forever.
here. I think that
in our
I
progression,
hope they're done with.
but they also
Okay, let's see what
they're
they're
build
there.
credits within the session, which we can then spend to buy
Lol, Church of Petrol, you missed when we rewatched Libertarian Simulator.
build kits at the fabricator.
Okay.
also, I'm really.
It takes
impressed by
place
the
in the
movement.
Cascadia,
It seems like these, dogs are
Cascadia
very well
Mountain.
equipped with different gadgets and booster packs and things like that. Can you walk me through some of the?
No
tools?
worries, I know
for sure.
this.
Yeah, there's
Small
there's a
fires
lot of
be
mobility
happening.
in our game.
Don't
so
worry, it's
we
not that
really
crazy.
wanted movement to feel fast. and
It's not that
fluid, so
crazy. It's just
fun
that-
to move around the environment and get from place to place.
It's just a new
So
PUBG.
each one of the Gravhounds has
It's taking place in
a
Cascadia.
booster rig that they can use
And
to move laterally,
it looks fun.
move quickly in response to threats. They
PUBG.
can also use their jump jets to jump and hover in the environment. And
It's
so
just-
there's a lot of verticality.
It's not
in the
really
play
a
as well.
Libertarian Simulator. It just looked
So
very
here you
like,
just saw,
I can do whatever
player
the
just
fuck I want.
grabbed
Fuck the
their
government.
First reward pod. So
Ask.
reward pods come down throughout the course of each match. The first one provides you with your weapon for the match, and you get a choice between a couple of different weapons there.
Very cool. What sort of weapons can players get their hands on? I'm assuming some ARs, SMGs, more heavy weaponry as well.
There's a pulse rifle, sniper.
It's like if I want knives, machetes for arms, I can do that body modification.
And so each time you're coming down to the surface of the planet, you have like a central objective that you need to accomplish. We call that the job. And that's what you need to do before you can launch your
This
ship
looks
back
aight,
into orbit.
but
and so in
it's-
this case, the Gravhounds have
it's
come
whatever.
down to connect to a fuel pump and get enough
know what?
fuel that they can make a jump to their attack.
And obviously, yeah,
Well-
the wildlife is not too pleased with you taking all their resources.
While this is going on, let me show you what I mean about GDQ being a shit show. So earlier we talked about GDQ being a shit show. Let's do some cringe moments here. This is where this is 10 years ago. I've been watching GDQ since the start. I am a huge fan. Crockett, he has the best videos on it. We're gonna watch that one right after this. So this is the thing about, and the reason why I said like there's some criticism of GDQ, why it's a shit show. The people that speedrun video games are usually, in some shape or form, very niche in everything they do. They're very weird, and you know me, I celebrate the weirdos. I'm a weirdo myself. Shit, I've been watching GDQ for over 10 years. That should put me on some kind of list, right? But they have alienated most of the top speedrunners are not in there anymore because they're all banned for something. But anyway, here's a cringe clip. I don't even remember this.
$32 from Brian Cassidy. Incredible blindfolded door of time skip. Here's some more money. Put this donation towards Final Fantasy Adventure as the best Final Fantasy.
So this will probably be my last chance to tell a story really quick. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I've been knitting the entire time I've been here. And I actually learned how to knit from my grandmother. Can you stop?
She wants him to stop his speedrun so she can tell a story.
And there's actually pretty much a 50% chance I'm gonna die of cancer. My dad's entire side of his family has died of cancer pretty much. And my mom passed away 2 months ago.
She just said that there's a 50% chance that she will die of cancer because she has a family history of cancer. She told him to please stop it. He's in the middle of trying to do well, that is sad, but he's in the moment, he's trying to set a new world record in speedrunning a video game, and she's like, can you please stop? I have a story to tell.
Pretty much. This blue is the last blue on my grandmother's that I'm ever gonna have to knit with.
I'm sorry.
So it actually means something.
I believe your knitting deserves a great round of applause.
Yeah. He's like, there goes my record. By the way, this guy is a legendary clip also.
Got $100 here from Matthew Beasley. You guys are doing something amazing here. This is my first marathon and I'm hooked. Please put this money towards anything that needs it. Thanks very much for your donation, Matthew. Really appreciate it.
I need it. I need that.
That's GDQ in a nutshell. Actually,
I would really prefer if you.
Actually,
$50 from Anonymous.
This is my favorite GDQ moment. We're gonna watch this and then we're gonna go back because most likely they're gonna be talking about a game that I actually care about, not this game.
Here's $50.
This is the infamous Toomba incident from 2014. So when you do speedruns like this, they usually have somebody doing color commentary for it, somebody who does technical commentary and stuff like that. So I think this is technical, and then you have this guy who's doing color commentary. This is one of my favorite moments ever. This guy has become a meme in the community. I'm pretty sure there's whole there's documentaries on this guy because he's cheated in speedruns. Naughty, naughty.
For the most awkward moment I've ever seen on stream. Had me laughing uncomfortable bliss for 10 minutes.
Glad you enjoyed it.
Welcome back, guys. We're just getting ready for the next game.
This looks fun. Oh, it is. 3, 2.
So this guy is at the time I think came in CJ. He was like the number one DCJ. He was the number one 2x2 speedrunner in the world. He's a god at that game. By the way, fun game on the PlayStation.
1, go.
And this guy knows nothing
Hello,
about the
everyone.
game.
I am Caveman DCJ, and this is Tomba 2. Oh, that's a good start.
Well, I mean, it's more plot than Bubsy has. It's weird, I usually wear pajama pants, but I would say I wear jeans today.
Yeah, you're not dressed for the occasion.
I'm not.
Yeah, me neither.
Neither.
I recommend all viewers to go get a nice cup of joe, perhaps a bagel.
Dude, I love bagels.
Just sit back and enjoy some breakfast Tomba.
Asiago cheese bagel? Yummy.
I believe you.
I believe you.
This game definitely has an interesting playstyle to it.
How do you mean?
Well, like most games in this kind of style are like sort of 2D scroll or 3D scrollers, whereas this one is kind of has another dimension to it.
Yeah, it's like 2.5D.
2.5D is yeah. This
get used to this song if anyone's listening.
Yeah. This song.
The character design of this game kind of reminds me of Adventure Island.
All right. Okay, this is an amazing time.
He already is annoyed with him.
All right, well, we have $20 from iNippy. Here's $20. You can have it. Maybe it'll come in useful. And we have $5 from...
We're not going to, because I like the boomerang.
Boomerang hype?
Hype?
So this is the case where getting crabs is a good thing?
Yeah.
I've never seen crabs used that way.
And you won't ever again. That is the end of the crab section of the run.
Rip crabs.
Rip crabs.
Yes! Fast pants.
They make you go fast.
I want one now.
Equipment that you pick up.
Oh yeah, I would hate to actually have to put the pants on. No.
I mean...
All right, rip safety.
God.
I gotta go.
I mean, I could always wear the pants.
We have $10 from Zarganian, and he says he's got to give some money for his bro Chibi on the couch right now, and get him some birthday hype.
Chibi.
Hey, thanks, Zarganian.
We have $20 from Eoin.
Tomby Squirrel
So chat has picked up that this guy hates him, and now they're starting the trolling.
Suit Hype, donating another $5 if the announcer can pronounce my name right. Hopefully I was close.
Oh yeah, this game is called Tomby with an I.
No, Eoin, the donator. But I pronounced both of you wrong. Forgive me.
I prefer Tomba. It makes him sound more masculine.
Does.
I mean, he has pink hair, so he is a true man.
My name is Tomba the Mighty.
He doesn't actually talk though, so he would never say that in any situation.
He makes grunts.
He doesn't actually talk though. So Jack versus Chad Jack.
I have fast pants.
We get turbo pants later.
Now you're just making me excited.
Yeah, I don't think you're ready for that.
I don't think I am. I think I need some time to prepare my body.
He's slowly dying inside. He's like, I need to finish this run as fast as possible.
No change in his weight.
And Tomba just proceeded to put him in his pants.
Well, yeah, I got fast pants.
Never doubt the powers of weapon space.
Alright.
Alright.
From Brendan3, love Tomba 2. I never fully beat it as a kid and just managed to beat it for the first time a couple of years ago. You've made my workday so much better.
Dude, someone else has a birthday today.
What are the odds?
Right? It's kind of coincidental how, like, in most games, pigs are evil.
I forget. Chibi's been cancelled several times. Last time I checked up on him, he was struggling hard.
Thank you for the list of evil pigs in video games.
You're welcome. Dude, how come I never saw this Christmas special as a kid?
It's a rare game, I guess, really. 300, I thought it was like 60. Well, like new, I guess. Yeah, Space Pig.
Oh yeah,
we're
getting...
trick.
Since when did Super Mario Brothers U get here?
Good joke.
Good joke.
So confirmed Santa's #1 helper is a squirrel.
I would really prefer if you would be quiet. But yes, you are correct.
Reggie Watts getting himself today. Why? I love him.
Favorite childhood game, so I just had to donate for the first time.
I really would prefer if you would stay quiet.
Thank you so much for the run and good luck.
Yeah, what did Reggie do? Please be an adult. Please be an adult. Please be an adult. Oh, Chibi. Chibi got depressed. Forever.
$4.20 from Two Strains. I want to hear more of the guy in the green sweatshirt on the couch. Please let him talk more.
Hi.
Oh, his girlfriend committed a sewer slide, and after he pushed drugs on her, then dumped her. What? Reggie? Wait. No. No. Reggie? No. That's not nice. Chat, don't push drugs on your girlfriends. Here in the Sonny Crockett community, we push carbs on our girlfriends.
Nice mustache.
Thank you.
$5 from Diasoide. Enjoying this run, but I'll donate another $10 if Green Hoodie Guy does 10 jumping jacks.
Alright, so this is like the coolest part of the game in my opinion.
The coolest part of the game?
Time is frozen, so this is just pretty much the point of no return. Like the first thing you see, alright, well we got this going on, first of all.
7, 8, 9, 10.
Good job.
Great job, guy I don't know.
Thanks, guys. You just gave me my exercise for the week.
Yeah, I love this. Has Crockett done anything in lately? I feel like he hasn't published anything in forever. Oh, he still does videos. He still does videos. By the way, this is a great video. The Brilliant Fighting Game Community. Oh. Anyway, let's check out what we got here.
Even just looking at this little platformer elements, like that's not something I would even think of
yeah,
right away.
Shibby, by the way.
Game.
Okay, we're gonna go back to this because Shibby, we have a long history with Shibby fucking up. The story of Shibby, the world's saddest speedrunner 3 years ago. I watched that one. Shibby, the most pathetic speedrunning predator. Oh yeah, I did forget. Yeah, the latest thing is him. No, I guess all roads leads to children. Good job, Shibby. Yeah, Chibi's had a struggle. Chibi, don't be Chibi. Oh no, he's got a Discord. This is wrong, Chibi, probably. Let's hope he doesn't have a Discord. Chibi, let's do Mom. Mom, there's some Chibi, there was a Chibi cheating scandal on Paper Mario. Wow, is there not enough? I guess the only videos on him is the Chibi documentary and I guess the update video. I think I saw this recently. But yeah, Chibi, don't be a Chibi. But yeah, it's by the way.
And then the bottom right is looks
I
like
don't
smells,
think.
and so
and then
like this is real gameplay.
Yeah.
Like it's not. This isn't like the fake cinematic kind of.
Oh, I was wrong.
Not quite real gameplay. Like this appears to be very, very real gameplay.
Yeah.
And just I want to come back to the art direction. Like this, when I picture D&D, like this is exactly the kind of.
So I was wrong.
Sort of.
Oh, maybe I wasn't.
Fantasy art style and like what the town looks like and those rolling hills in the background there. Like visually, this is just looking awesome. And this was probably the standout of the new stuff for me.
It didn't look good to me.
About Gears of War E-Day in a minute and some other stuff that we have seen before.
Combat looked bland to me.
New things that we hadn't actually seen in action before. I think this might have been my favorite thing in the whole show.
Yeah, I think so too. And I also we just saw her doing the ritual to change the weather. I'm like, I wish we could do that in Los Angeles and really everywhere where it's super hot outside.
Just make it rain.
But yeah, this looks really good. I think what I'm really excited about for Warlock is I'm hoping that there is. I mean, it looks very obviously realistic in the fantasy sense.
Yeah.
But I still hope that there's the silly kind of things that you get when you play D&D with friends, right?
I don't hope that.
See if I can finish off a boss by throwing a potato or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
that's the stuff you do in Baldur's Gate 3.
Exactly. Yeah. Which I feel like this could easily pull that off.
I think one of the questions that I had when I was watching was if this didn't have the Dungeons and Dragons game name attached to it, would I play it? And I think I still do feel like
you wouldn't.
I want to see more from them, and I need to see that
Yeah.
story and if it's going to sell me on it. It looks really fun. It looks
If this didn't have Dungeons
just looks
Dragons
really
attached to
cool.
it,
I need to see.
I don't know if
trailer
the
for
hype
it
would
too.
be there.
Yeah, well, we'll have some time on this one, I imagine. Let's move to the game that actually
I'm
kicked the show
hypercritical
off, a new one
because
from
I've been fucked
Hoyoverse
by Wizard of
called
Coast
Notice
before.
Fall, which
And by the shirt,
we were kind
Rolling
of
Stone is a
half
bad
joking by the
source
end
for
of
when it comes to
broadcast that,
cancellations.
there were 5 or 6 games that visually looked like the same kind of thing.
Yeah.
With Notice Fall, don't get us wrong, it looks great. It looks really, really good, but sort of this little anime-inspired fantasy, dragons, fast action combat.
I love how he's just
So this was the first one of those we saw.
I love how he says this game, the Dungeons and Dragons one, looked visually different than any other game. No, it looks like every other fucking game out there. And then it's and there was a bunch of games that looked the same.
It's just funny because when we saw the Hoyoverse, I'm just like, okay, this is definitely not Genshin Impact.
Yeah.
Definitely not some sort of, kind of it looks crazy.
That's impressive.
That I feel like just these visuals.
How
alone
many
just feels
microtransactions?
what we imagine what a big game would look like. Like this is just like you're having a dream or a nightmare when you're sleeping, and you're like, this is crazy to just like see as like an opening to a game. And also, was it co-op too? Like,
Yes.
was that the big thing too? Like,
yeah, co-op. You fight dragons, obviously, as we saw there. You can summon spirits to fight alongside you. Divine authority has crumbled and order has collapsed, is how Mr. Keighley put it after that. And you play as a weaver in this game.
Weaver.
I forget that they have a paywall.
I think it looks visually impressive.
There's ways to get through those,
It does
though.
remind me of, Elden Ring, but with a little bit, I guess, more anime aesthetics into it. It just looks really, really cool. I definitely want to see what the story is about as well. I need to
What do they mean with anime
but it just looks
aesthetics?
like
That they have
something
big
is
eyes.
going to be really fun. I'm excited about the co-op aspect of it because playing Elden
Yeah.
Ring by yourself is fun. It's scary, and you want to.
I don't get the anime aesthetics.
all the time, but it's kind of fun if you get to play with a friend as well. So I want to know what the difficulty. What's the difficulty in this game? I don't know. The bosses look really cool. I hope they're really difficult to fight.
that's what's hard about Elden Ring. Like, it's funny when that game was coming out and it was just like, yeah, it's a masterpiece. It's a 10 out of 10 on IGN. Like, it's so huge, but it's like, it can be like critically like an incredible game, but it's just like not a game for everybody. And I feel like if this was a single player game, I feel like I wouldn't be as
Dude, have you played any game from the 90s?
punishing type of game, you know, like some of the more intense Souls-like stuff. But like, I like the trend of gaming doing
Well-
more and more co-op, and I feel like this is
What's cool for you, if you don't like the hard games, is that there's a Wolverine game that's coming out. Where you can just, or like that just came out or something, and you can just play that.
Well, yeah.
Well, there were
players.
3 for sure there. But
yeah.
Oh, it kind of reminds me of Monster Hunter as well right now, with
Yeah,
like
a little,
insanely
a little
better
Monster
graphics.
Hunter meets
Yeah,
Elden Ring, maybe
yeah.
might be
That's fun.
a quick way to put this.
Yeah.
We've got about like a minute and a half here till our next little break, but I want to mention Rainbow Six Tactics real quick.
Yeah.
Alec, I know
That
you love
was interesting
shooters.
for
I don't know
me.
if you're a Siege player, Rainbow Six Siege.
Levi should
but
play that game.
Siege has been going so long.
Him being an
that, when
XCOM
I
player.
reviewed the original version of it for IGN in 2015, I'd worked at IGN for 3 years.
I want some
Now I've
pancake.
worked here 14 years. That's how long it's been since Siege launched. Siege is still going, but we haven't had a single-player Rainbow Six game since Rainbow Six Vegas 2 in 2008.
Oh my God.
On the Xbox 360 and PS3. That's the last time that we got a single-player Rainbow Six. So this, Rainbow Six Tactics, was one of my favorite announcements from this because I love Clancy games. I particularly love the single-player Clancy games because obviously there's, on the multiplayer side, there's Siege and the Divisions, too,
Right.
still going strong now as well. But we just, like, about to come out is Star Wars Zero Company, which is Star Wars doing the tactics thing, and now Rainbow's doing it.
It's okay, I
and
think I
this,
have more than 7 cups of coffee
I think
today.
this looks great. Like it's single player only. It is you got 15 operators pulled from Rainbow Six Siege. We saw like
This is a
Sledge was
good
in
day.
there.
Okay.
For sure.
I think today
But,
was a good day.
Like Ali, are you gonna play this? Are you gonna be into doing the planning and then like watching the plan unfold?
I think I'm definitely more
Like
of a
all the people are
like,
complaining that
first-person
it was a
shooter
bad game for
competitive,
games.
Type
Or the ones that
person.
were like,
I think
my
if
favorite game wasn't featured.
When I dive into the Tom Clancy world, I'm more of a Ghost Recon.
Sure.
And those are the single player games I play. But again, they're first person. I think this looks really cool if you're a huge fan of shooters and stories. It's going to be fun to see how people
it's not.
engage in the campaign.
What the
story
fuck was
in
that? This is not a
manner.
shooter.
It's fun. I think it's something that will be really cool for me to jump
This
into
girl needs to
and
stop
try out.
talking. I'm
What do you say,
sorry.
Jeff? Are you are you an XCOM
She
guy?
said
Is
some
this up
fucking
your
sus.
alley?
I
Yes.
don't play a lot of XCOM, but I am excited for Zero Company, and like I thought this looked really cool. Like it's funny because like I play. I mean, if you follow, IGN
We're gonna
social
play
media, I
XCOM
play a lot
2
of
at some
Fortnite
point.
on IGN streams, and like I just like can't get into more multiplayer stuff like this. So this actually appeals to me of something that I can go in at my own pace and just not be frustrated.
A lot of
you
people
know,
are sour on
playing
gaming
online or
now with
whatever,
physical
and I'm
media
just,
being
like,
over.
dying all the time, and I'm like, this could
Yeah.
be fun because I've actually really enjoyed.
I see the
diving into more
controversy.
kind
At
of,
the
like,
same time,
mean, this
I
isn't
opted
really
out
like
of physical
a
media a while
management type
ago.
game, but like being able to kind of like
you
plan
know,
all
with
these
all the
things and
moves
just
I have
do
done over
runs,
years,
like,
like-
that sounds fun to me.
Yeah, you play as Bishop in this, who is the protagonist in Rainbow Six Vegas, so tying it back to that. So yeah, again, no XCOM
What I
3
do
in
think
sight.
is that
But
we
if
need
you
to
are
start
a
pushing
tactics
for
fan,
laws
an
for
XCOM
us to be
fan,
able to own
you're eating
physical
pretty good
media
right now with
longer,
with this and
or
then-
like digital
and
media,
Star Wars Zero Company
and
as
be
well.
able to
Last
play
word,
it.
I think what I want to see a service
And
yourself.
the way I tell to everybody who's hating it right now, physical media being over, and I want to combat that, is start investing in digital platforms that are respecting your ownership of a game and wanting you to be able to play that game over time. What I'm talking about is places like GOG. Now, GOG is a distributor that is owned by CD Projekt Red. What they do with their stuff is they want, like, if you buy a game there, they will make sure that you can play that game. So they have this called Good Old Games product, which they basically do, let's see here, they have the preservation program. So time is erasing the games that shape you, forgotten incomplete, we can fight back. So what they do is they pick games that are cult classics, and then they make sure that they will always run on modern systems. And I think that is amazing. They are really making sure, like, DRM free with dedicated tech. Like, do you see this? You will actually own it instead of rent it? Yeah, I know. And that's the thing with a lot of these places is, like, you don't actually own these games. Like, Steam can revoke your account quick, right? Fucked up. But it happens. So, yeah. So that's why I've started buying all my classic games. I've been starting to build a GOG collection. That's why I have Heroes of Might and Magic on GOG and not on Steam. Because it plays way better on a modern system there. What is this? This is new. Probably not gonna play, but a little bit vibey.
Cosmo Tales, ready for a roguelike adventure across a new universe? A stellar journey for all ages.
Paradox. We love Paradox. I will, from out of all publishers, this is the dev that I will throw the most money on. This is not a Paradox game for me though. But for my city management people, this fire. That was the eagle nest. That's in Germany, I think. I have pictures of this somewhere in my computer. Oh, Austria, I think. What's this?
Hold myself through the fog I steer. The tides I know.
Another pirate game. If you like transporting, I think we talked about Paradox the other day, me and you, Church Petrol. If you want to plan infrastructure, pick up a fucking Paradox game.
Take the gamble.
American Trucking Simulator? Hell yeah. Oh damn. An pirate RPG? That's an interesting hybrid. This game didn't have my interest until I saw it was an RPG. That's kind of cool.
Murals from Delilah Studios was just revealed through Opening Night Live with a taste of what
He's using the wrong mic.
Epic fantasy adventure. Joining me now to talk about Murals is AJ Grant Scrutton. Welcome. Thanks for being here.
Thank you very much for having me.
AJ, I am so happy to have you here. Now, as we mentioned, we've got an epic fantasy adventure. Talk to me a bit about Murals. What kind of game is it? Tell me about the setting, the story, everything.
Yeah, sure. It's our kind of isometric action adventure game where you kind of hack and slash your way through twisted versions of fairy tales, folklore, and fables.
So it seems like there's a lot of inspirations from the game. Obviously, you guys have published a few
This guy's a huge Mickey Mouse fan.
IPs before. Can you talk to me about the inspiration behind Murals specifically?
Yeah, definitely. For us, like, this is our big first original game in over a decade, and when we were kind of looking at, like, what did we want
Wait,
to tackle?
is this
Like,
the
what was
devs
the
that
stories
did
we wanted to tell?
that Mickey Mouse game that was really
Like our
good?
childhoods and kind of thinking of those like fairy tales and fables we were told when we were kids. And as
Yeah.
you're probably aware, a lot of the source
You're
material
right.
for that stuff's pretty dark. Like what you see in the beautiful animated films doesn't
I
necessarily.
think this is the
align
guys who
with what
did
the
Epic
brothers Grimm
Mickey.
did. And we found that as a really interesting starting place. And so we kind of set this goal in mind of like, let's go back, let's read the old source material, and then figure out how we can twist it in a Delilah way.
All right, and now where do these classic sort of reimaginings come into play? Can you talk to us about some of the classics that we see in the trailer and why you chose those stories in particular?
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, picking the stories was really hard, like really hard. There is a big plethora to pick
No, that's
from.
not the
And so for us, we kind of wanted this combination
Mickey.
of like titles we could make like familiar but fresh. So in the course of the trailer, we should actually show like little snippets of quite a few. So there's everything in there from Sleeping Beauty to Hansel and Gretel to Little Red Cap to Through the Looking Glass. So yeah, like it was really kind of like all the studio getting to call out what their favorites were and then deciding what were the ones we felt we could do the most justice to.
Were there any that you in particular were like, oh, we gotta throw this in, like this is my childhood story that I want to tell?
Hansel and Gretel for me was a big one. Like I loved that story and I just felt there was like a lot of room to play with, like how we could twist it and kind of make it really our own. That one really kind of struck out to me. But obviously like the classics like, you know, Sleeping Beauty and Rapunzel were really fun to play with as well.
All right, it seems like you gave us a lot in this first trailer, a lot of little tidbits. Were there any that weren't in the trailer?
By the way, I'm looking at the list of people that are in Meowgenics, and I see a name here that I recognize. Matan Evan. How the fuck did he get that guy in there? That's funny.
Coming in later to give it a real twist.
Ooh, that's intriguing. Now, I do want to talk about gameplay, sort of the moment to moment. What can players expect there? There's some combat, there's a little bit of puzzles in there.
They're Froggy
Talk to me about the
Fresh
gameplay
in
side.
there.
Yeah, sure. I mean, one of our core pillars when we were making this was combat at its core. Like, we really built this experience from the ground up around being in combat for most of it. So, like, as you saw from the trailer there, it's kind of very, like, frenetic, reactive combat. You know, we wanted to make something that was accessible,
David
pick up and
Harbour.
play, but at the same time had a depth to it. You know, some of my favorite things, not that I'm
Yeah, man,
supposed to
that
have
is
favourite
hilarious.
things, but like I got quite greedy and I wanted the ability to dual wield melee and ranged weapons. So you'll see in the trailer, you're seamlessly using both your melee and your ranged weapons.
This game looks
to kind of
like
tackle the enemies. And then beyond combat, like you said, we have these interactions. So we have everything.
First
there
game in a
from
decade.
The gingerbread.
That tells me that this studio is about to close.
Brettles in that trailer to braiding Rapunzel's hair to kind of be able to...
Because it's not going to make them the money they need.
So we have lots of these fun little moments to give the player respite from combat.
That's awesome. Now,
get ready to get acquired.
Progression in the game. This isn't a roguelike or a roguelite as we sort of talked about a little bit offline, or Diablo, anything like that. This is sort of like a more linear storyline that you're progressing through. What changes as you go through the story, and like how do you keep rewarding players for being engaged?
I'm gonna say
definitely. You know, whilst roguelites were definitely influences to us in kind of how we approach the moment to moment, this is, as you said,
additional
shit. You know, it is a linear story. It is an action adventure title, start to finish. And over the course of the game, you're going to be unlocking new weapons. And what we like to talk about there is like the weapons aren't necessarily upgrades as much as they're almost style choices. Like you may get really used to using Dixie Cut, our sword from the
Okay, but while this is going on, let's talk about now that we have a release date for Pony Island 2. Something about China maxing. Or the Panda Circus. I think it's called the Panda Circus. We're gonna have to play. I'm gonna have to replay Pony Island. I'm gonna have to replay the Hex. Those games are some of my favorite games ever. And I am so pumped. Daniel Mullins is my favorite developer. You guys have seen me stream Inscription. And Inscription, holy shit, that was so good. But Pony Island is so good. Like Pony Island, oh my god. Like we need to rewatch the trailer because I need to just I need to know what's on the USB stick. By the way, look for any sign of the devil in this trailer. There's hidden stuff about the devil in here. Yeah, so we used the USB stick to access what? One or more core files may be missing from the system. Player experience may now include bugginess, glitchiness, erratic NPC, premature judgment, premature declension, pain. To proceed in the state, a super user key is required. So what I see here is a code mechanic. This is a code mechanic. That's a code mechanic. So we're gonna have to recode this game. Locked out due to inactivity. Super user key required to reboot. Is there hidden messages? So we have code here. External motility. This device can operate in a moving environment. Ensure that device is stable in static position. If you're aware of entity that may trigger intense motions, such as a nearby goo serpent, do not attempt to reboot. Who was that? Did I? Oleg Ivanjeva Lubo D. Saw with, try to kill with, married to, employs father of. One second. Sir Dragon, the White Tiger. Yan Lu Wang, Judge of Death. Fuck, I almost had it there. I almost had it. I need to. How it's 10 o'clock and you still haven't logged at your phone. Are you seeing this? This is a big deal. We're going to start digging. Hello. Altan, we might have something. Stir fry recipe, killing bars dissentation, recommendation letter. I seek a flavor card from. Save data. Make Mailworks your default email. Wait, Mailworks is one of the devil's companies, I think. But yeah, Pony Island, the original, is one of my favorite games. It's 10 years old. I'm gonna replay this. This is his first game, and I love it so much. Gus! Today's a good day to be Gus. I heard your husband is getting another game expansion. Oh, we've been reacting. We've been reacting all morning. Yeah, a little birdie told me that some biceps are gonna get an expansion. Expanding biceps. It's the best birthday gift ever. Hey, it's your birthday today? Happy birthday! You got that, and I got... Yeah, she's got a husband. His name is Gerald. You got that, and I got Pony Island 2 release date. And we're looking at the trailer for Pony Island 1. If you haven't played Pony Island 1, you need to play Pony Island 1 and also the Hex to get ready for Pony Island 2, because that is my most hyped game. This game is one of my favorite games. It's a game about ponies. Oh, Gus, I've seen it all today. Multiple times. I've seen the remastered. I've seen the new expansion. I even saw some other stuff. Levi? Okay, her alter ego is good. She's a hidden woman lover? Hey, I don't care who you guys love, as long as you love. But yeah, we're gonna have to replay Pony Island. It's so good. This is one of my favorite games ever. Daniel Mullins is... I'm so happy. I've been listening to the... So, with Pony Island 2 being released, I've been listening a lot to the music that are gonna be in that Pony Island 2. Like, what is it? What's that song that's so fucking good? This song right here. I've been listening to this a lot. For two years I've been listening to this song to an unreleased game. Listen how beautiful this song is. You know this is gonna hit hard at an emotional point in this game. I've been waiting for this game for so long. Pony game, love is love, Levi. Hell yeah. As long as there's not animals involved. We stated that earlier. We're very inclusive. No animals. Or children. Isn't this beautiful? I can't wait. We have a release date for this game. We have a release date. I've waited for this follow-up so long. Oh my god. This is gonna be so good. You guys don't even know. So, for anybody who's planning to play Pony Island 2, there's 3 games you need to play. Pony Island 1, The Hex, and Inscription. All of these games connect to each other. And that's why I'm gonna replay them, just so you guys can get a refresher and know what we're gonna enter when we play Pony Island 2. Because this is gonna be huge. I love Daniel Mullins. He's a genius. He's a genius when it comes to video games. Like, so he's awesome. Like, The Hex is so fucking good. It's late at night. And this game, Levi, you would love this game because it's a tribute to video games that we grew up with. Yeah. So it's basically like a bunch of retired video game characters from 90s video games are sitting at a bar, and one of them is a murderer. Remember Clue? Gotta find out who's the murderer. So you got your Crash Bandicoot character from that's used to be in a platformer. He's turned into an alcoholic. You have your first-person shooter protagonist. Clearly you can't see him. You can only see his hands and feet. You have your RPG goddess. You have your Street Fighter character. And then you have your tactical military shooter. And then you have your rogue. Or thief. No, this is post-apocalyptic, like Fallout character. And you get to the Space Marine. The sorceress. The platformer. Fighter. The African survivor. Yeah, but you will love this because it's... Don't let the graphics fool you. This game is next level. Sado. One of the best video game villains ever. And all of these games connect into I get it. Yeah, and all of these games, like most of you guys know about Inscription. Inscription is in the same world as these games. These are all in the same universe. And everything is led up to Pony Island 2. We're at a very pivotal moment in the history of these games. Like, your backlog from hell. What nice is about the Pony Island is you can beat that in one sitting. This, how long did it take me to beat the Hex? The Hex, how many hours? I think it's probably a 12-hour game, I would say. They're short games. The Hex is 10 hours. So you can do that in 2 streams or 1 stream. You know? Like Pony Island, how many hours is Pony Island? Pony Island is... How long did it take for me? 3.5 hours. 10? Fuck. 10 is too long. Inscription is probably the longest game, and that's probably like 22 hours or something. How many hours is it? I'm gonna guess... It's exactly 22.9 hours. Damn, I'm good. I mean, I guess. The reason why I think you would love the Hex is just because... It's a lot of like Easter eggs for a person that loves like video games. But you should really play Pony Island Pony Island first. These games are magical. I love them. I'm so happy that Daniel Mullins is making a... It's finally releasing this. Like, I'm so fucking happy. I'm so fucking happy. There's a reference with Jim Sandoval. Yeah, it also makes you think. It's very philosophical, these games. It's such a good, like, I know, everybody was saying that the Gamescom releases today was, like, reveals today was not good. Bro, I'm happy. I'm so freaking happy. Like, it was a fantastic day for me. Okay, let's see here. Oh, this is the octopus game.
It looks like she's trying to save her octopus society in space.
This girl needs to stop
so
talking.
intriguing and so
Actually,
classic of,
she's
like a Mass Effect game where you have these
You know what?
alien creatures.
Let's look at this girl as the normie take on it. She called a tactics game a shooter. She's giving the normie perspective. I'm gonna not shit too much, but her commentary is very bland.
You interact with them as a human, or
Like the L-Core from Mass Effect.
yeah. It's just so cool looking. It looks like it's gonna be a very emotionally impactful story too. You're learning about this other society. It looks really fun, and I definitely want to jump into it. I did play Mass Effect 2
Let's
and 3,
say there enough.
It feels like there's
I just
there's
feel
something
like-
missing in the game space where we need a game like this again.
Yeah, because
I don't know.
theoretically, new Mass Effect
I don't
game
know.
in development at BioWare, but EA just came under new ownership, and I'm somewhat skeptical that new ownership will continue to fund that game to the finish line. And I hope I'm
You know
wrong,
what?
But
I'm
we
getting
are
old,
definitely
and I'm
getting Exodus,
becoming one of
Jeffrey.
those
So what do you
like
think of this game?
Yeah, it's funny. I
grumpy
was, like, reading
people.
some more stuff
I
about
didn't
it,
reel that
and
in.
it's, Hasbro, Wizards of the Coast, is
That's who's
publishing
publishing it.
Let's hate- let's
I
hate
didn't
her,
even really
more
realize
understand her.
This was gonna be kind of more of like a, like clearly trying to be like a I mean, I guess everything trying to be a franchise these days, but
Well, I mean, Hasbro's look, they're making a legit entry into games. I mean, they,
Oh,
of
this
course,
a
they've got
Hasbro
Baldur's Gate
game?
3, which
Mhm.
won every Game of the Year award you could ask for. They're doing Warlock, which we talked about
Oh,
earlier
right,
in
yeah,
this,
of course.
and now they're publishing this too. I believe the name of the developer on this is Archetype. They're based out of Austin, Texas.
Archetype. Okay.
But yeah, Hasbro is they're not kidding around in the game space.
They have a lot of APs.
yeah, no, it looks really, really good. I mean, the Mass Effect games are incredible.
Interesting that Hasbro is a publisher now.
And it's very, very
Makes sense for them to pivot
this
into
looks
that.
Great. Like I'm very excited, and I always love any kind of
Bro,
game that
just be
has
you,
just
man.
a
I know.
weird-
Listen.
Oh my god, I thought
I am being me, but part of being me is I always want to be being yourself means also checking yourself, you know?
6-7 months to go here before this one, but it's looking really promising. We're seeing, I mean, that's like straight up Mass Effect 3 kind of gameplay right there. So we shall see in the coming months on this one. All right. Back in 2022, NCSoft showed off a stunning open world shooter codenamed Project Triple L, which looked even more impressive at last year's Gamescom when it got re-revealed with an official title.
Like, being
And
you
this year,
means
we got
not
a
getting
chance to talk
caught
to
up
some of the
in shit.
developers. Here's a closer look at Cinder City and IGN's coverage
Nah, Bruce, I'm not here.
of Gamescom.
This is a
Open Night Live will
mirage.
continue right after this.
I'm glad you're feeling okay. What is
Returning
this?
to Gamescom once again is Cinder City, the open world.
How long
cinematic
live stream? I
third-person
think if
shooter
you hover
set in a
over it,
dystopian
you can
world
see
during the
how long
21st
we've
century.
streamed.
Here to talk about how the game has progressed since its initial reveal is James Bay, CEO of Big Fire Game. Welcome.
Hi, everyone.
Now, for folks who are hearing about Cinder City for the first time, can you give us a top-level explanation
Did they show
of what
this
the
at
game
all?
is and how it plays?
예, 신더시티는 그 MMO
Cinder City
Okay, thank
is
God.
a MMO shooter game that
I was like, oh, am I gonna have to get someone to translate?
disrupted soul, and it can accommodate
Oh, 6 hours?
hundreds
Hell
to
yeah.
thousands of players at the same time, and it's mainly a PvE game.
Now, let's talk about the development. How has the game come along since
Okay,
it
what
was
is
first
it?
revealed at Gamescom last year?
그 기본적으로
The core system and the overall structure, including the combat system, are largely in place. So we are putting most effort
Cinder?
in
Okay.
expanding the amount of content in
Okay.
Speaking of content, people actually had the chance to test it out for the first time in the alpha test that Cinder City had recently. Were there any learnings from that, and how are you implementing that critical player feedback into the game?
바로 며칠 전이죠. 미국 시간.
Very recently, we have conducted pre-alpha tests for about 3 days. We have accumulated about 7,000 US gamers overall, and they were able to play the prologue part of the game at the very beginning, which is composed of a solo mission, then progress
Beautiful
into
graphics.
an open world. So they were able to experience the open world part as well. And we were sort of targeting more experienced
Interesting.
players, aiming to sort of lean towards
Levi,
a
you
more,
should be into playtest for this.
challenging aspect of the game. So it was difficult for some players, but overall, it progressed fairly smoothly.
Well, it does seem like there was a lot of people that got to go hands-on in that alpha test. I'm wondering, what sort of feedback did you get from those players, and what kind of feedback do you find the most helpful to develop the game in the right track?
What we focused the most was the stability. We tried to ensure that there was no crash and there was no bug during the test that erupted during the test.
Good.
For most parts, including the graphic and the storytelling of the story, we got a very positive feedback. And we also tried to focus on the optimization and the loading part, but we've also got some feedback on that front as well. Some of the feedback that was noticeable was the overall combat balance of the game, the difficulty level, and how there were some shortages in the ammunition. There were also feedbacks on how we needed more guidance on the targeting the creatures in terms of targeting their vulnerable parts. So that feedback was very useful. But overall, we were satisfied and with the results and how
I like the game design.
client and the running of the game went very smoothly and with
Very
stability.
nicely animated
Are there plans for
model.
any more public alphas in the future
models.
for players that maybe missed this past one?
지금 나온 피드백들은 이제 바로 수정을 하고 있고요.
Yes, we are currently working on reflecting the feedback that we have received from alpha tests, and we do have further alpha tests ahead in our schedule as early as 3 months later. But for the next test, we
I
plan
know
to
parts I'm
expand
targeting.
the region or the target group to include not only the US but also the Europe and some Asian countries.
Now, let's move on and talk about the
I'm so happy I don't have an eye
aspects of Cinder
tracker.
City. Can you talk to me about the systems of the game? How do players progress in power? What is gear and loot look
Maybe
like?
I'll play.
What roles should players
What was that
expect
game
in an MMO
called?
like this?
슈터로서 이제 슈팅을 이제
It's basically a
Fuck,
shooter
what's that game?
yes, but we have
That we
five
saw
archetype
earlier that's been
characters
released
in
for a
place
while.
When players first open Cinder City. We try to include as many race and countries as possible. They all have different play styles.
Race and country. Wait, different race and.
The main character is more a tanker position where they are they specialize in the defense mechanism, and some other characters are focused on assisting. So they can heal and etc. And combining these features with the shooting style, players
It's
can
cool.
enjoy different types of experience. And once the initial prologue and a solo mission is
Let's put it
completed,
this way.
the players can explore this 10 by 10 vast map of Seoul, an open world map, and it can accommodate thousands of people. We have a party system, aka squad system in place, so people can join a squad and
If this is
they can
good, it will be
also
problematic for you,
hunt
Levi.
and,
It
shoot
looks cool.
NPCs in the way together and explore the city. They can go underground. They have the freedom of movement
still playing
using
First
the
Descendant?
vehicles that are in
Nice.
place, such as four-seater vehicles and
It looks great.
bikes and stuff.
What platforms will the game be available on, and where is crossplay something that you're planning for within those platforms as well?
지금은 이제 PC와 기본적으로 이제
We plan to launch both on
Cozy
console
chat.
and PC. And for PC, we plan to support Steam, Purple, our NC's own platform, and GeForce Now. Cross-platform
This is a new
play
game
is
that hasn't been
possible, but
released
since
yet,
a
Bruce.
shooter is more
It looks cool, though.
playable with just mouse.
It's called
and
Cinder, right?
keyboard. So
Yeah, Cinder.
considering the usability part, we are not sure if we are going to service that cross-platform play.
I'm curious, are you targeting a specific release window for Cinder City?
Our goal is to release it the first quarter of 2027 next year.
All right, well, that's super exciting. James, is there anything you want to share with the audience?
2027 is gonna have a lot of games.
I know, including myself, a lot of MMO shooter fans are waiting for a very fun, well-made MMO type shooter game. So we are trying to please and satisfy that target group. We are working towards that goal, and to that end, we plan to conduct similar tests in the way continuously, and we hope to meet our audience soon.
James, thank you so much for joining me today. If you missed the last Cinder City playtest, keep your eyes peeled for more chances to play ahead of its release. We've got more Gamescom coming up. So
sign up for that. Sign up for it. You're the perfect person to test. Awesome. Nobody told him that you're live.
Oh, we're live.
Yeah.
Guys, this is it.
Nobody's in my ear. All right. It is almost time for us to wrap. I'm watching trailers. I'm having a good time over here just recapping all this stuff.
Video games.
All
I love
right. It's almost time to wrap up, but we do still have more video games to talk about, so let's do it. PUBG DeadNet. That was a fun new little surprise, kind of some new twist.
Yeah.
PUBG.
Judge of Petrol.
Jeffrey,
this is the.
Is this up your alley?
This is the Libertarian Simulator.
Right now.
Yeah. Yeah, it looked really cool. I was very excited about.
I think this might be low key the big game.
The kind of like grungy, sort of like what's the name?
PUBG
of that humor
still.
Where it's just very like.
Let me look.
I don't know. Like, what's the name? What's the word to describe the like pulling the grenade and you're like, oh shit, you know, like. And I don't know.
Chat,
that feels
look
like a
at
very
Steam
fun,
charts.
colorful thing. Yeah.
PUBG
like,
Battlegrounds.
Very, like, what's the? It's like such a
Still decent amount.
Chat help.
But
it's like what's the
top
word?
records.
It's like,
look at that peak. They have the record and peak.
It's just very like it's like badass gameplay. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's
So
something
this,
like that.
I think this is gonna be the huge game.
Yeah, like the
Libertarian
online
Simulator.
player, like the just something. Yeah, this feel. I didn't even know this was PUBG, and when we were watching the trailer, and I was just like, yeah, it's just very just like, yeah, I don't care. This is it. Almost kind of okay. You know what? I think I found a game that's similar. That the vibe is Borderlands. That kind of like in your
I see where you're
face,
coming from with that.
Kind of like, yeah, and it just has that
third-person
vibe.
Borderlands.
Yeah, it's just a very kind of dog-eat-dog world. Like, it looks fun. I feel like this is just kind of like one of those games that I feel like you grow up with. Like, you're like very like GTA 5 on or GTA,
I would say Saints Row is a better
I don't know. It's very
comparison.
It's so everything is so.
Need the sign choices.
But yeah.
Yeah, it's so colorful.
I'm gonna sign up for this and check it out.
And something I do struggle with when it comes to shooters is shooters not having like a unique identity, and I feel like this is very when I like now I know 90s grunge. This is gonna be the PUBG DeadNet game. It looks so fun, and I don't know if you guys noticed, but I laughed when I saw the body sliding down the hill, like a full team of 4 body sliding.
I think this is gonna be big. This is the Libertarian Simulator game.
It's just like
it's just
whatever.
Looks like 3-person teams is what appears to be the case here. And then the
I
question
like
is
that.
how many other people are in the game with you? That's
I like the design choices. I like the silliness.
100-player kind of situation, or
also we're not even talking about the Annabelle doll style. Like what is happening in this gameplay?
I think this is just the right amount of silly, just the right amount of cool, whatever. I think this fits for the PUBG.
It's set in the 90s. Like, what is the reason for it other than aesthetic?
So,
which I'm not complaining. I mean, I feel like.
So, my man, the reason why they're doing 90s is because it's called retro and it's very popular right now. Now, you might not know this, but we like that.
School in 1996.
Oh my god.
This guy sucks too. I'm sorry. This panel, sorry.
Ryan has like.
I'm sorry. I hate
2008. And I'm
Let
like,
me tell you about all these old things.
Did they have games back then, Ryan? No, but I think this is a very fun, kind of silly, like.
Yeah, this guy sucks. I'm sorry.
I don't know if we're allowed to curse on here. Like it feels like a shit posty type of. You know what I mean? Like the kind of humor is just like you know what this is. Like you know exactly what you're getting. It's very silly
This guy
and fun and like every
is hating.
level and kind of gameplay moment.
I think this is gonna be cool.
Feels very like unique and like this trailer stood out to me. And then when it was like PUBG, I was like, oh, okay, perhaps I've judged you too harshly.
Yeah. Let's just talk about top records ever.
You mentioned like, is it 100
3
players?
million
Is
players
PUBG the
at the
Battle
same
Royale?
time.
Is it going to be a new extraction type game?
Second place.
I'm looking at the trailer description here on the IGN.
First
site. It
place.
says,
I'm just saying.
A new multiplayer FPS with roguelite progression. What is that going to be
okay,
like?
so it is first person. I had that wrong. I
Wait, what?
apologize for that from
Why be sorry? I'm sorry for what?
Hey. All right, roguelite
roguelite
progression. That's cool. All right. Yeah, this will be one to keep an eye on for sure.
It's not third person.
No, it's first
First
person.
and third. Or?
Yeah, there could be a third person camera.
I was like, that feels.
Yeah, maybe in vehicles.
All right, let's tonally.
I love how the commentary guy has not. They only have one person that's like, like she's better than this guy. Now, you know what? This is rough.
Of it for copyright reasons.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm really
Offspring
excited.
will come for their nickel.
I'm sorry, Sega. Yeah, I mean, Crazy Taxi. Who isn't a Crazy Taxi fan? I mean, obviously.
You don't know what.
I'm excited.
You're not excited because you don't know about 90s games. Sorry. But when did you play?
World, so love that we're gonna be able to get a little bit more Crazy Taxi before this comes out. But yeah, this new trailer was the multiplayer mode, which
I'm not
I
apologizing.
don't think was in the original. I mean, definitely not like this. But
For
yeah,
anything.
I'm really excited about this. Like I love this was like the original kind of one of the first racing games I ever played. Not to feel. I'm not trying to be as retrospective as Ryan here, but you know, I played this on the GameCube. I played the Crazy Taxi, you know, the arcade modes, and then there was like the other kind of like that world when like The Simpsons Road Rage came out, and like that kind of very fun thing. And like I think a multiplayer version of this would be really fun and exciting, and it looks so good. I mean, like that looks like exactly what I would want from like a Crazy Taxi.
Oh, they did
And the
release
whole
Crazy
tour
Taxi for
has,
GameCube.
again, has me
Okay,
being like,
I guess
okay,
he played it.
Where else are we gonna go in this game?
Where are we going?
Honestly,
where in the world? I thought I saw San Francisco in there at some point.
I mean, the hills.
Oh yeah,
my town. Yeah.
I'm just wondering if they're gonna have like the Pizza Hut and the KFC and all of the like, you know, like the very like branded like
product placement.
Yeah, like it was just so. It was like they did it in such a comical way, and yeah. But this looks really cool.
That looks like LA
I'm
right
excited
there.
for Crazy Taxi.
All right, let's do.
Yeah, Crazy Taxi was a vibe.
Tour. I don't know if
The
if I'm gonna lose
multiplayer
the rest
aspect
of
is
the
growing
audience
on
right
me.
now, but
no way.
I'm a massive Rock Band / Guitar Hero fan. I have, in fact, I've been writing these little pieces on IGN almost
How
every
much
day
is,
in celebration of the 25th anniversary of Xbox. Of just every day I write sort of my memories of an Xbox game.
Maybe I'll buy a
from
Guitar
any
Hero
era of
guitar
Xbox,
and
although
start
it's
playing
naturally
some
been
Guitar
kinda
Hero.
leaning towards the much older days. Rock Band is one of those games for me that I wrote about, and I thought it's dead for, like, this is gone, it's never coming back, this is it. But there is an attempt being made. And the publisher, interestingly enough, is Red Octane, which is who published Guitar Hero.
I just
The game
realized
is Stage
why
Tour,
I can't play
and
this.
it
Copyright
is
music.
Rock Band / Guitar Hero. Jeffrey, like, I mean, look at even the graphic style is exactly Rock Band and Guitar Hero, and even the frets on the noteboard are straight out of Guitar
Yeah,
Hero.
Crazy Taxi is awesome.
No, I'm really excited about Stage Tour. We actually had the Stage Tour devs at IGN Live this year, and they had a demo station of all the guitars, and I'm really excited about this because I feel like I have to bring up the fact that like a couple years ago, Fortnite did kind of they purchased Harmonix, and they sort
Harmonix,
of Harmonix.
Harmonix, you got it. There we go.
I'm still thinking about the 2008 Ryan McCaffrey.
Well, we're gonna have to mute the trailer after the stream. That's what we're gonna have to do.
Hey, I had the Beatles Rock Band for Nintendo Wii, and all of the controllers and all the drum sets were white, which is I still have in my childhood home, and they are very yellow now, which is not as fun. But anyway, I bring up the Fortnite thing because it was very exciting. It was called Fortnite Festival. It still exists. You can play it today. And there were companies that stepped up, like Cracked, and the people who are working at Cracked kind of formed this like revival of Red Octane, and I've been able to interview them a couple times on IGN. You can find the interviews on you know, wherever you watch IGN, and they are making the hardware in tandem for this game. Like they started developing.
Actually, during Guitar Hero 3's release, they actually had a booth for Guitar Hero 3 at a Swedish festival called Sweden Rock Festival. And I remember my cousin at the time, every weekend, like he's still in metal bands, but he was in a metal band, and every weekend they would play Guitar Hero 2 like crazy, right? So we show up at this festival and we find out there's a competition to be crowned King of Guitar Hero 3. And like we find out you can win free beer if you do that. My cousin signs up and he ends up winning the whole shit and won a whole Xbox 360 and shit like that. Or he won something, like it was something. That was good times. But yeah, they used to come show up at festivals and shit and do Guitar Hero competitions. Very cool.
We need to come back together, go over to a friend's house, play this game. There's so many guitars in the game, and like, yeah, I'm really excited. And they showed some of the artists, and it's like all the hits.
I have a list here from the press release. I mean, it flashed up on the screen there. There were a bunch of them, but Avril Lavigne, Black Eyed Peas, Blink-182, The Clash, The Cure, Def Leppard, Duran Duran.
I can play Black Eyed Peas. I've always wanted to play guitar to them.
Phil Collins action for you. Jeff Buckley's in here.
Jeff Buckley
on Megadeth on the more metal side. Metallica's in here. Motley Crue, Muse, Olivia Rodrigo.
Hello.
Paramore, heck yeah. Chili Peppers. The Rolling Stones are in here. Slipknot. Smash Mouth with, of course, you know what song that's going to be. Space Odd, Static X, Tenacious D getting in on this, Weezer, and ZZ Top. So, like, and that's not even all of them.
Dude, I can't wait to play Black Eyed Peas on the guitar.
But that's like,
why?
Those are some seriously big name. It's not just like, oh, we got a bunch of indie things that nobody's ever heard of, which
you like DJ Airbus?
Doesn't mean it's not bad, but they got some big names going on here.
Yeah. They mentioned that it was 6 decades worth of songs here. So you can
6
just
decades. That's how long Ryan has worked at IGN.
That's
just
why
kidding.
he's
It's
able to
30
recognize all of them.
Jeffrey. We played actual guitar in the office. None of this pretend plastic toy crap that you kids do now.
I want to get the drum set, the hardware drum set. I want to get the guitars. Like I want to have that stuff again. Like I want to,
Is there going to be a voice, a singer?
There was, there was
mode.
a microphone that they showed there. They're not showing any of the like karaoke lyrics on top in this trailer, but yes, there was a mic there.
All right, something for everyone.
Like in all seriousness, besides just the fact that we want to see the rhythm genre, the plastic instrument genre come back, the plastic instruments themselves have been out of print, if you will, forever, where
you can
they're
still
really
make
hard to come by, and if you do come by them, they're expensive on eBay, right? You have to just buy something. Like I've been.
I'm looking right now. Amazon has several up here. You can buy, dude. What do you mean out of print? You can get dude. There's so many. Are you stupid? Ryan.
Now I'm very aware of this game.
They've been also, again, like I know so much about this because I've interviewed some of the people behind it, and they have like really big creators in the rhythm game space. Like Asai28 has been on a bunch of IGN stuff, and he's consulting on this. So like, there's a lot of love going into this game that I'm really, really excited about. And like, the karaoke. I just wanted to just be like easy, and then you can play it offline too, so you don't have to like go into Fortnite and blah blah. I want to be clear, you guys know I love Fortnite, I love the Fortnite festival, but like I'm really excited that there should be more competition in that space. And like, even though I can't use my like guitar that has a Wii remote like opening to put in there,
yes you can. You can buy an adapter for it.
All right, so before we go, real quick, like super quick,
I'm just frustrated that they don't do their research.
It's gonna be
I looked into all of this stuff.
The Witcher 3 songs of the past. Like that is what I wanted. That's what I came to see Gamescom for. I just wanted to see that.
Hero by Nas, hell yeah. Nas is awesome.
Play and jump back into the Witcher world.
I've seen Nas live.
It's a very legit answer. Jeffrey, what do you got?
So obviously obviously stay
I
short.
saw
I also
Nas and
ran out of
Damian
time to talk about
Marley
it, but
play
Lost
together.
Song looked really cool. That kind of like
Very
it
cool.
was like very sound oriented, very like Journey-esque, like no language. Like that, I love a game where you can just get lost in it.
Nice call. Yeah, for me, it's I'm just gonna do a two-way tie. Gears of War E-Day and Warlock D&D. Those two jumped out at me, and again had the privilege of actually playing Gears. So check that out on IGN now.
Gears is gonna be
but
cool.
That will wrap it up for our opening night live post show here on IGN. If you missed
Here by Nas, hell yeah.
of the ONL trailers and reveals, we've got them all on IGN.com and IGN's YouTube channel, so you can catch up. And believe it or not, we're actually just getting started with our Gamescom 2026 coverage here at IGN. For the next 5 days, we'll be streaming live from Cologne, Germany, and bringing you tons of coverage out of Gamescom, including interviews with the developers making the coolest stuff, plus exclusive trailers, never before seen gameplay, the Gamescom award show, and so much more you will not want to miss. But until then,
You guys
thank you to
hyped?
my fantastic co-hosts, and we'll see you at Gamescom.
First night of Gamescom. Sick. Let's see what they're saying. This sucks. We're Red Than Evil. It's fair. Nothing interesting happened. Horrible live NGL. Not gonna lie. We used to mention, no Resident Evil? What do you mean we can't get more than one Resident Evil every year? What is this? Bro. Let's look at game trailers and see what they, like, where we go? Game trailers. I'm not done yet. I want to see, because there was some things that I thought was gonna be on the stream, but it was not. Nordus Fall. Humankind 2. That's gonna be sick. That was one of my favorites. Oh, we didn't see this trailer. Amplitude has decided, let's kill the Sid Meier's franchise by releasing Humankind 2. That's how I was born, by the way. Oh, damn. At some point we need to play every single Amplitude game on stream. One of the best developers that people don't know about right now. They're a slow simmering giant. Anybody who's disappointed in the new Civilization game? Buy this. Yeah, that's gonna be huge. The Amplitude, I'm so happy that they have I mean they got the rights back from Sega. I think they did a really good job of revamping Sega, and now Sega is doing great. Again, let's see here. Fucking Panda. Panda. It's interesting to see the views on these. Panda doesn't have as many views as I want him to. Metro, gonna have a lot. Yeah, a decent amount. Sea of Remnants, that was an interesting thing. Perception, yeah. Meh. Afterall was kind of cool. Let's see, there was something down here that I thought I saw. Guess we got caught up on everything. Huh. Wait. What is this? Official Collector's Edition teaser trailer. Let's watch that. More Metro.
What was the Spartan Order?
Oh! They're ripping off Halo trailers. And they're ripping off the Collector's Edition too. You get a helmet, don't you, with it?
A dream to protect the Metro from the monsters within.
For just $130, you can get this hat.
The beacon of light in the darkness. A symbol of hope. But the old Sparta is gone. Burnt to ash and swept aside. And all that remains are the relics of the past.
So many new games. There's something. I know it was something. I just need to find it. The Looper. Anyway, that's gonna be it for me. I think that's it. Yeah. We're caught up. So tomorrow, what are you showing Gamescom actually? Let's look at the Gamescom program. What are they doing tomorrow? Do they have a schedule? What's the schedules? We need to see. Because I think tomorrow they have something. Okay, what's the dude? They need to really figure out how to show. Describe the events of game. Okay, here we go. I want to stream the events. Video. Let's see. Gamescom. Let's see if IGN might have it listed. It's sad that I have to go to IGN to like see it. Here we go. Okay. So Lego Studio Day 1 live stream. Oh, so tomorrow is Xbox. Okay. Perfect. So tomorrow we'll do Xbox. Perfect. Noise. Hey Rouge, how we doing? You came just in time for me to stop streaming. Usually this is when I start streaming, but tonight is when I end streaming because I was gonna be nice and stream for the Europeans, but the Europeans were not here. Disc. Maybe because my Europeans have jobs. I know, Rouge. I know. Sacre bleu. Ah. But today was a good day for gaming. Today was a good day for gaming. We're getting more games. But don't worry, tomorrow we're gonna start around, 10 a.m. 10 a.m. I gotta wake up for that. Ay. Let's see how much hatred there is in chat already. This is about fair. Hope everyone having a marvelous. Oh, they're actually nice in here. Why are they being nice? Don't be nice. That's not what we do here. Notify me. Mapman, Steve Live Stream, notify me that. Perfect. She will decide. Have that notification. Even early, yeah. I guess. Oh, I don't want to wake up at 9 a.m. I'll try to wake up at 9:10 a.m., but I'm probably not gonna do that. We'll probably have to recap it later, but I'm gonna try. Yeah. Oh, they're having Grand Theft Auto 6 live stream. What day is that? That's in 2 days. Noise. We're definitely gonna have to recap that because Grand Theft Auto be big shits. But chat, that's gonna be it for me here because I got some shit to do. Chat, love you guys. This is good. Good stream, long stream. Drank a lot of coffee, had a lot of fun. Y'all like the stream. If you're new here, subscribe to the stream. If you have a friend that hasn't subscribed to the stream, you wrestle them down, pin them down, take their phone from them, and you subscribe to my stream. That's how we roll. So chat, I'll see you tomorrow. Probably in the morning, maybe in the evening, who knows? All I know is we're gonna stream. Chat, love you guys. My name is Sonny, and I'm out. Peace.